be a Steelers, consider others before you consider yourself. To protect your brother, even from himself. To give support at your own expense. And when wearing the black and gold suit of armor, make sure nobody desecrates it, disrespects it. Most importantly, we ourselves don't dishonor it. From previous legends who have donned the black and gold. These virtues I learned while playing for the Steelers are what make the legacy of the black and gold timeless. They are passed down in the locker room from the steel curtain to anyone who valiantly wears the black and gold. Creating a brotherhood that is deeper than money, business, and winning. To be a Steelers, consider others before you consider yourself. This is our culture, Steeler culture.
Now, here are your hosts, Rob and Dan, the Steel Twins.
Steelers Nation, get those terrible towels ready because it is game day for our beloved Pittsburgh Steelers as they are set to face the Detroit Lions for Week 16 of NFL football. I am Rob here, joined alongside my twin brother, Dan the man himself. We are the Steel Twins. We are in the Christmas spirit as we're here live for on YouTube and Hex for the Steelers and Lions Week 16 matchup. As always, Steelers Nation, I got one question to ask y'all. That is, are you guys ready for some more stressful Steelers football? Because that's exactly what's going to be today, especially if you look at the inactive list for the Pittsburgh Steelers.
Yeah, we are not the Steel Twins today, folks. We're actually the Christmas Twins.
Ho, ho, ho.
Ho, ho, ho. Merry Christmas.
Happy holidays.
It is going to be Christmas on Thursday. It's crazy that I thought literally like yesterday or just fucking last night even, we were celebrating the New Year. Now in a week or so time, week and a half, we'll be celebrating the New Year. And the end of the regular season is coming up very shortly, man. Steelers, man, we only got 3 games left. 3. We got the Lions today, the Browns next week, and then the Ravens. That date to be determined. That could eventually come down to the winner, the victor of the AFC North, and who makes the playoffs as the 4th seed. Here's the problem, though. I don't want it to get to that. I just rather just win it now and delay that type of victory for the Steelers. And the way for them to do that is to continue to win. And today, it's going to be a tough game. This is going to be a statement game for the Steelers, in my opinion, if they get the victory. This is going to be a game that's going to test how ready they are for the playoffs. The Lions, man, if you would have told me that the Lions and the Steelers would have had the same record at this time, at the beginning of the season, I wouldn't have believed you. But here we are.
I thought you were crazy. Like, wait, what?
But here we are.
No way.
The Lions are in a very, and I'm talking a very tough spot in terms of the NFC playoff picture, bro. They are right outside of the playoff picture. They are the 8th seed, and they are in the hunt with now the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. The Lions are pretty much a desperate team right now, willing to do anything to get in because the NFC playoff picture is crazy.
No, because their season is on the line, basically. Like, they are scratching and clawing their way to get into the playoffs. And as a matter of fact, if the Steelers actually beat the Lions, then the Chicago Bears officially clinch a playoff spot.
Yes. So all you Bears fans out there, Bear down, whatever you guys call it over there down in Chicago in the Windy City.
Is that what they do?
I don't know. Whatever. They need their owner, Aaron Rodgers, to get them into the playoffs today. That's how crazy the NFC playoff picture is right now. The Bears are top of the NFC North with 11 wins. They're 11-4. It is Week 16. They have yet to clinch the NFC or clinch a playoff spot in the NFC.
Yeah.
That is how crazy this is, which makes this game very important, not only for the Steelers, but most especially for the Lions at home.
Yeah.
They're going to be willing to do anything.
And this
to
is
get a
their
victory.
this is their last home game of the season at Ford Field, to which the Steelers have, of course, great history at Ford Field in Detroit.
Yes, they do.
But Detroit, listen, they're going to be hosting the Steelers, and they're not going to go down without a fight, especially when you have Dan Campbell leading the charge and the talent that they have, and still the coaching staff that he has, even losing Ben Johnson and Aaron Glenn. Campbell's the play caller over there for the offense. They got a young defensive coordinator who's still trying to put the pieces together.
Kelvin Shepherd,
Nonetheless, you cannot take the Lions lightly, despite how they may have looked this season and the fact that they're out of the playoff picture at this very moment. The Detroit Lions are still a very threatening football team at the end of the day.
Well, their offense is still one of the best in the league. They're one of the more scary, more threatening offenses for sure. And their defense, their back end, their secondary, just like last year, when they had a first-round bye but still went 15-2. They weren't one and done in the playoffs. But just like last year, they're dealing with injuries in the secondary, which is leading to their awful – well, I don't want to say awful, but their decline a little bit this year.
Well, dude, they just put Kirby Joseph on IR just last night.
Yeah. And Brian Branch is on IR.
He's been
out
on
for the year.
IR.
Terry Arnold's out for the year. Like, which means, like, this guy over here and A-Rod should be connecting today. If they don't, there's no reason they shouldn't. Shout to Sterling in the chat with $4.99. Says, sorry to sound negative, but I have a bad feeling we're about to get dog washed. I'll gladly be wrong. Sterling, you are not alone in that assessment, in that feeling.
No, because I mean we've all seen this episode before.
Yes, the Steelers look good. They've looked good the last two games. Their offense, their approach overall, really has been more aggressive, and I think a massive reason for that is the fire Tomlin chance that happened in that loss versus Buffalo at Heinz Field. There's no reason it didn't. Like, Mike Tomlin definitely felt a little bit of flame under his seat, not from the team, not from the ownership, but from the fan base. It's the first time that his job was actually in question, not like in jeopardy by the organization, but questioned by the fans, like loudly throughout media. So I felt that definitely lit something under Tomlin, and I'll give him credit for the aggressive approach these last 2 weeks. But this game's going to be a big test to see how ready they really are, or if they did truly change the tide. Because you might look at the Lions, you might look at that they're hurt and they're 8-6. They have the same record as us. They're a very well-rounded team. They're a well-coached team. Do not take them lightly.
You can't.
And now that you see what their picture is in the playoffs for their conference, they I don't want to say they have nothing to lose because they still have the season to lose here, but they're going to throw everything out there that they can.
It's Dan Campbell, bro. He's very gutsy. He's got big cojones. Let me just say that.
Yes. Yeah, he's like Randy from South Park.
He's a very, very gutsy coach. Like he will put all the checks in.
Yeah, he's like kind of Bill Cowher-ish, in my opinion. Just the way he acts, the way he's changed the organization, the way he holds players accountable, the way he lets his coordinators just feed.
He brings that Bill Cowher attitude.
Yeah, definitely. Donnie Lone with a 10 says, pretty sad that everybody in our division, while they lost to the Bills, put up a fight against them. Yeah, even the Browns.
Yes.
Which, listen.
I mean, I said that to you just before we actually hit live on this.
I know, because we thought, oh my God, they failed. Dawson Knox dropped the touchdown in the end zone. We're thinking, oh no, the Bills are going to do it again.
Like Shador's actually going to take the Browns down to win the game, isn't he?
That didn't happen. I honestly think a lot of that game was more of the Bills' own doing than the Browns doing anything.
No, because
in my opinion.
I mean Knox. I mean, like, bro, he had the game and he dropped it. And Josh Allen, I know there was a 4th down attempt. He didn't have a good game today versus the Browns. He did not.
Mm-mm.
But that 4th down, like, he whiffed on that pass. Not a good decision on him. The Bills are very lopsided right now. Like they got the win, good for them. You know, like they're still remaining within the playoff picture, but I don't know how convincing the Bills are really going to be come playoff time.
I don't think they're going to be that convincing. Would I want to face them again? No.
No, I mean, we all saw that.
But are they going to be in the AFC Conference Championship or Super Bowl? I don't think so. Now, granted, the AFC is wide open. I couldn't tell you who the best team is. Probably the Broncos just based off of their defense, but
yeah,
that entire conference is wide open. So, more of the reason for the Steelers to get a victory in this one. They got to get a victory. It's the easiest way for them to clinch the division. Because if the Steelers lose today versus the Lions and the Ravens beat the Patriots tonight, which I don't know. Listen, I ain't giving Sunday, right? That means that next week's game versus the Browns is pretty much meaningless. Because at that point, it's going to come down to week 18. So the Steelers have to get a win. Now, they can bank all they want on the Ravens losing to the Patriots, but if you give the Ravens any glimmer of hope tonight that they can beat the Patriots, knowing that they're going to have a chance to win the division in week 18, Ravens are going to do whatever they can. They just got Steelers, man. Don't even worry about the Ravens.
Yeah, that's the way I see it.
Just handle business.
Don't worry about the outside noise. What did Daryl Drake, may he rest in peace, what did he say all the time? Like, shut out the noise and whatnot.
Yeah.
Like don't even worry about, like, oh, what are the other teams doing? Oh, can we rely on the Patriots? Don't worry about that. Just rely on yourself. Bring your best effort to this game. Bring your best effort on that football field.
Absolutely. You
guys control your own destiny. You just got to go out there and fulfill it. Simple as that. But it's not going to be easy because, again, like I said in the opening, the inactive list for the Steelers is pretty brutal.
Yeah, because there's a poll in the chat, 143 votes so far. How many sacks will the Steelers get against the Lions? 0, 1, 2, or 3? Now, keep in mind, folks, TJ Watt is out.
Again.
Nick Herbig is out. So our pass rushers, our edge rushers today in Detroit, Ford Field, is Alex Highsmith, if he can play the whole game, and Jack Sawyer. Jack Sawyer is going to go up against Penei Sewell. That's not a good matchup.
No, that's a huge disadvantage for Jack Sawyer.
Sewell is going to have a field day against Jack Sawyer because Jack Sawyer is just limited. Limited athletically, limited in his pass rush arsenal. He's almost a one-trick pony in a way. He doesn't have much to offer as a pass rusher. Now, the biggest test today is obviously going to be stopping the run. We got to stop Gibbs. We got to stop Montgomery. That's going to be a lot tougher than it was last week versus Devin Achin, which I'll give the Steelers defense credit. And they did that without Derek Harmon. Derek Harmon is back today.
Which is a big plus.
Huge plus. Huge. But the fact you don't have, the primary guys on the edge spot. Now, Highsmith is a great run defender. But they're just going to run away from him. They're going to run towards the weaknesses, which is Jack Sawyer, which is that right side. And if we can't stop it, and they're going to follow a guy like Sewell with a bunch of pulls and a bunch of probably 6 offensive linemen with who's the eligible guy they always bring in?
Dan Skipper?
Yeah, Dan Skipper.
Yeah.
They probably bring him in, right? I mean, we got to stop the run. And I'm hoping that means more snaps for a guy like Peyton Wilson for sure.
No, I mean, like, in considering the pass rush, if we can manage to stop the run, which is a lot easier said than done, seeing we're going up against Sonic and Knuckles right here, probably the best running back tandem in the NFL today.
Yep.
That's a tough task in its own right. But if they can manage to stop it, I mean, you still have Jared Goff, who's been playing very good football, basically ever since he's been a Lion.
Yeah.
You got St. Brown that you got to try to limit, you got to stop. You got Jameson Williams, who's on his way to 1,000 yards. And the Steelers don't have James Pierre for the second straight game.
No.
So Asante Samuel will have a big handful of Jameson Williams for this game. Though Samuel did good last week. He got an interception off Tua. So,
bigger test this week.
Yeah, it's a big test. But, Samuel, he's got to go out there and do what he needs to do.
There's a wide margin difference between the Dolphins' offense and the Lions' offense,
but
folks.
in order to prevent Goff from slinging the football and getting those quick releases, you have to get the pressure to him.
We got to stop the run, too.
You got to stop the run, and you got to get to Baker. You got to get to Jared Goff if they have to throw the football. And I think one of those adjustments they could do is rushing Peyton Wilson because of that build, that body, that speed that he brings to the table, or even Patrick Queen at that.
Well, they'll probably do the same thing with Malik Harrison since he has more of that build, especially at that edge position.
Yeah, he's 260 pounds or whatnot.
Yeah, he's
so
a
it's
big
just
guy.
you use the size and speed to your advantage considering how weak your edge piece is right now. I mean, for God's sake, you had to sign Jeremiah Moon off the Panthers practice squad
and
to fulfill depth.
And he's our third edge guy. He's going to be rotating most of the game.
Yeah, and Moon,
That's not good.
No, it's
That's not good.
So that's what I'm talking about is the adjustments that they're going to have to do basically throughout the game is use the inside linebackers to your advantage if you have to add some pass rush capabilities to the defense.
So you're saying just run a lot of blitzes, Blitzburg defense is what you're saying. Is what you want to see.
If you had to get to Goff, yes.
Well, it worked last week versus Tua.
It did.
Now, granted, Goff isn't Tua. Goff's not Tua.
Far
And the
from
Lions are not the Dolphins. So props to the defense for doing what they did last week, but they're going to have a much tougher task with limited bodies at the edge group. So Terrell Austin and the defense are going to have to be in their bag tonight for sure. Darnell on with a 10. As long as we win, would it be jubilant if somehow, some way, the Ravens-Pats game ended in a tie? I just can root for neither of those teams. No, I hear you. I get it. Well, a tie's always possible. Last time we faced the Lions, it was a tie.
Yes.
And going into that game, the Lions were winless.
0-8.
And Mason Rudolph started that game because Ben got COVID the night prior.
And Deontay, he had a fumble loss. And I know the weather was terrible in that game. I know, like, the field was mucky. But Muth also fumbled with, like, seconds left in the game. Like, they were in field goal range for Boswell, and Muth fumbled.
Yeah.
And Lions just recovered. It's actually been a long time since the Lions actually beat the Steelers. You have to date back to... What year was it? 1998, that Thanksgiving Day game.
Yeah, with the controversial tails.
Yeah, the coin
call.
toss with Jerome Bettis. Yes.
That was the last time the Lions beat the Steelers, dude.
Yes.
Crazy stuff.
So it's been a minute, but it's like this is a different Lions team we're talking about here. A team that basically has nothing to lose.
Mike G in the chat says we can't drop the interceptions they throw at us. Absolutely. That's been a reoccurring issue with the secondary every so often is that they do drop interceptions. They can't do that today. Like, if they get those turnovers in their hands, you got to come up with them. Because that's going to be the one way you're going to be able to beat the Lions is definitely turnovers. Like, I don't know if they can truly stop the run. I'll be 100% real with you guys. I don't think they're going to 100% be able to stop the run.
It's going to be tough.
I think Gibbs and Montgomery are going to eat today. So your best bet is attacking the football and forcing the turnovers. You got to get pressure on Goff at any chance possible.
Yeah.
Otherwise, yeah, the offense, we're going to need them to have another good game today. They're facing a very hurt Lions defense and a defense that hasn't really been good all year. Their secondary is definitely depleted. Ain't no way this guy, DK, shouldn't go for at least 70 yards today, bro. At least 70.
75, in my opinion.
That's
at least
what I wanna
75. At least.
Why did my phone just...
Yeah, that was weird. It literally just...
Okay. Is my phone trying to tell me something?
Okay. That was weird.
My phone had a mind of its own. Digital Dustin said, Goff can be forced into turnovers, keep the pressure on him all game. Agreed. He also mentions we can clinch versus Browns if we win tonight. Yes, that is correct. If the Steelers beat the Lions tonight, or today, and they beat the Browns next week, week 18 doesn't matter. You already clinched the division. I wouldn't rest the starters. I'd play them a quarter or two. But at that point, week 18 versus the Ravens doesn't matter because you already clinched the division. That's why you still got to win today. You got to beat the Lions and then handle business versus the Browns next week. Don't even worry about the Ravens.
No.
Don't look at the Ravens and think, oh, wow, they face the Patriots. Then they face the Packers on Saturday and next Saturday night. Don't look at it that way. Worry about yourself. Worry about handling business today and next week.
Straight up.
Because that's how we avoid a Week 18 AFC North Championship match. Because, honestly, all signs point to it being that way. But Steelers can't allow it to be that way. They got to get a win today.
Yeah.
So, yes, if the Steelers beat the Lions today and beat the Browns next week, they win the division no matter what the Ravens do. So they win their next two games, Steelers win the division. However, if the Steelers lose and the Ravens win one of their next two, it comes down to Week 18.
And that's exactly what the NFL is going to want.
Yeah, but I don't want that.
No.
As great as that sounds, listen, I want to win the division. I want to clinch the playoffs without having to worry about Week 18. And then the Lions, bro, this is a tough task, folks. This is a very tough task tonight. It really is.
The Lions are no joke, man.
Not saying I'm not confident, just want to continue to see progress on both sides of the ball, says Mark. I agree.
No, I feel like in this game, the Steelers are capable of keeping this game close and even getting a victory. I feel like with what they've done the past 2 weeks, especially offensively, you know, if they continue doing what they're doing with the additions of Thielen and MVS, with just the presence alone, you know, that impact onto the offense, it's more of a confidence boost for the offense and for the depth. And you see it's working with A-Rod. You know, he's been playing very good. You know, the run game, whether it's Warren or if Warren's having an off day, whether he's sick or hurt, Gainwell is doing his thing. He's being heavily featured every week. What the offense is doing has been progressive, and they just need to continue to do that. Against a depleted and hurt Lions defense, I don't see how the offense isn't capable of doing what they've been the past 2 weeks.
They want to be more aggressive, by all means. I'm not going to say no. I'm not going to reject any of those ideas, especially against the Lions defense right here, that you should definitely take advantage of. You should definitely exploit their weaknesses. If the offense doesn't get at least 3 touchdowns today, I'm going to be a little bit disappointed.
Right. No, I agree. Though they are hurt on the offensive line. I mean, we know that Dylan Cook will be starting his second straight game at left tackle. He had a very stellar performance versus the Dolphins, and he's having another start here. I look forward to that because Cook did exactly that. He cooked. He did very well, and I want to see how progressive he's going to be against a more stout pass rush, I'd say, in the Detroit pass rush.
Yeah, it's not as dominant as you thought it would be heading into the season, but Aiden Hutchinson, he can still be moved around.
Oh, they're going to move him around
He's
frequently.
the most destructive guy along that line.
And the Steelers don't have Isaac Seumalo at left guard in this game.
No, so Spencer Anderson will be starting at left guard, and I would imagine in 12 jumbo sets, either they're going to bring in Andres Pete to play left guard while Anderson plays that extra tight end, or they'll put Pete at that extra tight end and keep an Anderson at left guard. Either or. But that's the stats of the line. You got Dylan Cook and Spencer Anderson starting on that left side. Doesn't sound ideal,
No.
but they've stepped up when they've had to, especially a guy like Dylan Cook and Anderson. So
Next man up.
hopefully they can continue to step up in this one.
Next man up.
TJ Watt's obviously out. Nick Herbig's out. It's going to be tough to get some pressure without any of those guys because they're our more disruptive people on the edge. James Pierre's out. Caleb Johnson's out.
He's not hurt, by the way.
And so is Roman Wilson. Why do we draft them again? Why do we just waste 2 third-round picks in back-to-back years? Why is Roman Wilson and Caleb Johnson inactive? Well, better yet, why do we draft them if there's going to be so you bring in Adam Thielen
And MVS.
and MVS to make your third-round, second-year guy inactive, and then you sign Gainwell only to draft a third-round running back who has no upside as a receiving back or in pass protection, and obviously sucks in the return game and hasn't seen anything since that mistake versus Chicago. So why did you select them again? Just my thought.
No, it's an honest and fair question because I don't know. I feel like their usage has been mediocre. I feel like they're going out there doing what they can, all that they can, because I do believe that Wilson and Johnson are talented young players, and that they could be contributive down the road if utilized properly. I feel like that they are not and have not been utilized properly. But considering that the Steelers are not using them, I'm not surprised that they have them as a healthy scratch. I'm not. I mean, if you're not using them, I mean, like, might as well just not even dress them and give that opportunity to somebody else, I suppose. But still, like that's the unfortunate part about the running game and what Gainwell and Warren are doing. They're doing good, but that means that Johnson, who you drafted in the third, is not getting playing time, is not getting reps. Same with Roman Wilson. Thielen and MVS have that veteran presence, and that's been implemented onto the offense. But Roman Wilson, even before they came in, he was just not effective offensively. But then again, he was never getting targeted, and the ball was never thrown in his direction, even when he was winning his reps.
Or when it was, the ball was being sailed over his head when he was open.
Yeah.
So
it's just all over the place. It's just all over the place with those two. It sucks. It sucks seeing that. But.
Yeah. But overall, yeah, guys, in this game, I don't have my hopes up too high. I have given the Steelers credit for the last 2 games and their aggressive approach and pulling out victories, and especially last week versus the Dolphins. It was one of the more clean and complete games I've seen from this team in a while. If anything, I'd probably say since the first Browns game this season. That's as far back as we got to go.
Probably.
But in this one, they're going to be absolutely tested. They're hurt along the line, along the edge group. I understand that. But they still got to come in and handle business today. They gotta force some turnovers. They got to get to Goff. And then the offense, they got to continue on their momentum, which has been very good lately. Aaron Rodgers is playing some good football right now. DK's been stepping up. Gainwell's been a huge playmaker. We get Warren back, who should be completely healthy to go. This offense, man, they really got to step it up in this one. This defense, I'm not putting my hopes up. I'm not putting all my hopes in them to do much today because the Lions' offense is super electric. But the offense is what we're really going to have to bank on. Yeah. If the defense can at least force a turnover or 2, the offense needs to take advantage. And then if that's the case, I like our chances. Otherwise, it's the Lions, man. Again, they're desperate. They're going to do everything they can to try to get a victory today. It's going to be a tough game. It's going to be a true test for our Pittsburgh Steelers. I do believe that.
No, it will be. But at the end of the day, we got to get her done. We got to get a dub.
Yeah. Sure.
And if the Steelers get a dub, then, of course, that continues Mike Tomlin's not-losing season streak.
Yeah, he is 1 game away from another non-losing season.
Uno.
Sauce Sports with a 499 says, I was just in a TikTok live, and these fools were saying the Patriots and the Chiefs can beat us right now. Ha. The Chiefs definitely not. The Chiefs absolutely not.
By the way, good old former Steeler Chris Oladukin had to step in after Gardner Minshew hurt his foot, and the Chiefs didn't look good. They lost to the Titans.
Great.
Chris Oladukin.
Still Lee with a 499 says, I have seen a lot of reports that Roman freelances routes, which has pissed A-Rod off in practice and games. I haven't heard any of that. If you've been seeing reports, then I'm going to take it with a little bit of legitimacy because I know you wouldn't put anything in the chat that's outlandish like that.
Yeah.
'Cause,
Yeah, I didn't hear anything about that neither, but I mean, like, if that's the case, then
wow.
yeah.
Mohawk Dat Kid says, I need y'all to win as a Bears fan. So you're rooting for Aaron Rodgers is what you're trying to tell me.
Well, yeah, he wants to go in the playoffs.
I know.
But the Bears don't see this.
There's actually a way the Bears still not make the playoffs. They would have to lose out. I don't think the
No.
Well, they face who they face. I know they face the Lions, and
Do I gotta check quick?
dude, that NFC picture for that, or for the NFC North specifically, is crazy. They got the 49ers and then the Lions. Yeah, it's
No, but the Bears are capable.
the Bears are very capable. That comeback was
capable.
crazy last night.
Now they play Sunday night next week.
Oh, Gardner Minshew, the Chiefs are concerned that he tore his ACL.
Are you kidding me?
I'm not. And Quinshawn Judkins dislocated his ankle and fractured his fibula. He's out for the year.
Oh,
That is tragic.
No, an injury like that, so brutal, toward the tail end of the season, man.
That's tragic.
That is, yeah, because I mean, we saw the cart out for that game, and it was Judkins who had to get carted out. That's unfortunate.
Yeah, prayers for those guys, man. That's terrible. More injuries as the season comes to an end.
It sucks.
Well, Boswell with the kickoff as the game is underway, folks. This will be fielded at the 2. Returned by the Lions.
Good
and great
tackle.
coverage by Peyton Wilson on special teams. It's a hell of a shoestring tackle. Here comes Goff and company. And yes, these are the NFC North clinching scenarios. So the Bears, they need to win one of their final 2 games at the Niners or against the Lions, and they are NFC North champs. The Packers must win their final 2 games and have the Bears lose both of their final 2. And the Lions must win their final 3, have the Bears lose next week to the 49ers, and have the Packers lose at least once.
Well, they're gonna pass. Goff's gonna pass complete to Amon-Ra St. Brown for a 7-yard completion to start the game.
Yeah, this NFC North's going to get pretty wild the next couple of weeks.
Yes, it is. My God.
Just like the AFC North's going to get wild the next couple of weeks. Anything can happen, bro. This has been one of the more chaotic NFL seasons we've seen. Seems like every week we get a game of the year, dude.
All right, 2nd and 3 coming up. They're going to do a play action. Pressure's coming to Goff, and he's taken down. That is Keanu Benton with the sack.
Already got a sack on Jared Goff. Wisconsin Badger, Keanu Benton. I think that's 5.5 sacks. Continuing on his career high as Keanu Benton.
He's had quite the season. He beats his man right there.
What a swim move, and he gets to Goff. Beating his man. That's a guy that's going to have to continue to step up, and step up he has. Shout out to Keanu Benton. We like to call him the Triple B over here. Big Bully Benton.
He got the Goff on that one right there. Hell of a play there.
It's a hell of a swim move on Christian Mahogany.
Mahogany might be having a bit of a bad day already. They're going to do a screen pass to Gibbs on a 3rd and 11. He's just swarmed.
That's going to be a 3-and-out, folks. He's swarmed by Queen and company. That's already a 3-and-out by this defense. That's a strong start.
Queen and company with a great stop there. A great hold. Yeah, he had 3 blockers right there, but Eccles beats his man. He beats off Williams, and then Queen just gets down there to make sure he stays down.
That's a hell of a stop by the defense, man. That's what I like to see. Good start. Setting the tone, perhaps.
Punt by Fox. Is that the punter's name?
And that's Calvin Austin to field it at the 20.
He's just going to get out of bounds.
Probably an 8-yard return.
Yeah, small return there.
Barber FM with a 199. Where was this defense in the early of the year?
It wasn't there.
Wasn't here.
I wasn't here.
Here comes. Oh wow! Listen to that. Boos for
Yeah, of
Aaron
course.
Rodgers coming on the forward field, who has tons of history on this turf. Who could ever forget that Hail Mary
To Richard Rodgers.
on Thursday Night Football so many years ago? 18 wins and 54 passing touchdowns. That's second most all time versus Detroit.
Yep.
That is insane.
Fun fact, if you want to call it, the last 3 times A-Rod has faced the Lions, he has lost. The last 3 times. So he's looking for a bit of redemption with a play action to A-Rod.
And throws, and it's batted up. Incomplete, looking for DK Metcalf. Great coverage there.
Tight coverage by Rock Ya-Sin.
Rock Ya-Sin. He's been around the league, former Raider, former Colt, now Lion.
I mean, DK had him beat for a bit.
He tried to hit him on the cross. I don't know if A-Rod threw it too late. But that's a hell of a play by Rocky Sin. I feel like A-Rod definitely could have thrown that a little earlier or a little higher at least. Use DK's advantage. DK gonna line up in the slot here. I think that's Warren in the backfield. Motion from Calvin. Shotgun. A-Rod takes a snap. And a handoff and a decent block.
Good
Warren's
run there.
going to get up the field past the 40.
A good 11-yard gain there by Warren.
Tackle made by Jack Campbell, former first-rounder out of Iowa. That's a hell of a block right there at the line.
Yeah, but former undrafted free agent out of Oklahoma State. Warren getting the best on the defense here.
That's a spicy block.
On a 2nd and Warren, man. Warren goes up. Gets the first.
I couldn't catch who got that. Who got that one? Was that Thielen who got the block?
He's been contributive. He's a good run blocker.
Been a good blocker. He's going to line up on the field in motion. 13 personnel here. Play action. Rodgers on the boot. Oh, it's off the hands of Darnell. He looked for him on the short route.
It was a little high, a bit of a high pass to Darnell.
How do you throw too high to a tight end that big?
He's 7'3", 350 pounds.
Yeah, literally.
It didn't have to be that high. I mean, Hutchinson was right there. Maybe A-Rod felt like he had to throw it over the defender.
He definitely did. Otherwise, Hutchinson was going to bat that.
Yeah. After the replay, I can see why.
2nd and 10, 12-16.
I mean, Hutchinson's a dog. I mean, like when he's coming at you, man.
Oh, yeah. Hutchinson's like a mini TJ.
A little bit.
Darnell with some pre-snap motion. Snap. Screen pass to DK. Gets a block from Darnell.
Oh, my God.
Whoa.
My God.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to run in the way of Darnell. That's going to be a 5-yard check down. But
I feel like anybody that tries to hit Darnell, you're hitting a brick wall.
Yeah, dude. Like I don't want to get in his way. Like if I'm a football player in that situation, I'm making a business decision. I'm not getting in his way.
A life decision, bro.
Yeah.
Your life's on the line going up against Darnell. Let's be real.
It's a 5-yard checkoff. 3rd and 5, man. We need a first down here. Come on, folks. Let's continue this drive. I love to get some points off on the board early. Steelers at their own 45. Empty backfield. Snap. Rodgers looking left. Oh, God. Stands strong in the middle. He hits.
Darnell Washington with a first down grab.
That's going to take him past midfield to the Detroit 36-yard line. That is a hell of a play by Darnell and A-Rod. A-Rod staying composed in the middle when he hits. Darnell over the middle.
Dude, that's such a mismatch.
Yes, it is.
That's such a mismatch,
I love the usage of Darnell, dude.
That's a 3rd rounder we're actually using.
Yeah, right? Imagine that.
Thank God.
A 3rd rounder that's actually paying off. Roman Wilson and Caleb Johnson can never. He's our number 1 tight end, by the way.
No doubt. No doubt.
Under center. Motion from Thielen. Handoff to Gainwell. He's going to truck off a defender. Solid, strong run by Gainwell. Gets about 6 there.
A good medium gain there. Yeah, and Gainwell, he's been bouncing off defenders in recent weeks, showing off that fighting spirit.
You look at Gainwell. He's not the biggest dude. He's not the stockiest dude.
But he's got some fight in him.
He's got some juice to him.
But so does Dylan Cook as they're highlighting him right now.
6-0 on that left side. They're showing Andres Pete at left guard.
Yep. Interesting. Pete, who is back from concussion.
Oh, they're going to bring in Connor Heyward for I-form here with Gainwell in the backfield.
Connor Heyward blocking. We'll see.
Play action. A-Rod, feeling the pressure.
And he's
sacked.
taken down by a swarm of Lions, but I think Aiden Hutchinson got there first.
That's Hutchinson and Anzalone and another body. That's a sack on 2nd down.
Yeah, that might be a costly sack there.
You're bringing an I-form.
And Dylan Cook, he just got beat.
Oh, wow. He even tried to get a chip from Gainwell, and it just didn't. You can't stop Aiden Hutchinson.
No. He's a handful, dude. He's a handful. He's definitely a Defensive Player of the Year candidate pretty much every year.
That puts him over double-digit sacks. All right, the Steelers are at their own 41. I feel like at this point, it's 3rd and 14. They're just going to try to get in field goal range.
Well, play clock's winding down.
They got to get a playoff.
Might have to call timeout.
They're
going to
call timeout already because they're not organized.
No. Yeah, A-Rod, of course, is not pleased.
No, you can't waste the timeout that early. They're not organized.
No. All A-Rod can do is just shake his head.
How are we feeling, chat? Yeah, chat's saying you set up Boz.
It's been a decent drive, but
Mark, I agree. Gainwell definitely needs to be extended.
Yeah, I don't think I'd let Gainwell walk. I think Warren and Gainwell just complement each other well. You already have Warren for, another 2-3 years?
Yeah, because he just got extended.
Yeah, he got extended before the game, or before the season, excuse me. What does that mean for Caleb Johnson? I don't know.
3rd and 14. Yeah, I think their goal is just try to get him in field goal range here.
Well, they got MVS. They got MVS on the outside.
At least get to the 35 here. Shotgun. Rodgers. He's talking to Gainwell. He's going to motion him right beside Cook, probably for a chip. No, he hits him in the flat. Oh, no, it's batted up.
Oh, no.
He tried to hit Gainwell in the flat. It's incomplete. They gained no yardage there.
I don't know how much Gainwell would have gone on that one. I mean, he had a defender right near him if the check down was completed.
Alex Anzalone bats it up. Yeah, I don't think Gainwell was going to get much there anyway.
Yeah.
I get they were just trying to get him in field. They're still going to bring Boswell for a 59-yarder, which I agree with.
Yep.
They're in a dome. They're in a fucking dome.
You're in Ford Field. Right down the middle for Boswell. He had a 6-yarder against the Jets.
59-yarder. The kick is up for Boswell. It's down the middle, and he's got plenty of distance. It's good.
Boswell, bro.
Boswell with a 59-yarder gets us our first points of the game. That's what I'm talking about.
No problemo for Chris Boswell.
I will take 3 for now. Take the points. Boswell didn't get a single kick last week. Not one.
No, he had a rest day. Outside extra points.
There's only been a few games this year Bos didn't have to kick for anything outside of extra points.
Which is rare.
Very. He's usually the guy getting all the points. 59-yarder, man. Even with a rest day last week, he's still hitting 59-yarders.
He stays active, bro.
Shout out to Chris Boswell,
Who,
man.
by the way, also deserves to be extended.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely.
He's first in line for a contract extension.
Yeah, nobody cuts in line.
No. Now Boswell's first.
Nobody cuts in line in front of Boswell. Nobody. You prioritize that guy. Like Heyward and his incentives. Listen, you can wait. Boswell's first.
Heyward may or may not see that money.
I don't know.
I don't know, dude.
I don't know.
I don't know, Jim.
Well, if he makes the playoffs, they still got to win a playoff game for him to get some extra cash.
Yeah, the extra cash.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. It's still maybe money.
It is maybe money.
It is. By the way, man, shout out to you guys. We got over 500 yins in here, almost 100 likes. Thank you all for spending your Sundays with us. Your Steelers Sundays, your Steelers festivities, whatever you want to call it, on the YouTube and the X side, man. Thank y'all very much for tuning in. We do greatly always appreciate you guys
every single week
hanging out with us. How do y'all feel about using Caleb as a punt returner? No. I don't want to see him on kick return or punt return duties at all.
No.
Well, I don't think Caleb has I'm going to use a Tomlin word, the fluidity, the agility, the speed,
the burst
for a punt returner. No.
I mean, I said even before we drafted him, I felt like Caleb Johnson, his 40, it doesn't appear that way when he's running the football or when he's on the field.
Yeah.
But he's still obviously not the fastest or the most agile back out there. For return duties, that's just not a strong suit.
Yeah.
Do not put him back there.
Thomas Martin says, waiting for my Mike Tomlin field goal kicking set for Christmas. Is that what you expect to see under your tree on Thursday morning? Big Tay says, don't look now, but we haven't had a game where Boswell kicks a last-second field goal for a walk-off. This could be today. You got that? Yeah, it's been a minute, hasn't it? What was the last one?
It does feel like he's due.
Rebel-based dad. Yes, we do stream on Spotify. We do have the audio version of the podcast on Spotify.
Yes.
Which the link to that should be in the description box below.
Should be. And yes, it is.
The Grinch is at the game, yes. The Grinch is at every game I've seen all December, actually.
We saw the Grinch just yesterday, actually.
Who was the long snapper? It was Christian Kuntz.
Yeah, Kuntz is good to go.
Oh, this will be returned by the Lions. He's going to get a solid return down to the 34, 35-yard line. 9:15 left in the first quarter, folks.
They highlight what Gibbs did versus Dallas.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Gibbs is he's just different.
Well, you see the way they get these guys open
in
short situations. You get these guys just pulling over on either side of the field.
And St. Brown there with that touchdown versus the Rams.
You get those big dudes in the second level, I mean, it's already over. Under center, Goff. That's Gibbs.
And there's still a productive offense even without Sam Laporta.
Gibbs going to get the handoff. Highsmith. Oh, the ball's out.
Oh, my
the ball
goodness.
Out.
And he had to fall on it.
Gibbs recovers. That's going to be a loss of 4.
Wow.
But the ball popped out. Highsmith was tracking him off the edge.
Well, it looks like Gibbs almost got away from Highsmith. It looks like
he just dropped it. It just
lost the
out
ball.
His hands.
He lost the ball there.
That would have been a huge turnover if they would have taken advantage. Heads up play by Gibbs, but man, we really could have used that. Still, a loss of 4.
Yep.
Jack Sawyer getting his first career start. You're going to need him to step up.
Oh, big time. It's a big test.
If he can at least stop the run, I'll be happy. I don't expect him to get more than 1 sack, if any. Just stop the run. He's going to drop in coverage here. Goff checks it down the flat to one of their backup tight ends. He's met by Eccles and Wilson.
That's like maybe a 3-yard gain. That would be, who caught that pass? Firsker.
Is that how you say his name?
Firsker.
Derek Stingley, pick 6.
Yeah, that was
versus
bad.
the Raiders.
Was that Geno Smith? I think it was.
Wow, the Raiders are trash.
So Geno Smith now is tied with Geno again for most
Anthony
interceptions.
Firkser. Wasn't he a former Titan?
Does sound like it, don't it?
I think it was a Titan. Swear to God, I think it was a Titan or a Charger. I could be wrong in both.
3rd and 12 coming up.
Shotgun Goff. He's going to drop back.
Oh, Heyward with the pressure.
He's going to get it down to, I believe that's Kalif Raymond, number
Kalif
11.
Raymond, he's going to get the first down.
He's one of their return specialists, but he gets a hell of a gain there in a first down.
I think he's actually their starting slot receiver.
Yeah.
Right here. He's just wide open middle of the field, and
What is Queen good
just
for?
standing there.
What is Queen good for? Genuine question.
You can't let him come to you. You have to go to him.
What is
But look. Yeah, look, they're all backing up. Raymond's just left alone right there.
He could even had Gibbs off the check down if he wanted to. And you favor Gibbs in a 1-1
third and long, they all back up. Like the middle is just there.
Motion from the tight end, hand off to Gibbs, who's met by Malik Harrison.
Yeah, slowed him down a little bit, enough for Jack Sawyer to chase him down.
Yeah, it's going to be about a 2-yard gain. Gibbs shakes off Harrison, but Harrison, I like that downhill type mentality. Living up to the Harrison moniker just a little bit.
Or just a 50 number overall.
Barber fan with a 199. I don't know who's worse, me or PQ and Pass Pro.
Yeah, Patrick Queen's not good. And pass protection or pass coverage, whatever.
Queen is just, I don't know. Goff is going to drop back. He's going to throw towards the middle. It is caught by Firkser. First down at the 35.
Is it
the Pittsburgh 35?
Is that what you say? Firkser?
Firkser. Firkser. Firkser.
Well, he got the first down, middle of the field. Queen delivered a hit, but
Barber, I knew what you meant. Yeah, I knew what you meant.
He's able to hold on to it. Yes, Barber, we got you. Yeah, they're already at the 35, so they're in field goal range for Jake Bates.
I knew
who's their
it.
kicker.
He's been around the league.
Yeah, and they're going to hand it off to Montgomery, and he's got no space. And brought down hard by
Yahya Black, who's wearing no elbow pads or gloves or wrist tape.
That just suits him better.
That's a oh, shit!
Yo!
Oh, he's getting fined!
They caught that on camera.
He's getting fined, bro!
Yo, he turned to Stone Cold Steve
No,
Austin.
he didn't!
Yo, he did not.
No, he didn't.
Who did he point that to?
Did y'all see that?
Okay.
Yahya Black just flipped someone off. He just gave him the bird.
Bonafide savage.
Oh, man. Under center, Goff. Hand off to Montgomery. He's going to get a better gain here up the field. Past the 20, down to the 17-yard line.
Yeah, so that time Montgomery got better success on the ground.
They're in the red zone.
Yep. Let's see what happened here.
The center got to the second level.
Yeah.
He beat Queen. Queen sucks.
I see, like, Yahya Black.
Patrick Queen fucking sucks.
Yahya Black was the guy in the middle, and he got bullied.
First of all, you got to read the gaps better, and you got to shut off a fucking block. You're our highest paid linebacker. Like, come on.
So 1st and 10 now at the 18-yard line. They're going down the field. Goff is going to throw it.
Batted off the
incomplete.
Hands of St. Brown. JPJ, an incredible coverage. No flags.
No flags.
Right off the slant route. Great coverage from JPJ.
And that's what we're going to need from JPJ in order to slow down Because you're not stopping St. Brown. The only thing you can do is slow down. It was actually off the hands of St. Brown. He could have held it in.
Beans, thank you. Merry Christmas to you, too. Merry Christmas to all yins out there.
Christmas season is this upcoming week, fellas.
Is Bruce in the chat? Shout out to Bruce, Ravenator. Are you in the chat?
Yeah, Bruce. How you doing, brother?
I don't know if he's still in the chat.
You got a big game tonight.
Yes, he does. Snap, shotgun, blitz, throws middle, it's caught.
Oh,
and that's
goodness.
Anthony Ferkser again, who takes him down to the 5. Big hit by Duggar.
You know, I
Ferkser.
want to know who has him starting in fantasy right
Who
now.
the fuck is Anthony Ferkser? This man has 34 yards already. What's his stats all year?
You know, we can't cover.
He had 11 yards coming into this game.
We can't cover tight ends.
11. They give it to Gibbs.
He's going to get stopped there. They're trying to strip the ball out. They won't.
This man had 11 yards coming into this sumbitch. And he has 34 already?
Is he the primary backup? I thought that was Wright, Brock Wright.
I thought that. No, I think he got hurt.
Oh, did he?
I think he did.
Oh, crap.
I think Brock Wright got hurt.
So
He did. He's on IR.
You're telling me they're down to the third string tackle or tight end? Tight end.
This man, okay, I knew he was a Titan, but I didn't realize he was also a Falcon, a Patriot, a Lion, a Jet, and a Chief before now his second stint with the Lions. Under center, handoff by Gibbs.
What a stop. What a stop.
Jack Sawyer.
By the rookie. Great tackle, bro. Great rep.
I got to give that to my man Jack Sawyer out of the Ohio State.
Untouched.
Jack Sawyer.
Number 73 was late on his assignment. He couldn't get to Sawyer.
Jack Sawyer spears Jahmyr Gibbs. Let's go.
It's a great tackle, great effort, great play. From the Ohio State out of the 4th round, bro. It was a big opportunity for him. He made the most on that one.
That's a hell of a tackle.
That's a 4-yard loss. They're now back at the 6. 3rd and goal. Play. No, it's a handoff to St. Brown, who spins off of Cam Heyward.
And another strong tackle made by Sawyer. 4th and goal from the 3. I think they're going to go for it.
This is Dan Kemmel, bro. Season's basically on the line. Dan Kemmel's going to go for it, man. He is fearless.
All right. Got to make a stop here.
Got to make a stop.
We got 2:30 left in the first quarter. Got to make a stop, folks. Sawyer making back-to-back plays. You love to see it. Under center, Montgomery in the backfield. I can anticipate a play action here.
Yeah, I think you have to.
Motion from Isaac TeSlaa. Play action indeed.
Yeah.
He's going to roll out on a boot.
Nobody's
Goff,
open. Nobody's
pressure
open.
from Otamwo. He throws, and it is incomplete.
It's broken up by JPJ.
Looking for St. Brown. JPJ with the PBU on 4th down. Lions fail.
Yeah, the play action right here. Goff was looking for St. Brown. Nobody else was getting open, not even in the back corner of the end zone.
He gave him one more shot. What a play by JPJ. Heyward giving Goff the good shove.
That's a great stop.
That is a strong stop by this defense. Strong stop. We got to keep this up. That is 2 really good, strong stops to start off this defense.
Yep.
First of 3 and out, and now a 4th and goal stop. How about JPJ, man, on that drive?
That's 2 pass breakups.
2 pass breakups on that drive alone, and then you got Jack Sawyer spearing Gibbs and making the play on 3rd and goal as well.
Yep.
I got to give props to them, bro. From the 3-yard line, they made a 4th and goal stop.
Yes, sir.
That's awesome. Massive, massive props to the defense.
Already got big plays coming from Benton with the sack. You got Sawyer making a big play on stopping the run. Heyward with his pressure. Yahya Black flipping off somebody.
Yeah, dude.
And JPJ with tight coverage on St. Brown, and he's going to need to continue to do that as for the defense overall.
The chat is feeling the momentum right now, man. I'm loving it. Shout out to Drew in the chat. Jack Sawyer is the man. Yes, he is.
That's right.
Yes, he is.
That's right, Drew. How you doing, brother?
How's Carlisle? Are you in Carlisle?
I believe that's the hub you went to, yeah.
God bless.
Middletown is it's fine.
It's not good.
It's fine.
It's not good.
I'm getting used to it.
Mark, I have no idea who Yahya Black flipped off, but I found that absolutely incredible.
Someone do a Stone Cold remix on him. Yeah, who the hell was he flipping off? That was just too damn funny. Miss y'all, Carlisle on fire. Hope your peak is well.
I'm not gonna lie to you. Last 2 weeks, Peak has been kind of nice to me. Now, Christmas Eve is really gonna determine if Peak was nice to me or not.
Yeah.
Because I'm trying to get the hell out of here.
No, like it actually hasn't been all that bad. It's been fine. I mean, just throw me in a trailer and just let me do my thing. That's just the way I say. That's what I tell them. So, go in, do my job. Do what I need to do. So, but I'm glad to hear you're doing well, Drew.
Yeah, shout out to Drew Mills, man. I know the chat's feeling the energy right now. I'm about to end this poll and get a new one in. I always like to keep the polls going.
As the Steelers will start the ball at their own 3-yard line. Could we see a 97-yard drive here?
I hope so. This is a great start so far. What game did we have where we went like 97 yards?
Wasn't that in the Vikings game?
Was that the Vikings game?
I don't remember.
Chat, I'm sure someone's going to know. Motion from Thielen under center, handoff to Warren. Oh, he's met behind.
Oh, that's that. They're down at the 1.
They're down at the 1. That is Harper with the strong tackle.
Thomas Harper.
Yeah, he's been behind the line of scrimmage a couple times today, actually.
Pete got beat. Pete got beat.
Bad.
Oh, Jesus.
Pete got beat real bad by number 51.
Pete's playing a lot of left guard snaps today, at least early on, yeah.
Who's 51? That's Roy Lopez.
Roy Lopez?
Roy Lopez. No relation to Georgie Lopez.
So, yeah, lost a 2 on that one. Now down at the 1. They're pinned really deep now.
They're going to have to run it again to get some room. Watch Anzalone. He's gonna jump the line. Oh, he get it off quick screen pass to Adam Thielen. Smart play by A-Rod. Like, he understood Anzalone was coming to hit that middle.
Yep.
And he got it off quick. He sensed the obvious separation.
Yeah, Thielen with his 3rd catch as a Steeler.
He's going to get 7 there.
But
5.
Thielen, he is no stranger to facing these Lions. He's actually had great performances versus them in previous years.
Obviously. Now we got a 3rd and 5 situation with less than a minute to go. They bring on MVS, who had a touchdown last week.
He did.
He's a deep ball threat that we haven't seen targeted in that area, so maybe this is the game. DK in the slot, snap, empty backfield. Rodgers going to throw. Caught!
By
Calvin Austin off the left sideline. 1st down.
Yep, I think that was DJ Reed in coverage on that one.
Yep. He's going to get 8 yards. It's well enough for the 1st down. They could let the play clock wind down to the end of the 1st.
Yeah.
Which I think they will. It's worth lining up, try to get him to jump. A-Rod's one of the GOATs at the hard count. They could just run a quick little draw here if they wanted to.
And we got 9 seconds left in the 1st quarter. Now no one's going to jump.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they're just going to try to hard count here.
No one's jumping.
No one's going to jump.
Nope.
End of the 1st quarter, folks.
Nope. Well, end of the 1st quarter, Steelers lead 3-0.
Yeah, 3-0.
So far, defense has been playing pretty outside of Ferkser being open and catching 3 passes already. Defense has been pretty good.
Yeah.
JBJ's playing well. Ben again had the lone sack of the game for the Steelers so far. Jack Sawyer, he's stopping the run. He's doing good. And Gibbs almost had a fumble loss.
Yeah. No, black and gold. I'm aware Juju had a 97-yard gain versus the line. I remember that. I'm talking a 97-yard drive overall. I'm sure we did that once this year. Like
I know we did.
What game was that?
I want to say that was the Vikings game. I might be wrong. Or maybe it was the Browns game.
I don't remember.
Of course, Google AI shows up the Juju touchdown.
I'm not asking for a 97-yard play. I'm asking for a 97-yard drive. Maybe it wasn't 97. Maybe it was 95 or something. I forget what
it
game
was definitely over 90. I know that for sure.
Fresno. I haven't put nothing on anything in weeks. I gave up. I'm
proud of you.
I'm
proud of you.
I haven't won nothing in like a month and a half. So you just gotta know when the let it go.
Take a step back.
I might pick her back up.
Playoff time?
Yeah, probably.
Playoff time?
Definitely for the Super Bowl.
Right.
But no, I haven't done anything in a couple weeks.
No.
It's no success.
No.
It's like that
I mean,
with my. I've had more success with that than I have fantasy all year. But
oh, dude, don't mention fantasy this week to me.
I know. Yeah, he went up against Chase Brown.
And I'm in the championship in one of the leagues we are in.
Poor guy.
I started off with the Seahawks defense. They gave me -4 on Thursday night. I started Jordan Love at quarterback, who went out with a concussion. I had Judkins starting. He unfortunately got hurt. And yeah, I went up against Chase Brown, who had 3 touchdowns.
Tragic.
And Ja'Marr Chase.
Tragic.
Very. Just not my week. Not my week, bro. And it's the championship. But yet I'm in another league where everybody's doing good. Puka's doing good. Justin Herbert did good. Saquon Barkley did good. But I'm not in the championship in that one. Like,
Oh, yeah, you can just swap them, right?
No, you can't have nice things. No.
95-yard in Chicago. Okay, I thought it was Chicago.
Oh, was it Chicago?
It was 95-yard drive. Okay, it wasn't 97,
well,
it was 95.
you know, shout out to Will, man. Comes in handy. Hell yeah.
Yeah, it was definitely a 95-yard drive against the Bears. Yeah, Colton says that. That was Will who said it as well in the chat. Okay.
Colton and Will. All right. Start the second quarter here.
They're going to start from their own 16-yard line. Under center. Motion from Connor Heyward, who lines up in the I form.
A lot of Connor Heyward early in this one.
Gainwell in the backfield. Hand off to Gainwell. He's going to follow Connor. Good block. Gainwell up the field.
Good run.
Strong gain by Gainwell, who's going to take it to the 35-yard line. That's about a 21-yard gain.
Gainwell's been a highlight for this offense here. Just look at his lane up here.
Great block by Frazier, McCormick, and Connor Heyward.
Yep.
Those are the gaps that we want to see,
That's
brother.
just clean execution right there. And you get runs like that, especially from a guy like Gainwell, who's been playing his ass off.
Yeah. That's gonna go down as 18-yard run.
And seeing what the Rams did last week with both Blake Corum and Kyron Williams, I feel like they can do the same with Gainwell and Warren.
Yeah, we got to bring Gainwell back. That's for sure.
Now, whistles are blown here. I don't know what's going on here. No idea what's going on. Is there a fight going on? Tony doesn't even know. Crowd's booing. Blue 10. What?
Oh, for who?
I don't know. Well, number 29 is now jogging off the field.
Oh, hold on. That's
Avonte Maddox, former Eagle and Pitt Panther.
He's still playing?
He's a safety now.
That makes sense.
He's a safety now. I think he's filling in for Branch. He's
That's not good. They're already down so many injuries.
He's coming off the field.
So who's their backup?
Yeah.
What is their depth chart?
You have to dig deep.
Who coming in?
So Avonte Maddox came off the field. I don't know who came in for him.
Daniel Thomas.
Who?
Number 2. I don't know.
Who?
That's his name. Daniel Thomas, number 2.
Well.
Shotgun, Gainwell in the backfield. Motion from Muth. They give it to Gainwell. He runs right into
a wall.
A wall of lions. A lion's den, if you will. That's Derek Barnes.
Yep.
Stud run-stopping linebacker is Derek Barnes.
It's a big-body linebacker making a stop.
Cam Sutton.
Well, the touchdown versus the Jaguars.
Wrong Sutton. Cortland Sutton. Excuse me.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
We don't want to talk about Cam Sutton.
No, he got.
Oh, deep shot down the field. He's looking for DK. It's out of bounds.
Yeah, it wasn't even catchable.
Wasn't even way out of his reach. Rocky Sin in tight coverage.
Yeah, A-Rod wanted a shot there, just way out of bounds.
Yeah, he completely overthrew that. Just first of all, it's tight coverage, no separation.
No.
He should have gave him a back shoulder throw. He should have given him a back shoulder throw. That's what he should have done.
Yeah, that would have been his best chance. But 3rd and 10 now.
But yeah, none of us Lions and Steelers fans want to talk about Cam Sutton ever again.
No. That horrible. Jaylen Warren is in for 3rd down, so he's the 3rd down back. But they go empty here with A-Rod.
Yeah, Rodgers. Got sensing the pressure. He's going to step up and throw to nobody.
No, I think he just tried to get rid of it.
Yeah, he did. And that's going to be 4th down. They're going to bring on the punt unit.
Yeah, I mean, the pressure was coming right at him.
Okay, so no points off of the turnover on downs. That drive didn't really go anywhere.
No.
They're going to have to punt.
Nobody was open.
Outside of that Gainwell play, that drive went 7 plays, 31 yards, and 3 minutes and 21 seconds off the clock.
Nope.
Couldn't take advantage of the turnover on downs. I know 97 yards is a tough task to go down, but even a field goal I would have appreciated. But we're going to bring on Corliss Waitman.
For his 52nd punt on the season.
Wow. He's going to go down the right side of the field. Fielded at the 20.
A good punt.
And there's a flag. Great coverage by Carson Bruner
Yeah.
and Peppers.
But what's the flag here?
I think it's our first flag of the day, folks.
Might be on Detroit.
13:30 left in the half.
Yeah, it actually might be on the Steelers.
Are you serious?
Did somebody not run back in bed as Danny Smith's
Danny Smith chewing the gum.
Of
He got a
course he is.
haircut.
Yeah.
He got a haircut.
Little trim there, yeah.
It sounds like someone went out of bounds and then entered the field of play, but like willingly went out of bounds, like he wasn't forced out. Because if you go out of bounds willingly and come back in, that's a penalty. But if you're forced out, you can still come back in.
Yeah.
Like one of the greatest examples of that is Larry Fitzgerald on James Harrison's interception. He was forced out. He was forced out.
Yeah, Skoronek was pushed out by 38.
That shouldn't be a penalty. Unsportsmanlike conduct. Unsportsmanlike conduct?
For what? What'd he do? I didn't see anything.
Unsportsmanlike conduct? Where?
I didn't see
Where?
anything.
Unsportsmanlike conduct where? From Ben Scott where?
Now it's going to push the lines up the field more. Unsportsmanlike conduct where?
I didn't see nothing. That's going to take Detroit to the pit. Where's that going to take Detroit?
Because
Is that a 10-yard penalty?
They were near the 20. They were near the 20.
I think it's going to put him at the 33-yard line. Yeah, I don't know how that was a penalty, folks.
No idea.
He stayed out too long. I still don't know how that's unsportsmanlike conduct. He had 2 dudes fighting against him. Like, what's he supposed to do?
Enforced at the Detroit 23. Okay.
You can't willingly stay out of bounds. But now here's the problem.
He didn't.
Here's the problem. He was forced out, and he was going up against 2 dudes. The second he tries to get back in bounds, they're going to force him out. What do you want him to do?
He didn't willingly stay out. At least not in my view.
If he tries to get inbound, he's going to get pushed right back out. I don't understand it. I guess rules are rules, right?
I don't know. I'll tell you what. Skoronek deserves a Pro Bowl recognition.
Yeah.
He's
He's
a dog.
Skoronek, I mean, I don't know how many Pro Bowls we're going to have. Granted, Pro Bowls don't matter. But Frazier should get it. Boswell should get it. And Ben Sco should get it.
You think Ramsey makes it?
No.
No?
No.
I can see him making it just based off recognition.
Sure.
That's what the Pro Bowl is. They base off recognition.
Absolutely. That's how,
For the most part.
That's how TJ got in last year.
That's how Russ got in.
Yeah,
Russ got into the Pro Bowl. Are you kidding me?
Come on. And where's Russ now?
Didn't Patrick Queen make it?
Patrick Queen?
Yeah, didn't he make it?
I think he did. I'm not sure he was pushed out and came back in. That's legal. Not sure what the flag is for, says the Hawk. Yeah, that's where I'm at.
Patrick Queen was a Pro Bowler.
Real Talk says he was forced out, yes, but running up the field, juking and choosing to stay out is willingly staying out of bounds. I can understand that, but I'm also looking at it where, like, he's trying to make a play, and he can't make a play if he's going up against 2 guys. They're going to willingly push him out of bounds
Well,
again.
because of the penalty, Detroit's now at their own 33.
Snap. Oh, my God. That's Highsmith with pressure. Instead,
Yeah.
Goff gets it out to Jameson Williams.
Yeah, already they're past midfield. Gain of 21. They were at the 38. 38-yard line.
So 15-yard penalty, put him at the 38, and it's just a long out design. Jameson Williams, first down.
Yeah. And Highsmith, he was over on the right side. He did try to beat his man. But Williams gets that catch.
First and 10.
Under center. They got Anthony Ferkser blocking tight end, and he's met behind the line.
Highsmith with a great run stop, tackle for loss.
Loss of 2. That's Alex Highsmith off the edge.
Untouched.
We need, out of everybody, we need him to stay healthy at that position. He's a strong run defender.
Yes.
He may not get double-digit sacks ever again, like his second year, but he's such a strong run defender. He's a massive contributor to that defense.
Lions might want to figure out to try to block these run defenders here. They want to try to run the ball. 2nd and 12 now.
Well, Highsmith just has, like, max effort.
He does.
Like, he's got hustle to him. Snap out of the shotgun. Goff. He gets out quick. Another out design to Jameson Williams.
Who just steps out of bounds.
Less than 12 minutes coming up. 3rd and mid coming up.
Third and doable for the Lions
3rd
here.
and 6. All right, man. We got to make a play. Got to make a stop here. Get him off the field.
I think you got to send the pressure. I think you got to bring the heat to Goff.
I agree.
Whether you get a sack on him or force him to make a mistake.
Peyton Wilson better be on the field. It's 3rd down. It's an obvious passing play.
I see him on there.
Snap. Goff. 4-man rush. He throws wide open is Amon-Ra. St. Brown. Flag on the play. It takes him past the 20 into the red zone. But what is the flag, folks?
Yeah, that's the question.
He was wide open. Ain't no one covering him.
Please take this back.
He was wide open on the hitch.
Yeah, nobody was around him.
Holding on Jack Sawyer. Declined. Jack Sawyer playing coverage.
You have Jack Sawyer playing coverage.
Yeah, nobody.
No, like, what is that?
But where's the holding penalty? Where's the holding penalty?
I was looking at the coverage.
Oh yeah, that's what they're highlighting.
That was awful though.
No one covering St. Brown.
That was terrible.
Miscommunication again. Handoff to Montgomery, met behind again by guess who?
Alex Highsmith with yet another tackle for loss on this drive.
Number 56 making plays. That's already his 2nd tackle for loss. Might be his 3rd. Highsmith is a fucking dog right now. He has to be our number 1 edge piece, and right here, he's cooking.
Yeah, Lyman just whiffed on his block. Highsmith got around him, made the stop on Montgomery. Rush defense has been excellent.
Very.
They have been very good at getting to these guys.
They can't cough up now. Defense cannot cough up now, man.
2nd and 11.
Snap.
Goff.
Oh, he had Gibbs. I'm sorry, I thought it was Williams. He had Gibbs.
It just bounced off his mitts.
He had Gibbs, but Queen in great coverage knocks the ball.
Now, Gibbs could have caught that. It was just right off his arm.
Yeah, but Queen was going to make that play.
Yeah, he's going to tackle him for sure.
Queen was going to make that play. 3rd and 11.
As they highlight Terrell Austin.
24 takeaways this season, folks. 24. Steelers actually have the most points off takeaways, too.
It's impressive.
They got Peyton Wilson playing outside against, is that St. Brown? Snap. He's going to throw, and it's too high for Williams.
Yeah, that was not good.
JPJ and cover, that was way too high. It wasn't even close to the line of gain. I don't know what the Lions are trying to do there.
No, it's a 3rd down stop.
He stumbled off his route.
Yeah, I think he just lost his footing.
Why they were going to go below the change, I don't know, but it seems like the Lions are just going to go for the field goal here and take the points, which is something Dan Campbell doesn't do often. He should definitely entertain. He's going to do that here with Jake Bates, who's definitely got a leg.
He's missed 6 field goals this season.
36-yard attempt. Kick is up.
Yeah, he got it. He got it.
I thought for a second it might have whiffed, but this game, folks,
I tried to jinx him with the 6 missed field goals he has on the year, and it just didn't work. Well, it's in the dome. It's in Ford Field. There's no way a guy like Jake Bates is going to miss that.
10-10 left, and the game's tied, folks. So another strong stop by the defense. After all that, I'll take a tied game. But now we need the offense to get down the field and get us more points, man.
Yeah, offense got to get something going.
Jack Pumpkin says that's how you press, mess up the route and timing. That's why they need to play a ton more bump and run. JPJ is really good at that. JPJ's been excellent today. He's always been a good corner. The flags are a little wish-washy, but, you know, that's going to come with him. But he's always been a very good cover corner.
Coverage-wise, he's been having a good year. He's been very, very good.
Is he giving up a touchdown all year?
Off the top of my head, no, I can't think of one.
Metalcore Randy.
Matter of fact, I could check that right now off PFF probably.
I guess I'll take just a field goal, but the offense has to wake up. I hear you.
No, you're right. Yeah, the offense has to be in sync.
B. Mills says offense needs to wake the fuck up. Let's go. I'm happy says our offense needs to score against Lions, beat up secondary to win. Yes, they do. Absolutely, they do. And chat, yes, I'm aware. We're behind. We can't do anything about that. We are on broadcast or decreased delay, and we are on the YouTube TV app because we have Sunday Ticket.
Yeah, I mean, like,
it's
out of our hands.
There's nothing we can do. Anytime you watch cable television on an app, you're going to be behind compared to cable television.
Yeah.
We don't have cable television.
And I just checked. He has not given up a touchdown all year yet.
I didn't think so. Weird how things go well when they're in man. Yeah, what a concept, right?
Just don't step away from it.
It's like good things happen when you throw in the middle of the field, too. Like, wow. Who would have thought, you know? 2K's easy with a 199 says we have them so... What does that say? So boxed on the run. Yes, you are correct. The Russian defense has been very good.
They're containing them.
In fact, if you guys want a stat update on the rushing attack, they only have 10 yards off of 8 carries between the two backs. Gibbs has negative rushing yards. Negative.
That's good.
That's very good.
That's damn good.
Couple more super chats coming in. We got Isaiah, that dude with the 199, says JPJ the best corner when he's not holding. That's very fair. Will with the 2. Has to score touchdowns. Can this D hold up all game? That's the question. Defense playing good now. If the offense can't get points on the board, we've seen the same song and dance before. Defense gets tuckered out. We can't have that here.
No immediate 3 and out here.
Yeah, everyone in the chat saying offense needs to step up, needs to get it.
Well, they're going to return us in the back of the end zone. That is Kenneth Gainwell spinning away from defenders. Is going to get taken down shy of the 30.
Josh Patterson says our secondary has stepped up, keep stacking the chemistry. It'll be rock solid for the postseason. I think Ramsey at safety has really helped fix a lot of that for sure.
Not that Slay no longer here.
Oh yeah,
and Pierre playing and Samuel's doing well too, filling in. JBJ staying healthy.
Absolutely. Big Tay says no.
And Eccles too. Can't forget about him.
Yeah, Eccles has been a fine addition.
And, of course, Kyle Duggar.
No Herbig or TJ. Highsmith said, "Hold my beer." He's earning his paycheck so far today, folks.
1st and 10. Motion from Muth.
Play fake. Oh God, he gets out quick to Muth. He doesn't gain the yard.
And he's gonna get tackled at the line. Jack Campbell with the stop.
It's Jack Campbell.
The big linebacker.
The stud of a linebacker. We were both big fans of him coming out of Iowa.
Yep.
Lions took him in the 1st round. I thought maybe he'd be there day 2. Lions said, nah, we taking this guy now. That's such a Dan Campbell player if I've ever seen one.
Yeah, it's not hard to see why. He brings that old school style and method to the game.
Mm-hmm.
2nd and 10.
C-Lax Life says, we need 5 touchdowns before halftime. That'll make me happy. 5? 5? Quick check down to Gainwell. He don't got much blocks.
No, he had to fight for yardage on his own there.
Talking made by DJ Reed.
No. So 3rd down coming up.
That is his 58th reception.
Yeah, he leads the team in catches.
Yes, he does.
Not far behind his Metcalf, but Gainwell leads the team in catches. 3rd and 6 coming up. Can't go 3 and out now.
Yeah, Hawk, having Harmon back is huge. Like, we allow 100 yards less on the ground when he is in.
That is a drastic
difference. That is unbelievable. Empty backfield, Rodgers. We got Calvin, DK, and MVS at receiver. Muth at tight end. Snap. Gainwell with a chip. They get out quick to Muth.
And he's not going to get close.
I don't like that.
No.
I like getting Muth involved, but more so past the line of scrimmage or past the first down marker.
Like if we were talking like maybe it was a 3rd and 3, then I could see that play working again the first, but no. Well, for 3rd and 6, I don't think so.
MVS couldn't get a block on Amik Robertson.
No.
Former Raider. And that's a 3 and out.
Now, for a 3rd and 6 predicament, I mean, you're telling me there was no better play call for you?
No better play call. Unfortunately not, Robert. And that's a 3 and out.
So Waitman's going to punt again. I think his 3rd punt of the game.
We are under 8 minutes left in the first half. We got defense coming back on. Fielding
Good
at
hang
the toe!
time. My God, Ben Skowronek. Good God.
On Kalif Raymond.
Bro, is this guy Edge or something?
This guy's a boomer.
Bro, look at this.
You talk about a gunner. Look no further than Ben Skowronek.
Unreal.
Ben Sko needs to make the Pro Bowl, dude.
No doubt about it. No doubt about it. Great hang time and just overall great tackle and play by Ben Skowronek.
Ben Skowronek's awesome. That is an awesome football player.
Why did the Rams get rid of him? Considering they're having special teams issues.
Not just that, but he's a terrific blocker.
He is. I don't know, but listen, like he comes here, and ever since he's been here, he's made very good plays.
You know, it's a fucking shame. And listen, this might be a hot take to y'all, but it's a fucking shame when Chase Claypool's college teammate for the Fighting Irish is a better contributor to the Steelers than Claypool was.
Yeah. Was Skowronek ever drafted? I don't think he was he?
Maybe it was a 7th round pick.
Maybe late round?
I think he was a very late round pick, if anything. Yeah, he was drafted in the 7th round in the 2021 class.
Okay. Yeah, he was a Ram. He was let go, a Texan, but then we picked him up, and he's made his mark.
What year was Claypool drafted? Was that 2020 or 2020?
2020.
Okay, never mind. So they weren't teammates. They weren't, because Ben Skowronek came in the year after Claypool's final year. So that's a fuck up on my part. But the statement still shows, like, Ben Skowronek is a better contributor from the Fighting Irish than Chase Claypool ever was.
Facts.
That might be a hot take.
No, it's not.
I know. Ben Skowronek never had a 4-touchdown game. He had 10 touchdowns. Where's Claypool at?
I don't care.
Where's Claypool at?
Claypool, his ceiling was his rookie year. That's it. That's it.
Ben Skowronek's an awesome football player.
He's a contributive football player. Good old Big Ben, bro. Big Ben Skowronek.
Whoa. You better slow down.
Big Ben Skowronek.
No. I love Ben Skowronek, but he does not get that name.
Well, he's Ben.
No.
All right, then what do you want me to call him?
Ben.
Ben.
Ben Sko.
Mr. Ben.
Yeah.
Mr. Ben Skowronek.
No. No one else gets that Big Ben name. I'm just saying.
Listen, that's fair. That's fair.
Secret Underdog with it too says a rock has more brain cells than Arthur Smith.
A brick.
Will with it too says, how did he hold on to the ball after that timely hit? I don't know.
I will give Raymond that. Yeah, he somehow held on to it.
Barbara Fenn says, are we doing the screen pass only challenge? Apparently. Like, we've had one deep shot. That's it. All game.
Well, play action.
Oh, pressure from Highsmith, and he's taken down by Captain Cam.
Cam Heyward with a sack there. His second straight week with a sack.
And that's our second sack all game, folks. That's 2 in the books for the Steelers defense in the first half.
You saw the initial pressure coming from Highsmith, who's been playing his ass off today.
He's got that speed to beat Duggar off the edge. It forces Goff to step up right into the midst, the arms, the bear hug of Cam Heyward. And I don't think that's a bear hug that anybody wants to get.
No, not at all. That's 2 sacks already.
2nd and 15, 7:15 left. Motion from Kalif Raymond. Screen. Wow, way too low a pass. What the hell? And Taylor Decker takes out Gibbs.
Okay.
There's a bunch of fuck-ups right now by the Lions, man. That was such a badly underthrown pass off the screen.
Yo, I'm just saying, Goff threw like your 4-year-old nephew would.
Yeah. He's like, He's just,
Yeah, he doesn't have the ball right. He just that's it.
And then, even if he got it off to Gibbs, I like the way Highsmith's been playing, probably would have been a tackle for loss.
Probably. 3rd and 15 now.
We're going to force a 3 and out?
That'd be nice. Yeah, knock on wood.
This is a strong defensive game, folks.
Defense can't let up. Play clock's winding down.
Snap. Goff. Stay strong. Throws. It's caught, but not enough.
Not even close. And Brendan Eccles with a good tackle.
Yeah, they gave it to their backup tight end.
Defense is on lockdown right now.
Eccles, man. Yeah, defense is strong.
They're playing really strong, really tight.
Yeah, this defense is very strong right now. Are they going to go for it?
No, I saw Goff running off the field.
Okay.
They're going to punt it.
Okay.
Yeah, they're not going to go for it here.
This defense is playing some great football right now.
So that's a 3-and-out by the Lions. They're going to punt it. It's a decent one.
Oh, fair catch.
Oh, Calvin called fair catch.
And there's a flag.
That was a late flag.
Calvin had some room. He called a fair catch at the 30, but what's the flag here?
Yeah, Calvin's kind of beating himself up there because he had that space. I don't think he anticipated the Detroit player to get blocked.
What's the flag here?
They're highlighting Asante Samuel Jr. I wonder if it's on him. Yeah.
Holding.
Oh no. The special teams penalties.
We were at the 30. Now it's going to take us back a little bit.
Will the two says offense do your job. Defense is doing their job. Yes.
Am I watching a game from 2019?
Well, what's the same? It's all the same, bro.
Max Sports. What's good, Matt? How you doing, man? With a 5 says Breaking Benjamin, perhaps. Merry Christmas, boys.
You know what, Matt? Yeah, I love that. I love that. Breaking Benjamin.
Yeah.
Breaking Ben Skoranek, bro. How about that?
You know what? That is a terrific nickname. Breaking Benjamin. I love that.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
It's good to see you in the chat, Mac.
I was going to say, yeah, you can't give him the Big Ben moniker.
Yeah, that's fair.
One and only.
That's fair. It's just what came off the top of my head. But, you know, Breaking Benjamin, you know what? Shout out to Mac for that.
Yeah.
I think that would go well for Ben Skoranek.
Yeah, for sure, man. And shout out to Max Sports. Good to see you in the chat as always, man. We do
Merry Christmas to you, my brother.
Yes. Shout out to you and the wife and the new one on the way. Congratulations.
Yes, man. That is awesome.
Yeah, buddy. But how about this defense? How about this defense right now, man?
Yeah, we're pretty much a quarter and a half in, and the defense has allowed
How many yards total?
106.
Huh?
That's actually not terrible.
No, are you kidding me?
No.
It's the Lions offense with all their weapons outside of Laporta.
Well, dude, Goff has 109 passing, but if you count the 2 sacks, he's only got 96.
However, the Steelers have 68 yards. Okay, those are rookie numbers, bro. We got to bump those numbers up. Those aren't even rookie numbers. Those are peewee numbers, bro.
Yeah, offense got to click. Now, I will say, last week versus the Dolphins, it did take them a little bit to get the gears going.
Yeah.
So maybe this is the time. But, I mean, like, kind of keep the expectations low here. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, no, yeah, because, listen, anything could happen. This game it's tied. This game's super close. One bad play by either team could really change the momentum. Big Tay says, Alex Highgrinch, LOL. Yeah, he's stealing all of Gibbs' rushing yards for sure. And a lot of people's money that have money on Gibbs. I hope I don't just jinx the Steelers when I said that. Benny Boy Mason, that's a good one. Benny Boy. Benny Hanna says TJ Black. Jerome, thank you, man. Appreciate it.
Thanks, Jerome.
PGBVBY says A-Rod take over. He has to. He's got to perk up.
Yeah, perk Rogers. We need that discount double check.
Jeremy Olsen says, okay, time for Rogers to cook. Bro, come on. I'm talking. All right, this play calling's got to stop being mediocre.
Yeah, it's a 21 now. Their own 21.
Motion from Jonnu, a Jonnu sighting. Darnell and Spencer Anderson playing the tight ends. So 13 personnel here.
Yep.
Warren in the backfield. Thielen, the lone receiver. Toss play to Warren.
They go that direction.
I don't love it. He might get back to the line. Jack Campbell.
Campbell's been all over the run.
Yeah, he's having a great game. He's been all around that line of scrimmage.
As they highlight Jags and Broncos. Touchdown.
Brendan Strange, touchdown Jacksonville. They are up 14-10 to the Broncos.
Looks like a competitive game over there in the Mile High City.
I would have never thought that the Jags would be this competitive. I swear to God. They even beat the Chiefs this year.
They might win their division. I didn't think I'd say that, but here they are.
Yeah.
2nd and 10 now.
Snap out of the shotgun. Rodgers looking. He just checks it down. Who gets a block from Jonnu? Warren sheds off a block from Campbell. And he's finally tackled by Barnes.
Yeah, Warren, of course, making the most of the plays by himself there.
There's about a 6-yard gain there by Warren. 3rd and 4, another 3rd down situation.
A-Rod doesn't seem too thrilled right now.
No. What are we on third downs right now? 2 of 5 on third down.
Yeah, I think we had 2 third down. Did we on the opening drive, or was it a conversion on the first drive and another conversion on the second drive? Maybe that's what it was.
5 minutes left in the half, folks. Empty backfield.
They go empty.
DK and MVS playing wide. Calvin in slot. Snap. Oh my God! Rogers steps up. He's tripped and sacked.
Yep.
That's going to be Aiden Hutchinson, former Michigan Wolverine, with his second sack of the game.
On third down. Yeah.
Fatano gets beat inside.
Yeah.
And then he sheds off McCormick. Dude.
Fatano kind of like.
Wow. Aiden Hutchinson just went up against the entire right side of that line and took him to school.
Yeah, he did.
Aiden Hutchinson just took the Steelers line to school, dude.
And Dylan Cook on the left side, he got pushed back too, which caused A-Rod to kind of go in there.
Can we, double team this guy? No one else can get pressure. It's just Hutchinson. Can we double team this guy? A heavy punt with great hang time, but no one's down there to get him. Great tackle made by the long snapper, Christian Kuntz, to the 38.
Kuntz with a good tackle on that one, but no, that wasn't good protection. It was not.
No.
Not at all. Man.
Everywhere we go. They're playing Christmas carols.
Yeah.
Don't get me started.
How many times have you sung Mariah Carey?
None.
Really?
I haven't heard it this season. Thank God. Yeah, I got another 3 and out.
Bro, I'm looking back at this YA Black picture. I just had it. Hold on. I just had it.
How does this offense have 4 straight touchdowns last week, and they're facing a very depleted secondary, and they're not attacking it?
Steelers offense in a nutshell.
Are you kidding me right now?
Like the obvious weak points are there, and it's just the play calling's been a bit conservative. Like these screens and whatnot. I don't know, man. I'm not liking it so far.
They're not challenging the depleted Lions hurt secondary.
No. Yeah, there's YA Black. Yeah, he put the bird up. There it is. There it is.
I gotta meme that.
Who the hell was he flipping off?
I don't know.
Someone talking smack on the sideline? Was that what it was? I'm just saying, I don't think you want to pick a fight with YA Black.
Steelers can't stop Hutchinson either. They gotta double team this guy. They gotta chip him. They gotta treat him like he's TJ Watt.
It looked like they kind of tried. But Fatano and McCormick, yeah, they didn't do their job.
Offense is asleep right now. This game is still very close and tied.
It is.
This offense has to wake up.
It's still within reach. It's winnable.
There's only so much the defense can do. I swear. Like, we've seen the same script so many times.
Yep.
There's only so much they can do.
This is what we fear, dog.
If you guys listen to 94.5 FM, you will hear Mariah with a bunch of commercials. I'm good. I'm good.
No, I'll stick to my Spotify. I don't have Mariah Carey up on there. A lot of Creed, though. A lot of Creed.
By the way, the Christmas Day games we got coming up don't look that great.
So there's an afternoon game on Netflix, and I think Prime Video has the Christmas night game, I believe.
We got Dallas and Washington.
Woo.
With Marcus Mariota. We got Detroit.
The NFL must have thought that was going to have some playoff implications.
We got Detroit with Minnesota with J.J. McCarthy. We got Denver with Kansas City with Chris Oladukin.
Goff's going to give it to
Isaac TeSlaa, rookie wide receiver.
From Arkansas.
He doesn't have a lot of receptions this year, but that's one of his first of the game here. Isaac TeSlaa.
Yeah, out of Arkansas, not Arkansas.
Yes.
Arkansas.
I am confusion.
Yes.
That is a Vine reference. How many of y'all know about Vine?
Goff's going to drop back. He's going to find
Gibbs. He's got Gibbs wide open in a spin move on Queen. Breaks off another tackle.
Queen.
Takes it to the 34-yard line.
Queen is not looking good. Queen, look at Queen.
He got Gibbs on a slant.
What is he doing?
What does Patrick Queen do? What does Patrick Queen do?
He just stands there.
You know what Queen's good for? Queen is good for, after the game, tweeting at people saying, see, haha, I made a play. Yeah, one play out of 60 snaps, dude.
He's going to tweet at you.
I don't give a fuck. Snap out of the... We already had Broderick Jones bitch at us.
I know.
He hits it to Jameson
Now,
Williams.
oh, great. All right, now.
Brandon
now
Eccles
I'm
is
getting-
down. Brandon Eccles is down.
Oh, no.
He made the tackle on Jameson Williams, and Brandon Eccles looks like he's down and hurt his knee.
No, we only have 4. 4 healthy corners because we elevated Daryl Porter Jr. from the practice squad. Is he good? No, he's
down,
not
dude.
good.
He's down.
Dude, we are thin at cornerback right now.
Yeah, very.
Oh, no.
We're already without James Pierce. So hold on. Who's our starting corner? We got JPJ. We got Asante Samuel. We got Eccles, who's hurt.
Daryl Porter Jr., who's active.
Are you
There's
fucking
no way.
kidding
There's
me?
no way they put him in the slot, right?
Put Ramsey back in the slot and put Jabril Peppers at safety.
That's what I do. I think that's your
You
best case
gotta
scenario.
be
You're not
kidding
putting Chuck Clark back up there.
And now the defense is letting up. Come on, man. We can't be doing this right now.
No.
We can't be doing this
Well,
right
dude,
now.
like the defense just let up a lot of plays there. I think it was like 3 straight first downs, wasn't it?
Yeah. Roughly.
Dude, I'm not liking how it's looking. I think the offense for the Lions is starting to pick up the pace.
Well, they're making adjustments, and our offense can't do anything right now.
All right, so it wasn't 3 straight first downs, nonetheless.
Yeah, it was a 14-yard gain to Isaac TeSlaa. Then it was a 13-yard gain to Jahmyr Gibbs, and now a 6-yard pass to Jameson Williams with Eccles now hurt. And they're already at the pit 29, folks.
Oi.
They're in field goal range, ready to take the lead, even with a field goal. We got to make a stop. Come on, man. Come on. No help to the offense, the Steelers offense, who's been absolute dead today.
No, they've been quiet.
They've done nothing. I don't care if you had 4 straight touchdowns versus the Dolphins. I get the Dolphins are trash. The Lions have nobody in the secondary. Who's their starting secondary?
DJ Reed.
DJ Reed.
Rock your sin.
Rock your fucking sin. Amik Robertson. Avonte Maddox, who got hurt. So Daniel Thomas stepped in. Is he still in, or did Maddox come back in? And they got Thomas Harper at safety. Are you kidding me?
Bro, their secondary is depleted. Why are we not attacking it? Does Metcalf even have a catch?
That's a great question. That is a dead-gum good question.
No. Yes. I'm
Yes.
wrong. 1
Yes.
catch for 5 yards. All 3 targets.
So we're going right back to what he used to do.
Ah, jeez. He may not get 1,000 yards at this rate.
Yeah, he's at like 813 now. He's got 2.5 games to go. Is he gonna get 1,000
I don't know, man.
for $150 million?
Yep. What's the we're back from commercial. Is there any They're not gonna highlight Eccles? Oh man.
Who's gonna play slot corner now?
I don't know. Looks like Ramsey's down there.
Yeah, Ramsey's down there, and they put Chuck Clark at safety.
Oh, we're screwed.
Isaac TeSlaa with Mosin. Ramsey follows. Handoff to Gibbs, and he's going to be a yard shy. Great finish there by Peyton Wilson.
Yep.
3rd and 1 coming up.
Wait, there's DK. What is he doing?
Whoa! What the fuck was that?
Yo, DK, are you serious?
DK, what the fuck? What the fuck was that?
Hand off to Gibbs on a 3rd and 1. He's gonna get it.
And
Taken
he's
down at the 20.
What the fuck was that, DK?
All right,
He's getting suspended.
hold on.
So apparently, according to the sideline reporter, a fan. There's 2-minute warning. A fan had a 4 Steelers Metcalf jersey, and then I guess the fan said something that DK didn't like.
Here, I'm gonna bring it back so I can hear that again. I want to make sure I heard that right. Fan was holding a 4 Pittsburgh jersey. DK went over. Metcalf did not like what the fan
Are you
said.
fucking kidding me? And we traded DK.
And no Steelers came over to Metcalf.
So no one's holding DK accountable.
No.
Is what I'm hearing.
No,
No
that's
one-
according to Tracy.
No one's holding DK accountable. Are you fucking kidding me?
Yo, like, what the hell was that all about?
Are you fucking kidding me? So why do we trade Pickens again if we're just going to deal with that kind of attitude?
Run the ball!
Yeah, bro. Like, what the hell was... Look, it's right here. What the hell was this?
He just punched a fan. He just punched a Lions fan. What the hell is his problem?
Yeah, bro, he's holding a fist right to his face.
And we got nobody holding the guy accountable. You ain't got Coach Tomlin going up there saying, bro, what the fuck? You ain't got Thielen going up, what the fuck? Rodgers saying, yo, what the fuck?
Yeah, nobody came up to Mac. He's just standing there by himself.
Why is he going to the fan? Why is he going to the fan? Why is he over there?
Yeah, like, bro, just ignore it.
What is he doing?
Just ignore it, man.
So why the hell did we trade Pickens if we're just going to deal with the same nonsense? Really?
Dude, just ignore it. Don't let the fan get to you, man.
You got it, dude. You are a professional. You can't be doing that. I'm not saying the fan was in the right, but that's not a proper reaction. No.
Run the ball!
No. That's not a proper reaction.
Wasn't there a moment, what was it, this year or last year, when there was an altercation between a player and a fan?
I forget who it was.
What was it? Does anybody know what I'm talking about?
He's making $150 million.
Wasn't it something Bills related?
$150 million for that shit?
I know there was something. It was probably this year. Probably something earlier this year. No, I think it was Ravens related.
Are you serious right now?
Run the ball!
But I think that was a different circumstance. Goff's going to throw it. Oh, God, he delivers a hit, but it's caught.
Isaac
Touchdown.
TeSlaa, touchdown.
Somehow he held on to it, and Lions get the first touchdown of the game. Isaac
You gotta
TeSlaa.
be kidding me.
How the hell did he hold on to that? He got hit, too.
Yeah, he's playing slot here.
That's Chuck Clark on him.
Yeah,
Yeah, and you target him.
Right up the seam, and that's a perfect throw between Duggar and Chuck
Right,
Clark.
right where it needed to be.
Perfect throw. Incredible catch by the rookie. And just like that, they get the first touchdown.
Duggar opted to go for the hit instead of trying to get the ball out of there. He opted just to get the hit. That's actually Isaac TeSlaa's 5th touchdown on the season. Extra point by Bates is good.
You gotta be
just like
kidding
that,
me.
the Lions take the game. First lead of the game.
Was that punch all that the Lions needed? Really? Did DK just spark something?
21st straight game with a pass touchdown. Tied longest streak in team history.
Ryan,
with Matthew Stafford, of course.
Ryan Conley with a 2 says, DK, what the F is wrong with you? We got a couple more super chats to get to. Hold on.
By the way, that defensive drive was terrible.
Yeah, it was.
It was absolutely awful. The gains that they allowed and whatnot.
Dude, what is DK doing? Will with a 2 says, DK 1 week for sure, I bet suspended for season. He's at least suspended a game. At least suspended. You don't do that. You do not do that. Why first of all, why would he do that? Why isn't he keeping his cool? And why is no one holding the guy accountable?
Yeah, that's a hell of a catch there by TeSlaa.
Yeah, it is.
They're showing the replay.
So you get rid of Pickens for DK, another mental head case, not a team guy. Yeah, I don't get it.
No, I
do not get it.
I don't know why DK did that.
Run the ball!
Cluster Stewart, Cluster, my bad. Clutch Stewart with a 499 says, yeah, we could have kept George. At least he didn't hit fans and made plays. Fair. 100% fair. Yeah, he's lazy. Yeah, he doesn't bring as much effort. That's just what you're going to get.
All right, we got 1:55 left in the second quarter. Offense is going to come back onto the field after the touchback.
Matthew Andrews with 199 says, this offense blows. It's Canada to OC again.
Hold on.
Oh, yeah, there will definitely be some sort of compliance that DK is going to have to indulge in.
Yes, of course.
What the fuck? Barbara FM with 199 says, well, we lost.
Well, let's...
Salson Sports with a 499. Our defense is here today, and the offense is going to lose us the game. Kedrick Bricks with a 499. Steelers should take notes for using the middle of the field.
Well, they're going to do a play action. A-Rod's going to Target Metcalf. It's incomplete. Coverage there by Jack
I
Campbell.
feel sickened to wearing this guy's jersey right now. Like, what kind of bullshit is
Like,
that?
like, dude, like, that is not. Never is the time to ever do that to a fan. You are a NFL professional football player. You're being paid millions of dollars to represent your team in your game, and especially in this circumstance where your record is in the division, that should be the least of your concerns.
Why is
you
he-
need to have your head in the game, bro?
Why is he over there?
Yeah, they just have him back on the field.
We got a minute 51 left. They're at the 20. 2nd and 10. Snap. Rodgers throws. It is caught. No, DK dropped it.
Oh my god!
I'm taking the jersey off.
Oh yeah, get it off. Get it off. Take
I'm
it off.
done, bro.
Take it off.
I am
Take it off.
ashamed
Take it off.
to wear
Take it
this
off.
fucker's jersey.
Take it off.
I'm done.
How the hell do you
Really,
drop
bro?
that?
Really?
How?
Really?
How?
We're gonna do this bullshit now?
150 million for this?
Really, dude? Come on.
You're wide ass open.
How do you drop that?
Oh my god.
I'm ashamed to wear this dude's jersey, bro. This is bullshit.
1 catch, 5 yards, all 5
This
targets.
is bullshit.
You really gonna let a fan get in your head, DK?
Like, really? Empty backfield, 3rd and 10. Snap, 4-man rush. 3-man rush. Rodgers checks it down to Muse. Put your head down.
Muse gonna get the first.
First down.
Good. Good play by
He
Muse.
got out of bounds, stops the clock.
Thank goodness.
He's a grown-ass man. Team not going to put their energy towards DK. They're trying to not lose the game. DK going to face the consequences later on his own. Ain't no reason he should have done that.
You know damn well Tomlin's going to be asked, like, hey, like, what was the situation with DK and the fan? You know he's going to be asked about that. But I think I already have an idea of what he's going to say.
Snap. Rodgers gets it out quick to Muth, his 3rd catch today.
A good strong hold there.
Tackle made by Jack Campbell. That'll be good enough for about 5 or 6. So like 4 catches? 4 catches. 4 catches for 20 yards.
Yeah, it's wild, right?
That's smoking.
DK being
Not
Donkey
really.
Kong, so stupid, says digital dusted.
Donkey
Donkey Kong. DK, Donkey Kong.
Donkey Kong sucks.
2nd and 5.
DK!
He catches it that
There's
time.
a flag. That's a strong catch.
That's a...
That'll be enough for a 1st down, but what's the flag here?
DK seems frustrated.
Pass interference. Offense.
On
Number 4.
On DK, you have got to
Dude,
be
it
kidding
gets
me.
worse. This is like the worst 2 minutes of DK's life. I swear to God. What is wrong with this dude? Are you kidding me? Really? On Rocky Sin?
Run the ball!
Guys?
I listen, bro.
Did he...
I don't think that should have been a flag. I don't think that should have been a flag, dude.
I don't know anymore. 2nd and 14.
If they can play within 5 yards of press, so can the receiver. Snap, shotgun, checks it down to Gainwell, his 59th catch all year. He might get some of the penalty yards back.
Yeah.
Clock still running under a minute, 3rd down.
You got to conserve those timeouts there.
Steelers only have 2 timeouts left, 3rd and 11. Might want to hurry the hell up.
Yeah, dude.
I'm surprised the Lions haven't called a timeout.
They wanted to.
They gotta go at least another 30.
Now, wait a minute. Now
yards.
what? Whistles are blown. 41 seconds. Lions
Lions
called
call timeout.
They called their first timeout.
I was gonna say, yeah, I'm surprised the Lions haven't called a timeout, and here they are.
Maybe they just got the sense. Wait, they're not going in no huddle. Maybe we have a shot here.
Run the ball!
Siebel with a 4 says, love the content, watching every game day. DK blows. Thanks, man. Shaq Harris with a 999 says, wow, defense is trash. Goofball is killing us. Fire Austin. Take off your DK jersey. I just did. Miss GP back to the regular season. Steelers. Mike T will defend DK.
Cowher would have ripped him a new one.
Okay, I see what you're saying.
Same on DK. Offense needs to step up.
Dude, because remember when Brian Branch did what he did at the end of that one game, and then
Oh yeah, Chiefs with Juju.
and Dan Campbell said we don't stand for that, and he's gonna be corrected. Mike Tomlin should say the same fucking thing.
Well, according to Tracy, there was nobody near DK.
Snap. Rodgers, middle of the field, it's caught.
Adam Thielen with a 1st down catch.
Adam, that's a 12-yard gain. I'd call a timeout.
Timeout.
The clock's still running.
Timeout. 28. Why are we not calling timeout?
Coach, timeout. You're at the 41. Timeout.
Please tell me he called timeout.
Conserve your time. Timeout.
They
Good.
finally called timeout.
I was about to fucking say.
And they add 33 seconds to the time.
I was
That's the
gonna
time
say. I was about to say.
now. As they highlight, of course, the Hail Mary.
Barber FM with 199. Sometimes Smith has his playbook and he has Canada. I think it's Tomlin, personally. They all have the same. Like, every coordinator we've had since Haley has been the same fucking philosophy. Ryan with it, too. It's Pacers versus Pistons 2004 in football.
Oh, my God.
Dude, that, yeah. What was that, the Malice at the Palace? Is that what that was?
A-Rod and empty. You want to take the snap. He's going to throw the ball.
DK couldn't even look at the ball. DK couldn't it was overthrown, but DK couldn't even track the ball.
So, incomplete. 2nd and 10 coming up with 30 seconds to go.
Yeah, that was Ryan. That was Malice at the Palace.
Yeah, Netflix did a documentary on that on Untold.
On Untold. That was a great, yeah.
My God.
Sucks, man. Like, that could have been the Pacers' year. Not Pacers. Yeah, that could have been the Pacers' year.
Yeah. What
Reggie,
could have been?
That was probably Reggie Miller's last chance
That
at
was,
a ring.
yeah, it's just one of those what ifs. What if that did not happen?
I know, man. So many suspensions, and it hurt the league. And yeah, that was an interesting situation. Rogers gets it out quick. Looking for Jonnu.
Incomplete.
Great coverage.
Jack Campbell is all over these Steelers today.
Lee says, wondered if the fans spat on him with a 199. I don't know. Either way, DK got to keep his cool. You can't do that.
Oh, wait a minute. He's going to throw. It's caught. That's caught by Adam Thielen for a first down, but there's a penalty marker.
That would be enough for a first with 17 seconds. But what's the flag here? 12 men on the field. Rogers with a hurry up.
Yeah, that's why. Because
Rogers,
it was just so rapid, so quick.
Rogers with the hurry up.
So first down.
Penalty decline has a first down, and the penalty stops the clock. So Steelers save a timeout.
So 17 seconds left in this quarter. They got a first down.
Adam Thielen with 2 big first downs on this drive alone. I'd take a shot towards the end zone at least once or twice here. They won't, but I wish they would. They're almost in field goal range, but we still need a touchdown at some point. Snap. Rogers. 4-man rush. He's going to throw down the right side for MVS, and it's incomplete.
Can't get it in.
Yeah, man. MVS turned his body around, tried to make the effort, just never had anything. No feet in, and no hands on the football or no full possession.
Even if he caught it, I don't think he would have had.
No, he didn't have his feet in. Nope.
No.
Nope.
No, not even close.
Not even close. Not even close. What we got? Like 12 seconds left? 11 seconds left. The Steelers do receive the ball at halftime.
Yes.
Steelers receive the ball in the second half, so that's good.
That's a plus.
But we need to get points here and then get points off of that. Ideally taking the lead again.
Just like versus Miami.
Empty backfield. Rogers. Interior pressure. He's going to throw down the right side again. Deep ball. That's a hoe. He caught it.
Whoa,
Did Gainwell catch that? He wasn't
wait a
down.
minute.
Flag,
Holy
but-
crap.
Hold on. I don't think the ball hit the ground. Gainwell. Gainwell's. Listen, I think that's a tutty. I think he caught it.
If anything, that should be a catch.
Because
there was contact with the defender. He fell down, but I didn't see the ball hit the turf. I saw him catch it.
Yeah, that is definitely P.I. and Anzalone. Incomplete.
No, it's not.
No, it's not.
No, it is not.
That is a catch. The booth better challenge this. What's the flag?
No.
Hold on. He goes down. Gainwell. That's a catch.
That's a catch.
That is a catch. That's a catch. And no one touched him. It's a touchdown.
Oh my God.
What a play. Kenneth fucking Gainwell. Are you kidding me? The ball never touched the ground. That is for certain.
No, Anzalone on Gainwell, and Gainwell, while falling, just has incredible concentration.
You gotta be kidding me.
It hits his left forearm.
His right forearm into his chest, and heads up play. He wasn't touched, I don't think. And he strolls his way into the end zone. That is a touchdown.
No way, bro.
You have got to be fucking kidding me. He did that? Oh my God. If this stands, Steelers take an extra point and tie it before halftime. Holy fuck.
I believe it will stand.
What a catch.
Yeah, how the hell did he manage to do that?
That is a touchdown. Call stands. Bob's with the extra point. And ladies and gentlemen, we have a tie ball game with 2 seconds left in the first half. You have got to be shitting me.
Gainwell, bro.
How did he do that?
That is a 45-yard touchdown bouncing off his forearm.
That is incredible concentration. That is incredible. That is a heads-up play. Guys, that might be catch of the year. That might be play of the year. I'm not that is 100% going to be on the highlight reel.
Dude.
Every sports show you look at. Wow. You are joking.
Dude. Right off his forearm.
Dude, look at this.
Brings it in.
Off his right wrist, into his chest, heads up.
You gotta be kidding me. Smart play of Gainwell to get up and get in there.
You gotta be kidding me.
Get into the end zone.
Run the ball.
You gotta be kidding me. A bell with 199 says A-Rod did Kenny G. Bro. Oh my God. I'm in shock.
No way that just happened.
I am in shock. I'm in a loss of words, folks. That was obviously PI. That's for certain. But I seen the ball not touch the ground, and he gets up and gets his ass in the end zone. And I'm thinking, bro, that is 100% a catch and a score. And they gave it to us.
It's just one of those plays that you don't ever think would happen to the Steelers.
Are you
but it did.
kidding me?
I've seen a lot of catches in my life.
Barbara FM with a 499. Gainwell, I'm sorry for everything I said early in the year. Father my kids. Oh, hold on, time out.
Yeah. Okay. Okay, so slow down a little bit.
Wow.
Dude.
Emily says Tomlin got it right. Gainwell is running back 1. I love Warren, but Gainwell is definitely the MVP. At least you could say all year, but probably most certainly the last month. Wow.
And that will be halftime, Steelers Nation.
What the fuck? He did that?
Yes.
He did that.
He did just
that. My man did that.
Gainwell just did that.
Wow. He needs to be resigned.
I want to see if Tomlin gets asked about Metcalf.
Run the ball.
I don't think Tracy's going to ask about DK.
We got to continue to break down the interior portion. Ask about DK, Tracy.
Tracy didn't ask about DK. I'm actually very disappointed because I want to know what the hell happened.
Well, he's going to get asked a ton of questions about that. But P. Bennett says, well, 199, Gainwell, my team MVP this year. He has to be. He's been great pretty much all year. He had a great game versus the Vikings. He had a great game last week. He's had several great games all season. He had catch of the year just right then and there.
Yeah.
He leads the team in receptions. That's his 60th reception, folks. 60th reception.
What a way to get it. What a way to get it.
Fuck. Did that just happen?
Bro, I'm looking at the replay again here. Wow. And Anzalone and Thomas Harper, they just like let it happen.
Yeah, they thought it was incomplete. See, Gainwell with the heads up play.
Yeah, like the Lions players just gave up. Like they didn't even make sure. They just like kind of jogged.
If
Gainwell got right back up and said, Screw it. I'm a score.
If Harper would have touched him, it would have been dead right there. No score. But
at least a field goal for the Steelers.
At least a field goal. If Harper would have touched him and had the heads up to play through the whistle, that's not a score.
Yeah, because the refs didn't blow the whistle. I didn't hear the whistle blown. Did you?
No.
I didn't hear the whistle blown.
No. Alden McCaddy with a 4.99. The Steelers get the ball after halftime. They need to come out of halftime and play with some fire and play better, push the ball down the field. Agreed. They get the ball to open the second half, which means they could easily make this at least a 13-10 game. I want a 17-10 game. I know beggars can't be choosers, but I'm greedy. It's Christmas. It's Christmas, man.
I'll tell you what. In order to tie the game, that's one way to do it.
What a Christmas miracle of a play that was.
That is one way to do it, dude.
Remember, gents, it's not over till quadruple O's. You're
Of course.
not wrong. Clayton K94 with a 5. DK has thrown as many punches as he has catches today. Yeah, well, okay. I still want to know what the hell happened there.
Here, I think I have the replay up here.
I still want to know what happened there.
Let me see. Yeah, because DK's just up there. He's got his fist up to the man's hair.
Yeah, slide smooth. I definitely agree. It definitely reminds me of the Antonio Freeman play on Monday Night Football with Brett Favre. I definitely got flashbacks of that.
Yes.
It was very similar.
Yeah.
Wow. That is insane. Guys, it's halftime. It's halftime. Steelers tied it because Gainwell is the GOAT. Gainwell is the GOAT. Wow.
Goated Gainwell he is.
Kenny G is the GOAT.
Run the ball.
What a fucking catch.
Seriously, how did he do that?
He needs to stay.
How the hell did he do that?
He needs to stay.
Dude.
I'm still in shock that happened, dude. Like, I knew for a fact the ball didn't touch the ground. I'm thinking, yo, this is happening right now.
Yeah. Halftime scores, ties across the board, says Will. 1-2, yes.
Really? All around the league?
I don't know if he means around the league or just, actually, wait a minute. Not the Raiders and Texans. But the Falcons and Cardinals, they're tied 16-16. And Jaguars and Broncos, they're tied 17-17.
Wow.
And this game's tied. The only game that's not tied right now is the Texans and Raiders.
Because the Raiders
you just wouldn't expect it. No.
Great awareness and focus on the ball, and that was good ball placement from Rodgers, have to say, says Sandwave. Yes. Yeah, I can end this poll. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, end it.
Yeah,
end it,
Dictate,
bro.
you're right. Oh, man. Oh, man.
I don't think you're gonna find a crazier touchdown all year. Not just Steelers, all year.
How are we on our high horse with the DK stuff? He punched a fucking fan.
Yeah, listen.
He's
no
going to be
player,
suspended.
I don't care who you are. No player should be punching a fan.
He's going to be suspended.
Like, you see clips, especially around the tunnels and whatnot, when players are going out the tunnel or going back into the tunnel after the game. You see, fans there trying to talk shit, trying to bait them and whatnot. They have them on film. They have them recorded. Like, talking shit is like whatever. They're going to talk shit and do the thing, but you should never put your hands on a fan.
No, we got hella super chats coming in. Hold
At
on.
all. You're a professional football player.
Yeah, we got a bell with 199. What is it with A-Rod and these immaculate throws? He's just magic, dude. Donnie Lone with a 10. Keep attacking. Steelers keep attacking. That's what they got to do. GWRX 1884 says 199. KG celebrating on his own was gold. Yeah, literally by himself. There's no one else down there. It was just, hey, I'm the man. I'm the man. Patrick Buttman with a 199 says another $50 million to Kenneth Gainwell. Yes. Yes. If he had his own house at Hogwarts, 15 million points to Gainwell. Or whatever his house name
And
would
then
be.
Dumbledore would give it to him. Right, he would step foot into the where would it be? The dining area. He stepped foot in the dining area. 50 points to Gryffindor.
Wow.
And Gainwell would be in Gryffindor.
Yeah, I know. Chat, we got about almost 900 yins in here. Well, what's the stats?
Yeah, I mean, like,
Yeah, got 851 yins in here, over 200 likes. It's halftime. 10-10. The offense has been dead for the most part, except that Kenneth Gainwell game.
no, maybe that's what the Steelers needed was that bolt of electricity for the offense.
All it takes is one
that
play.
shot of adrenaline right there.
All it takes is one play for sure.
45 yards for Gainwell with that touchdown.
But the defense, outside of that last drive where they allowed the TeSlaa touchdown, first of all, they've been incredible at stopping the run. They've been really good at stopping the run. JPJ's been having a good game. Jack Sawyer has really stepped up. We just got to stop these open receivers. Amon-Ra or Ferkser or TeSlaa. We just got to stop them from being open.
Yeah. I mean, you see Goff, he's just spreading the ball around.
140
and that's just what
yards.
he's going to continue to do.
There's 140 yards in the first half.
Yeah. Only 5 incompletions.
Yeah. But they only have 18 yards on the ground, dude.
That's it.
Which is like this is the kind of what's the word? Formula. This is the kind of formula that we want the defense to run by, is we want to force Goff to throw it.
Well, Gibbs is 6 carries for only 5 yards. That's not even a yard per carry at all. Like, we have shut down Gibbs. And Montgomery, he had along a 17, but he only has 4 for 14.
Yeah. Agree, but let's see what fan did or said. I don't know. If someone spit on me or said something nasty, I hit him too, just saying. No, I get it. And like, let's look at Ramsey with Chase. He was 100% in the right. Like, if someone spits on you, that's the most disrespectful thing anybody can do. That's the most disrespectful thing anybody can do. But we don't know for a fact. Apparently, the fan had a number 4 Steelers jersey, which is DK. And then the fan, according to Tracy on the sideline, the fan said something that got to DK. Like, I don't know what happened, but irregardless, he's definitely getting disciplined for sure by the league.
I don't know. We'll see. Just a bizarre situation. A wild second quarter overall. It's been a crazy second quarter.
Yeah, that was very eventful.
Yeah, a little bit.
Who did that?
Who did what?
I gotta show the chat.
I see it.
Hold on, I gotta show the
see it.
chat. Give me a minute, folks. I gotta show y'all.
It's going to be meme to hell, bro.
I
You'll
gotta
see
show
that
y'all.
on Instagram Reels in just a little bit.
I gotta show y'all.
People are quick.
I gotta show you. Let me get it up here for y'all. This is hilarious.
And by the way, Brandon Echols is doubtful to return with a groin injury.
Fuck. So Ramsey's gonna keep playing slot.
Probably. And Chuck Clark is, oh, God bless us.
Oh, my goodness.
Center Priest in Detroit. You know, I'd rather have Santa Claus at safety right now.
All right, let me. Oops, hold on. What do I do? Let me find it for it because this is hilarious. And then I'll show you guys the play that Gainwell made as well as the punch that DK made. Let me get it all up here for you. Where's it at? It's still halftime, so we got time. NFL will review this altercation for potential discipline. That's as much as we got. So let me see if I can. Let's see if I can get this up here. We go into that. Let me do this into that. There we go. And let's do that. Perfect. All right. Kind of got it going.
You got it?
I think. And do that. Transition over. Okay, there we go. Bam. Bada boom, bada bang. Okay, so there is the DK situation.
Yo, who?
Got a fan with blue hair. And yeah, I don't know what DK was doing. I don't know what the fan said or what led to him doing that. And the league will definitely look into it for potential discipline, which I do believe there will be discipline. But what I wanted to show you was that. Who did that? Who did that? Who did that? That's not. The internet lives on forever. The internet lives on forever, dude.
Dude, everything about that is pretty legit.
But look at this. Look at this. Look at this from Gainwell, dude.
Bro, look at Harper, number 12.
How do you?
He just stops.
How do you do that? I'll get you a closer look. I'll get you a closer look. Like, how do you do that? Look at that.
I have no idea, bro.
How do you,
I don't know. I don't think he even knows. I don't think he can even answer that.
Unbelievable.
Kenny G, bro. Kenny football.
This is a very interesting.
Kenny football.
This is a very interesting halftime. I'll tell you that right now.
Very.
He got Jake Paul'd. Yo, Jake Paul got his shit broken in two on both sides.
Yeah, a
Anthony
double broken
Joshua.
draw. A double broken jaw, man. I think all of America enjoyed that.
Yeah.
Yes.
I wasn't watching it live, but I did wake up to the news, and yeah, about time he got his shit rocked. DK did that crap when he was with the Seahawks. Do you think he would change? I didn't think he was that much of a head case.
Well, I don't recall him ever punching a fan as a Seahawk. I don't know why he would do that. He right now, overall, in general.
Well, I know, like, Quentin Jefferson of the Seahawks did that once. Like, a fan shouted at him, and he tried to run up into the stands. That was years ago. Did he get disciplined for that?
I don't know. I have no idea.
I live in Seattle. Oh, yeah, he was a head case, says Mike. Okay, I didn't know. I had no idea.
Regardless of the situation, I mean, you're an NFL player. You're not supposed to put your hands on the fans.
No.
At all. I'm sorry.
But, guys, we got an eventful end of the second half right there.
Run the ball.
Start of the third quarter's coming up, folks.
Yep.
DK could be arrested during the game. It's assault. The fan could definitely sue him if he wanted to.
Considering the contract DK got, I mean, like, I don't know. The NFL will for sure investigate it. There's no doubt about that.
Yeah. He can punch all the fans he wants if he can play at a high level. He sucks. Jesus Christ.
Jake Bates with the kickoff. This will be returned by Jaylen Warren.
Who I don't love on special teams.
No, but he's going to be taken down at the 31.
Yeah, but chat, guys, we have the third quarter underway. Tie game. Steelers open it up. Now Dan Kimball's getting interviewed. Dude, Kenneth Gainwell. Like,
I know, like unbelievable.
just one of those plays, like you're gonna remember where you were. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. Let's focus on.
Head in the game, bro. Head in the game. Let's go. Come on.
If I was the fan, I would sue DK in the NFL.
I just hope somebody in that locker room talked to DK.
Well, the fan ain't gonna have no leverage if he insinuated something. Under center, handoff to Warren. He cuts.
Good cut.
Gets a good cut and a good gain of about 6 or 7 there. Second down coming up. Wow. By the way, man, on that last drive that ended in a crazy Gainwell play, shout out to Adam Thielen for those 2 big third down conversions.
Yeah.
You got to give it to Adam Thielen. He's only had, 2-3 catches? That's his 3 catches today.
3 catches.
But
3.
2 of them were big first downs. Wow.
Okay, they have Spencer Anderson at fullback.
Oh, God, that's scary. Handoff to Warren. Anderson playing lead block, and he's going to get one.
Doesn't really get much, no.
The idea was there. Execution?
No, the execution was not on point.
Is Roman even playing? No, Roman has been inactive the last 3 weeks now because of Adam
You will
Thielen.
not see him have a helmet for the rest of the year,
Now,
probably.
if anything happens to DK, he's going to have no choice but to play. Then who's our number 1?
Adam Thielen.
Oh, God.
Name me somebody else.
Gainwell's our number 1. Put him at receiver. I
Okay.
swear to God.
Gainwell. You know what? Why the hell not?
I swear to God.
Why the hell not? He can play it. He played at Memphis. He can do it. I think he just proved that with that catch.
3rd and 2. Gainwell in here. Bunch to the right.
Keep an eye on Hutchinson right there.
Snap. Rodgers. He throws to the right side. It's caught. DK.
Metcalf holds on.
Tackle made by Rocky Sin, but not until DK gets the first down.
All right, DK.
DK's got to redeem himself, man. He's got to redeem himself now.
Man.
Yep.
Nearly broke away there. If Rocky Sin didn't hold on to his ankle, I mean, DK probably would have been gone.
Yeah, potentially. About a 12-yard gain takes him to the 49-yard line right around midfield. Simple hitch route. Boom.
So that's DK's second catch of the game.
Off of 7 targets. Are you kidding me,
He
bro?
should have 3 if he didn't drop it before halftime.
Darnell comes in for 13 personnel. They got three of their receiving tight ends. Snap. Rodgers, he's going to throw it away.
No. He threw it toward Tomlin.
Yeah, they were in.
Tomlin doesn't play wide receiver anymore. His kid does that now.
No, yeah, he used to, at William and Mary, but no. Is Dino still playing football at Boston College? Is he still there?
I don't even.
Is he still playing football?
I'm not.
What's he doing?
I'm not even going to search it up.
Or was last year his last year? I don't know. I know he was at Maryland a while. He went to Boston College.
Yeah, let's not forget who got him into Maryland.
Yeah. Empty backfield here.
Which left us with years of torture on offense.
I'm aware.
Yeah.
You get the ball off, they do. Rodgers, he's going to go down the right side again. Too high.
Out of reach for Gainwell.
Yep, too high for Gainwell.
Not the best throw there by A-Rod. 3rd and 10 coming up. Yeah, way too high.
A-Rod's had an up and down game today, folks. Mostly down. He's just...
No, it hasn't been his perfect game.
Like, he's dealt with some receiver drops, but some passes have been high. Some passes haven't been on target.
They go empty for 3rd and 10 at the 50.
Rodgers signaling to the line.
But gotta get it here.
Snap. Rodgers throws. Middle of the field, caught Adam
Thielen with a big catch. 1st down.
To the 32-yard line.
That's his 3rd catch for a 1st down right here.
Adam Thielen. Are you kidding me?
Middle of the field.
His 4th catch all game.
What a concept.
But that's his 3rd catch for 3rd down. You gotta be kidding me. His name is Adam.
It doesn't matter how old he is. He's still dissecting this Lions secondary.
Wide open.
Yeah.
Just wide open
He's
on
got
the deep pitch.
49 yards today. He's had 80 all season.
Snap. Hand off to Warren. Hayward gets a good block.
Very good
block.
block.
Off a tackle. Warren still going.
He's
Keep
still
trucking.
on his feet. Gets down at the 11-yard line.
Come on, Warren. That's a hell of a block by Connor Hayward on Anzalone, and Warren does the rest. Keeps his feet moving, gets down the field. What a block by Hayward.
This was good execution.
Great block by Dylan Cook, too, in the second level.
Great execution. They faked going to the right side. Heyward cuts to the left, gets a clean block.
This is a very productive drive, man. Very productive drive.
To start the second half, here we go.
That's a 21-yard gain. Under center, Warren stays in the backfield. Oh, Rodgers fakes. He's going to run, use his legs, and he will.
Old man Rodgers running
He's
it.
going to get 3. Watch yourself. Jack Campbell pushes him out.
They got on A-Rod to bring him back up.
It looks like he looked for the fade there, didn't like the look, so he just took his own scramble.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know what the deal was with that snap there. Yeah, he wanted to go for Metcalf. He wanted to go for Metcalf, but it's just...
Yeah, it could have been a fake fade into a handoff, but Rodgers took it himself.
Nonetheless, it was what, a 2-yard run for A-Rod. What's his over on rushing yards?
Probably 0.5.
Well, you got it there.
Under center, Warren single back. They hand it off to him. No, play fake. In the flat, Darnell, he caught it. He trucks down 3 guys. Oh, no, did the ball come out?
Oh, no.
Hold on, the ref signal, he was down. Lions say they have it.
Every Lions player is saying they have it, but the officials are going to rule Darnell down.
He'd be 1 yard shy if the call stands. Or 2 yards shy. Oh, I think they better hurry and get the ball off. They better hurry.
Just snap it, dude.
Hurry. What are they doing? They're
He's
taking
trying to
forever.
snap it. Oh, no, A-Rod's not happy.
No, because Campbell's going to throw the challenge. Are you kidding me? There's no sense of urgency.
You saw A-Rod? He was yelling, bro. Yeah, here's the replay. He lost it.
Are you sure? That ball is loose.
It's out. It's out.
Oh, my
this will be
God.
challenged.
Oh, my God. That's a turnover, folks. I think the ball came just loose. That ball is just loose before he gets down. You got to be kidding me. And there's no sense of urgency from the offense to get a play off. I don't know if
Yeah, just hand the ball off, bro.
Well, I don't know. I don't know if the umpire touched the ball. Did the umpire touch the ball? And then no one was lined up. I know Anderson wasn't. Barbara friend with 199, 74 wouldn't get set. He was just standing. Yeah, that was Anderson.
Yeah, did
Did the umpire touch the football?
That's where the urgency by the offense has to come into play. In a predicament like that, where the defense thinks they have the ball, but the officials are going to initially roll it that he's down, just hand the ball off to the back. Just run the ball, hand it off to a back. Just get a play done.
Just get the play off.
Get the play off, bro. Come on.
And I don't know if Anderson understood, like, bro, you got to get in line.
And you saw A-Rod, bro. He was literally yelling.
Yeah. I think that's a fumble, folks. I think that ball comes loose before he hits.
It doesn't look secure. It doesn't look secure as he's going down.
Yeah, I think the ball comes just loose before he hits the ground. We're gonna take. I'm gonna try to find the clip and put it up here. See if I can find the clip.
If this is a fumble loss, man, what a brutal end to the drive.
Yeah, because this was such a promising drive to open the second half. And then it could end like that.
Guys, how we feeling?
That's a bit of a heart crusher, dude. That's a bit of a heart crusher. I'm not gonna lie to y'all. If the call stands, or is reversed rather.
Some think it's not a fumble. Some people think it is a fumble. Some people think that's going to affect the game. Like this will cost us. This will cost us the game. All it takes is one.
You gotta be kidding me. You gotta be kidding me. That's
and
a terrible
if this
situation.
is Lions football, they would have it at what, the 5? So they would have to go 95 yards for a touchdown.
Yeah, I think he definitely lost control of the ball before he hit the ground.
Yeah, Darnell caught it, and they had three Lions coming right at him. Just the visual of it alone is funny, because literally you have to do that to stop Washington.
Yeah.
But here's the replay.
Lions won the challenge. It's Lions football.
Yeah, dude, that's out. He doesn't have it.
Yeah, see, it's wiggling.
It's out.
It's wiggling
It's
before,
out.
yeah.
It's not secure.
First of all, he doesn't even have it cradled in his arm. It's like right on his wrist.
And then
It's like right on the outside of his forearm. It's like right here.
And Campbell picks it right up.
Like it's not cradled like a baby. It's like right here. That ball's out. Damn it. And then no one wants to huddle up and get the ball off. Play action.
Get
Goff
his ass. Ah.
throws it away.
All right, I'll take it.
We got to make a stop now, man. We can't allow these turnovers or these points off turnovers. I can end the poll now. Who forces a turnover first? Not us.
Nope.
You know how Tomlin is about fumbling. Washington might be in trouble. He shouldn't be. He shouldn't be. Listen, it's awful play by him to not control the football. But he's still our most contributive tight end. Well with it too. Snap ball and take the penalty for illegal formation. I think can't they still challenge at that point?
Snap, Goff, looking for a target.
He gets it out quick towards the line to Gibbs. Highsmith has been all around Gibbs. He's going to get about a 2-yard gain.
Yeah. That's some extra cushion there for the offense there.
Benton with some interior pressure.
Yeah.
But Goff, man. They give him just a little bit of room. 3rd and 8.
10 minutes to go in the third quarter.
They got Chuck Clark playing top safety.
Oh,
what are we doing?
God bless us.
You got Duggar playing close to the line. Ramsey in the
Oh,
slot.
low snap.
Yeah,
Goff's feeling the pressure.
That's
That's
a sack.
Kyle Duggar, that's a safety.
That is a safety, Kyle Duggar. Duggar with the 2 points. Oh, my Lord.
Safety blitz with Kyle Duggar. What a turn of events for the defense right here.
Holy, the safety blitz with Kyle Duggar in the box.
Yeah,
Wow,
Duggar
he
just comes
finds
right down.
Yeah, he finds an open lane, almost untouched. And he brings Goff down in the end zone.
Kyle Duggar making yet another play. A part of the Steeler defense right here.
This defense is playing lights out today, folks.
3rd sack for the team. It comes from Duggar.
I love the safety blitz. For a second, I was concerned that Clark was playing deep safety. But then they got Duggar with the safety blitz.
That
man.
was a hell of a play call. In a predicament like that where they were, that's what you want to do.
Yep, they went for the points. They went for the aggression.
That's an aggressive but heads up defensive play call there.
Gotta get
to Goff, get to him.
And they don't get no points off the. Funny enough, we get the points off the turnover.
Yes, we do. Yes, we do. Hell of a play there. So now we are up 12-10. I don't think any of us envision seeing a safety in this game, but then again, how often do you?
Isn't that ironic when we get the points off of our own turnovers? Funny how that works.
We had to redeem ourselves. Defense has been playing very stellar overall.
Defense has been really good.
Run the ball.
Robert Walker with it too. He says against a team like this, we did amazing.
Yeah.
We're doing good.
Like, they only have Laporta out. They still have all their playmakers. They have all their speedsters.
Like, we're doing this. We don't have Watt nor Herbig.
No, man. 9:42 kickoff. Steelers going to get the ball back.
This will be returned.
By Kenneth Gainwell. Takes it inside the 30. About the 31-yard line. Here comes A-Rod and company. Offense, we are begging you. Okay? That last drive was good. We didn't finish. Now we got to finish here. This is going very wild, folks.
And Steelers have the momentum, man. They just got to maintain it.
But it's still such a close game.
It is. It's
dude.
very close. All right, A-Rod, come on.
First and 10 from the 31. 9:37 left in the third quarter. Hudson already has 2 sacks. We got to eliminate his ability here. We got to keep chipping him. They're running 12 jumbo here. Anderson and Darnell. Warren in the backfield. He's going to get the carry. He runs right into a sea of players. And
I don't know how he got out of there, but he still got tackled for loss.
Yeah, he's going to lose 1.
Anzalone with the tackle there. Texans and Raiders
You got to be kidding me.
at 60 yards.
Ashton Genty's 60-yard receiving touchdown. I don't know if he's trying to one-up Gainwell or something, but the Raiders are up 14.
No, you ain't up in Gainwell. I'm sorry.
The Raiders are up 14-13. Are you kidding me?
Texans, what? What?
Texans trying to get
Texans don't usually give those up. What the hell's going on? 2nd and 10. Gainwell in motion.
Yeah, they're running 22 personnel, 2 running back set. He's going to give it off to Gainwell with 61st.
Gainwell gains a first down and more.
Down to the 49-yard line in Detroit territory. That's his 61st reception.
Gainwell's a dog. Oh, they play Metallica.
They are.
That's Master of Puppets.
Yes, it is. Shout out to my guy, Eddie Munson.
Yes. Christmas, bro.
I can't
Christmas,
wait.
man. Christmas.
I can't wait for Volume 2.
By the way, I
dude.
love Metallica.
Metallica's awesome.
Awesome. Enter Sandman, Master of Puppets,
Unforgiven.
Unforgiven. Sad but true.
For whom the bells toll.
Yes.
We can keep going. A-Rod, he's going to go deep down the right side. He's got a man.
MVS can't catch it.
He had it. That was a touchdown. The first time they target MVS deep, which is his best trait.
You
and
had it.
He can't haul it in.
Is he all right?
That's his biggest negative.
Listen, I know
Is
that's a
his
tough
drops.
I know that's a tough catch to make. I know. But come on.
No, when your best trait is the deep ball, you can't fuck that up.
No, it was right in his hands. That
You
was a
can't fuck that
touchdown.
up. That's MVS's biggest issue, though, is he has drop issues in that category.
He had it.
That was a touchdown all day. You
That's
have
6
to catch
points.
it, dude.
And A-Rod, man, he can't believe it. I don't know how.
They had it, dude.
I don't know how
I
he
love
dropped
it. I love it. I love it. And Muth.
Yeah.
It's all of us. I love it. I love it. But man, you got to come down with that.
Looks like MVS is shaking off that. And he's going to the blue tent.
Yeah, he hurt himself.
Mm.
He definitely hurt himself. Dude, that's off. That's such a missed opportunity.
It is.
You gotta have
he
that.
beat his man. He won the rep. He just could not catch it. Damn.
Snap. Draw. Gainwell spins out from Lopez.
Nowhere though.
But only gets not even one. Roy Lopez.
And Jack Campbell together.
Oh my God.
How long would that touchdown have been?
So I don't know.
How long would that have been?
Yeah, where was that play from?
That would have been 50 yards. 3rd and 9, 7:30 to go in the third.
Under
Empty.
7.5 left. Rodgers, empty backfield. 4-man rush. Pump fakes. He steps up. He's going to use his legs. Jukes a defender.
He's still on his feet. He got
He's a yard
tripped. He's
shy.
shy of it.
Oh, my God. I thought old man Rodgers was going to do it again.
I think he wants to go for it.
I'd go for it.
It's 4th and 2.
Go for it. You got to beat the Lions at their own game. Go for it.
Yo, he nearly juked the linebacker
Dang,
there.
man. I thought he was going to get it.
Yeah, the offense going to stay on the field here.
It's 4th and 2. At least try to get him on the hard count. At least try to get him on the hard count. Come on. You got to beat the Lions at their own game. Oh, they're going to go shotgun here.
No,
Dan Campbell's gonna call
timeout.
timeout.
Timeout, yeah.
Dan Campbell's going to call timeout.
Yeah. So this is going to give the Steelers extra time to decide if they are truly going to opt to go for it. They are at the 42, to which that would be, what, a 60-yarder?
I don't know, dude.
That would be a 60-yarder even at Ford Field?
Where are they at?
At the 42.
They're at the 42-yard line. So, yeah, you add 17.
Boswell made a 59 with ease.
Oof.
Would have been good from probably 64, 65. It looks like the offense will stay out here.
Yeah, that'd be roughly a 60-yard field goal. But they're going to go for it.
I agree with going for it.
So do I. You got to get aggressive, right? We need touchdowns,
Dude, this is,
not field goals.
This is playoff time.
Shotgun, Gainwell in the backfield. Oh, he puts him right beside Cook. Snap.
He's going to get that chip.
He gets it out quick, and it is caught by no way, Scotty too hotty. Are you fucking kidding me?
Scotty Miller with the catch,
That
man.
is the man you target in that situation. You guys got some fucking cojones. Oh, my lordy.
Yep.
It's a slant route. Bam. Scotty too hotty. My man needs to do the worm.
The worm, bro. Scotty too hotty.
Are you joking me?
The preseason demon that he was
I don't believe that.
comes up big in week 16.
I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. Warren in the backfield. Motion from DK. Under center toss play. DK got some blocks.
What
Fatanu.
a block by Fatanu.
He's only going to get 3, maybe 4. But that's a hell of a block by Fatanu. I don't know why.
Yeah, a lot
Warren,
of velocity on that block there.
Yeah. I don't know why Warren didn't go between Fatanu and Jonnu there, but he still gets 4. 2nd and 6. $5:37 left. This game's getting very, very intense now, folks.
Yes, it is.
They're going to play 12 jumbo. Spencer Anderson and Darnell. DK and Adam as the wide receivers here. Warren as the running back. Handoff. He's going to get a couple blocks.
And found a hole, just got tripped up by DJ
He's
Reed.
going to scoot his way for 3.
Another 3rd down predicament coming up. 3rd and 4.
Third and 4.
This is crucial.
5 minutes left in the third quarter, folks. We need points, and I don't want a field goal. A field goal still makes it a touchdown must of a drive for the Lions, but I want to score. 3rd and 4, empty backfield. Motion from Scotty.
I'm playing Scotty Miller more.
Snap. Rodgers sideline looking for Scotty. He got it in. He got his feet in. It's a catch.
They roll it a catch.
This
Scotty
guy.
Miller.
This guy, Scotty, too high.
2 catches on this drive.
He got that toe tap. 1. Boop.
That's a catch.
Possession.
That's a catch.
That's
That ball doesn't move. I don't see it.
Steelers Nation, that is a Pittsburgh Steelers first down.
Look at Scotty Miller making some plays
at
here.
the 21. Snap. Screen pass to Scotty. His 3rd catch already on this drive alone. He'll scoot for another 3. Scotty too hotty, man.
He's getting involved now in this one. This is the most we've seen Scotty Miller play at all this season. Yeah, that sideline catch. Strong catch. Toes in bounds, that ball. Yeah, that was a clean catch by Scotty Miller.
I kind of wish Tom Brady was broadcasting this game because I'm sure he say a lot of incredible things about Scotty right now.
Yes, and he has before. That's 19 yards for Scotty right here.
2nd and 7, under center. Motion from Adam. Hand off to Warren, up the middle. He's going to get about 2 yards shy of the first.
Yeah.
3rd and 2nd.
Third and
2.
short. 3rd and short. Another
Dude.
3rd down predicament.
All right, this is another progressive drive by this offense. Spreading the ball around.
Look at that stat. Road games this season, red zone touchdown percentage is 77.8, which is the highest in the NFL.
Wow. Arthur Smith skewing up a good red zone offense. Snap. Oh, high snap.
Oh, they give it to Warren, who's met by Derek Barnes.
He's short. He's short.
Oh,
He's short.
Oh, boy.
You know what the Steelers are going to do? They're going to go for the Spartan.
Hey.
For those that don't know what the Spartan is, it is what they call the Connor Heyward tush push because Connor Heyward was a Michigan State Spartan.
You got the pockets?
Yes. Hands
Do
in
it.
pockets. Do the Spartan. Yeah, there he is in the lineup. They're going to go for the Spartan here.
Hands in my pockets. If you guys got pockets, put them in there. Come on.
They're going to do it. They could go for the Spartan here or the fake. They do the fake!
And they give it to Gainwell.
Get the block from
First
you.
down, he's going inside the 5, taken down by Campbell.
I love it. I said watch the fake just in case.
Great execution there.
Spartan fake to Gainwell.
They all sought Heyward to go with the sneak there, but
Dude.
it's a fake, a handoff to Gainwell. Good block by Muth.
Dude, what is going on right now? This offense has picked up the pace.
They're inside the 5.
Great block by Frymuth, too. You gotta be kidding me.
All right, they're down at the 3.
12 jumbo here.
Warren in the backfield. Darnell in motion.
13 personnel, sorry.
Play fake.
Rodgers looking. There's no one open. He throws it away.
Yeah, there's a flag on the play, though. I don't like this.
There's not many of them today, but what's the flag, bro? Just run the ball. Saying Lions? Aaron Rodgers pointing to the Lions. Offside. Defense, number 74.
Okay.
Oh, it's on the Steelers.
Why
On
said
Spencer
he said
Anderson.
defense?
No, it's on Spencer Anderson for offside.
Yeah, but he said defense like an idiot. At least that's what I heard.
Yeah, he's ahead of football.
Oh my God.
He lined up a little too far ahead.
Well, they can't let this penalty affect them.
Now it takes him to the
can't.
8. It gives them a little more of a cushion, a little bit more space to throw the ball if they elect to.
But they cannot let this penalty get to them.
First and goal from the 8 now.
You got to get into the end zone. It's been a wild drive.
Now they're going to run 12 jumbo here. Warren in the backfield.
Got to finish strong.
Snap. Handoff to Warren. He's going to truck down DJ Reed.
He's going to get back inside the 5. He might be down at the 4.
Probably the 3. So he's going to get some of the penalty yardage back. Second and goal coming up. Come on, folks. Bro, you better start getting the ball to Darnell. He's 6'7" in the red zone.
And Darnell's only got 1 touchdown on the year. That was against the Bengals.
Dude, the Steelers are killing almost 8 minutes.
Good. You keep that offense off the field.
This drive is going on 8 minutes now. Snap from the shotgun. Rodgers looking. No one's open. He's scrambling. He's going to throw
Wide open. DK Metcalf is a touchdown.
And a flag. And we got DJ Reed down.
And Darnell kind of shaking up a bit.
But hold on, the touchdown for now. What's the flag? DJ Reed is down and hurt.
DK was wide ass open.
Pass interference on Darnell.
Take that back.
No!
Take that back.
That's back-to-back mistakes from Darnell on back-to-back drives. Oh, my God. He unintentionally ran into Reed. It was supposed to be a pick crosser.
Reed legit went into Darnell. Like head first right into his chest. And Darnell even felt that too.
Yeah. It's what they call it's a crosser in the end zone, almost like a pick. But Darnell can't run into him. Intentional or not, you can't run into him. You got to get in his way without touching him.
So take away the touchdown.
It's supposed to be a crosser pick route.
Darnell's going to come off of the field, of course.
He was wide open.
He was wide open.
That was a touchdown. Second and goal, another penalty. You're joking.
A penalty in the red zone at that. So oh god, they're back at the 14. They go empty.
You gotta be kidding me. They're at the 14-yard line.
Looks like they may run a screen here.
Snap. Rodgers
No.
feeling the interior pressure, throws. Caught.
Gainwell, it's a catch.
Inside the 10, 3rd and goal. That's his 62nd catch all year.
We got a minute to go in the third. And
What a grab. What a throw.
Gainwell got some hands.
Gainwell, yeah. I mean, he was a former receiver in Memphis. He was a receiver before he was a running back.
Yep.
He's got them wide receiver instincts. All right, man. We are
third and goal.
inside the 10.
3rd and goal, dude.
We started this at the 2 or the 3. What was it? The 3.
Was it?
It was at the 3, then went to the 8, then we went to the fucking 3 again, and then to the 14. Now we're at the 7.
Timeout.
Timeout, Pittsburgh.
Timeout.
This drive is going on 9 minutes and 16 seconds. Yeah, we were at the 3.
Look at this. Time of possession. Look at that.
This quarter.
Detroit has only had it 51 seconds.
Yeah, the second straight game that the Steelers offense is consuming the entire 3rd quarter. Because last week, the Dolphins got what? Like negative 20 yards or something in the 3rd quarter? And the Steelers offense was, Aaron Rodgers pissed. Rodgers is pissed. He
What I
just yelled at
missed?
somebody.
Oh, boy.
He got red. He got red, dude. 3rd and goal. Come on, man. Well, we need a touchdown. If it comes to a 4th and goal situation, I'm going for it. We need touchdowns, not field goals, right? This game's getting crazy. They're going to go 11 personnel here. Warren as the lone running back.
I think they got MVS back on the field on the right.
Scotty in the slot. Darnell is the lone tight end. From the 7, Rodgers takes the snap. He gets it out quick to
Warren, and nobody can
I don't
block.
love that call.
No, I don't either.
They did that with Frymuth so many drives ago, and it didn't work.
No.
That's your call?
No.
Go for it.
You call a timeout, and that's your play call.
Go for it.
No,
Go for it.
I don't like that.
I don't love that
You
call.
got MVS and Scotty Miller being your blocking wide receivers.
Well, hold on, timeout. Where's Ben Skoranek? If the point was to block, where's Skoranek?
I don't know, dude. That's going to be the end of the 3rd quarter. I do not like that call.
A very eventful 3rd quarter where the Steelers have consumed the entire 3rd quarter and have gotten 2 points all after a Darnell Washington fumble.
And then MVS, don't forget, he dropped that touchdown.
He did, and now we reach a 4th and goal situation. What are y'all doing, man? What are y'all doing? What are y'all doing?
I'm gonna take time to use the bathroom, so I'll be right back.
Okay.
Do you need anything? A beverage or whatnot?
No, I'm good.
All right, then. I'll be back, Chad. Why not MVS just catch it?
Can we stop the flat checkdowns, please? Like on 3rd down, so many drives ago, we did that same play with Frymuth. We didn't make it. Now we do that same play with, I think that was Warren. Didn't make. Like, can we stop with these flat checkdowns on critical down plays? 4th and goal, man. What are y'all doing? I'm going for it. I'm going for it. You've been aggressive all drive. Why stop now? The defense is playing really good. Do you trust the defense? Today, based off what they're doing, I do. Barber FM with a 199. Go for it, please. Typical Steelers. Have the ball an entire quarter and not score. No. And the only points they got was from one of their own mistakes. Props to the defense. That was a very bad play call. Scotty Miller being one of the lead blockers is not ideal whatsoever since 21 call. I agree. Why not have Skoranek out there? Like, if the intended purpose is to get out quick to have blocking, Skoranek should be out there. A lot of the chat saying field goal. A lot of people are saying get the points. I get it. It still forces a touchdown for the Lions. I'm of the mindset, bro. You got to get aggressive. You got to beat the Lions at their own game. What would Dan Campbell do in this spot? He would go for it. You got to beat the Lions at their own game. The Steelers, man. 4th and goal. from the 5. What are they going to do?
What's the chat saying?
There's mixed feelings. Still lead with a 199. Possession time total 27 minutes to the Lions 17.
That's pretty crazy.
I remember when we used to be on the receiving end of it being completely lopsided.
It wasn't too long ago, bro. Remember that Bills game? It wasn't too long ago.
Oh, they're going to kick the 3. They're going to kick the 3.
Well,
Chip shot, 23-yard field goal.
Boswell, who made a 59-yarder earlier.
Boz. It's
It's
good.
good. As, I mean, we'd expect from Chris Boswell.
5-point game. 2K is easy with a 199. That fake sneak on 4th down, chef's kiss. Yeah. They ran that several games ago with Gainwell, and he got so far down the field towards halftime.
Yep.
That's something in their back pocket.
What game was that?
I don't remember. Was that the Bears game?
It might have been. I think it was.
Was that the Bears game too?
Yo, people are already memeing the Metcalf punch.
I know.
Metcalf, when a fan asked for his autograph, and it's the Pacers.
Mm-hmm.
That's so wrong.
Yeah, that was the Bears game. Yeah, they ran that same Spartan
Yeah, I
fake,
thought it was. Yeah, I thought it was.
and they did that on 4th down on this drive, except instead of having Darnell as the lead block, they had Frymuth, and Frymuth executed.
After all that with that drive, the previous drive, they get a field goal, to which they'll take the points. I mean, that was 17 plays, 64 yards for 9 minutes and 44 seconds.
And they only get 3.
They only get 3 out of it. After the safety,
Yeah.
the safety sack by Kyle Duggar to redeem and regain the momentum after Darnell lost the fumble, after they almost scored on the opening drive of the second half.
Yeah.
And then that offensive drive, like you had MVS drop a long touchdown. He should have hauled that in. He should have had it. He dropped it. Scotty Miller got involved. He had a couple 3rd down catches.
Yeah.
A 4th down catch at that. Thielen had a couple catches.
Well, look at it this way. The Steelers got how much time on that?
9 minutes, 44 seconds.
9 minutes, 44 seconds. The defense is well rested.
You also had, on that drive, you had DK have the touchdown, but the pass interference when DJ Reed ran into a Mack truck in Darnell, Washington.
Yep. We need the defense to make a play, bro. They are well rested after that safety.
Defense needs to make a hold here.
Yes, they do. And they've been brilliant
They
all
can't
game.
budge. They've been brilliant overall. They cannot budge now.
To allow only 1 touchdown all game.
They can't budge.
Will with a 5. That call was bullshit. Washington stopped and tried to avoid contact by standing still. The defender basically tried to tackle him. That was not a rub at all. They still look at it as PI. Although it's not intentional, it's still PI. I agree with you. I agree with you. That's just how the refs are going to look at it. They're going to call that every time.
It's the NFL for you.
Isaiah with a 199 says, well, time to start getting.
I told you it was going to be stressful Steelers football. Playoff implications for this one for both teams. You know it was going to be that way.
Yes, sir.
Detroit's going to take this kickoff, and he's going to be wrapped
Another
up.
flag on special teams.
These special teams flag. It better be on Detroit.
These flags are really starting
It better
to
be
pick
on
up.
Detroit. The Steelers have had 2 special teams penalties in this game. Holding. Good. Lions.
On the return team. Yeah. I think
Good.
both team. Hold on. How many flags are for each team? That's the Lions' 2nd penalty, I think, and the Steelers have 5.
Okay.
5 for 50 yards. Dude, Rodgers, 207 for a tutty.
Yeah. Well, along of the 45-yarder.
Warren, 54 yards on the ground.
Yeah. Ball at the 14-yard line.
Gibbs in the backfield, who hasn't really done anything today. Play action. Oh, safety blitz with Ramsey. Goff feeling the pressure. He's got to throw it away. And it's, Clark almost tried to make the interception. But here's the thing. The ball didn't reach the line of scrimmage. However, they're probably going to rule that the receiver was in the area. So it's not intentional grounding. He's still in the pocket.
Yeah, the receiver technically was within range.
Yeah, the ball never reached the line of scrimmage.
No, and I'll give Chuck Clark this. That was a hell of an attempt there. I'll give him that. He tried.
Safety blitz from Ramsey. They're bringing the heat. Oh, hold on. False start. Yep,
it
Benton
should
called
be.
it.
Yeah, false start, Lions.
Benton called it right before the snap.
Yo, like Lions, man, nothing's going well for them.
Nothing at all.
Tate Radledge, is that their rookie lineman?
Take it back. Tate Radledge from Georgia.
Yeah. Guard, right? Eccles is out.
A groin injury.
You
for
know, he
Eccles,
was
out.
doubtful to begin with anyway, so like his return was
That sucks, man.
very minimal.
We can't lose him.
No.
Lions have -3 yards in the second half.
How many teams can honestly say they've given the Lions that?
Oh, Steelers showing the heat, and they blitz with Wilson. Goff, he's going to throw, and it is dropped.
Incomplete toward Jameson Williams.
It is dropped, JPJ, in good coverage, right off the hands of Williams. First rounder out of Alabama can't catch the ball today.
Yeah, they did a blitz with Peyton Wilson.
Peyton Wilson got shoved to the ground.
Yeah,
I don't appreciate that.
That was not a good rep by Wilson, but defense still allows nothing on that one.
3rd and 15. That's their third center.
Yeah, because their
starter
starter was out, and I guess their backup got hurt. I didn't even notice that.
Goff, Josh back. He's in the end zone. He's going to throw deep, and it's almost intercepted. Clark, you fucking bum. Oh, my God. How many dropped interceptions are you going to have by yourself? What's that, his 3rd all year he dropped? It's right to you.
Yeah, he should have intercepted that.
It's a 3 and out. I'll take it, but that's an interception, bro. He should have had that.
You know what? Let's get Gainwell back at safety. He'll catch it.
Yeah, Gainwell, yeah,
Why
definitely.
not? Why not? He'll catch it.
You got to catch that. That puts us in incredible field position. Punt from Fox. Oh, he's got hang time, fair catch.
Fair catch. Calvin?
At the 38.
Or no, that's Scotty Miller.
Scotty Miller returning kicks.
Okay. He can do
Well,
it.
hold on, what happened to Calvin?
Yeah, I don't know why Calvin's not back there. I have no idea. Is Calvin hurt?
You know what, come to think of it, I haven't seen Calvin
Is
since
Calvin
the first half.
hurt?
First of all, Scotty Miller's seeing time over him on the field, on the offense, and on special teams. Is Calvin okay? I wonder what's keeping Calvin.
Hold on, let me By the way, I totally get that
Am I
reference.
tripping?
I totally get that reference, Danny.
I know you
do. Good old Carl Winslow.
Shout out to Carl Winslow. What y'all know about Like Mike? The Lil Bow Wow, Brenda Song, and that dorky kid from fucking Stuart Little.
I don't think he's hurt. It's just Austin's not getting the snaps.
Well, let's be honest. Scotty Miller's looking good right now. Why would you?
Yeah, Scotty Miller looks like he's replaced Calvin Austin.
Well, let's put it this way. Calvin Austin was not going to be re-signed anyway in the offseason, so.
No, I don't. Unfortunately, I don't think Calvin stays. He's a good football player. It's just he hasn't really done much this year. Whether that's a lot on him or the coaching and their utilization of him.
I really like Calvin. I do.
He's not a number one.
Yeah.
Or 2, I should say. He's not number 2. Far from a number 1. He's not number 2. Now, I mean, he's only got 309 yards on the year.
What do you want me to call him? He is the dorky kid. What's his name in the movie? George Little. Is that his name in the movie?
George Little, yeah.
Mm-hmm. The guy that played Todd in Breaking Bad, he's in the movie. He played the bully kid. He's the one that threw the shoes up on the electric thing.
Yeah, Todd. Yeah. Todd.
Yes.
If you guys watch Breaking Bad, you know what Todd's done.
He's in a lot of movies, bro.
Don't spoil it in the chat.
He's in a lot of
Don't
movies.
spoil because Danny doesn't know what I'm talking about.
I've never seen Breaking Bad. He's seen the whole series, so I don't know.
I've seen Better Call Saul too, bro.
But my man
and what's the movie called? El Camino.
El Camino, yeah.
Dog, you gotta watch it. I'm telling you, bro. It will be the best show you could ever watch.
Barber FM with a $4.99. Oh, we got a couple coming in.
Don't tell him about Todd.
Run the ball!
Oh, we got one more.
Got another one? Wait, I'm sorry. What about the Jags?
Huh?
Is that right?
No way. The Jags ain't that good.
Apparently they are.
Hold on, we'll see what this play. I'll get to the super chats in a minute. Give me a un minuto, folks.
Ball at the 39.
Motion from MVS. Handoff. Pulled blocks.
Minimal gain by Gainwell on the ground.
Barbara FM with a 499. So maybe we collapsed at the beginning of the year instead of the end. So we do good in December and in January instead of September, November. I don't know. Yeah, maybe they just flipped the script. Either way, the last 3 games, they've been really good. ADT with a 199. Nobody hurt. It's called utilizing pieces before playoffs. Well, that's what they're doing, and it's working. With Thielen, with Scotty.
Can't argue that. A-Rod's going to find MVS for a first down catch.
That's a 6-yard gain. MVS redeemed himself after dropping the tutty. Redeems himself just a little bit.
A little bit.
Autumn with a 499 says 34-20 Jags.
Yes.
Have the Broncos given up 30 points all year?
I think they did against the Giants.
To the Giants, probably. In that great comeback.
Yeah, but I don't think they have at all.
I mean, the Broncos still won that game, but yeah, it's...
No, the Giants, the Cowboy. No, they didn't. I'm wrong. Yeah, the only time they did was against the Giants.
And they still won that game. Shotgun, Gainwell in the backfield. Rodgers fakes the draw, screen pass to DK in the slot, breaks off a tackle. He's still moving for about 5.
Yeah, swarmed there by Jack Campbell and Derek Barnes.
Yeah, I think, dude, it's the 4th quarter. We got 13 minutes left. They have completely consumed time of possession. I think that's the mission right here.
Drain the clock and just add more to the scoreboard.
Even a field goal makes this a touchdown and 2-point conversion game. A touchdown would seal it, in my opinion.
Yeah, like, come on. You got to score a touchdown.
Well, it clearly depends with how much time's left on the clock. Well, I don't think Steelers want to try to score too early.
But still.
But Kelvin Shepard, their new DC, is having a tough time trying to maintain Rodgers right now. Rodgers and co. 2nd and 5. Warren in the backfield. Toss play. Darnell with a good block. He's going to get a first down. And Warren's going
he's
up the
loose,
field.
and he's gone. He's gone.
Touchdown!
Jaylen Warren rushing touchdown. Oh, my goodness. Jaylen Warren.
And he's in for the Pittsburgh Steelers touchdown.
He might have sealed the game, guys.
12:23 left. The Steelers got 21 on the board. He's going all the way. Great blocks from Darnell, Spencer Anderson. A cut up the field, and nobody can catch him.
Nope. No line can catch up to Warren. Once he's got the Jets on, best of luck to you. That is Warren's 5th rushing touchdown on the year. And I think with that run, Warren would have over 100 rushing yards in this game.
Are you serious?
Boswell with the extra point.
It's good, and we got a 12-point game, folks. 2 scores. What a performance so far. We got to close it. We got to end it.
That is a long of 45 yards for Jaylen Warren. And he's 2 yards shy of 100.
He gonna get it.
I was close.
He gonna get it.
I was close. Dude, great games from Warren. Great games from Gainwell, bro.
Bro.
These two, bro. My goodness.
They are cooking.
I can see why they had Caleb Johnson as a healthy scratch. No offense to Johnson, but he wasn't going to get playing time over these two.
You got it.
It doesn't seem like he will anytime soon.
This is the absolute complete opposite of what we are used to at this time of the year. Like the last 3 games, this team has stepped it up.
No, they have turned the tide, dude.
The defense is playing really good. The offense is actually has a sense of aggression. Robert Walker with a 5, dashing through the turf with lions on his tail. He's laughing all the way. Ho, 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 ho! That might have won the game. We still got 12 minutes. We need to get a turnover without Water Herbig. This defense is
really good. Montgomery and Gibbs ain't doing shit. They only got 18 yards, and Goff may throw a pick. Yeah! Let's go, bro. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Yeah. Just came up with that.
I quit. I'm done. I'm done.
Yo, dude, if Goff throws a pick, bro, I'm clipping it.
Now, listen, bro, we still got 12 minutes. We got to close this puppy at 12:23 to go. 2-score game. Listen, Lions have made a complete culture switch off of something like this, but we got to play tough. We got to play real tough right now, man. It is 22-10.
Wow,
Aaron
dude.
Rodgers, 218, 1 tutty. Warren, 13 carries, 98 yards, and a tutty. Kenneth Gainwell, 5 catches, 78 yards, and a tutty, along with 38 yards. He has 100 yards from scrimmage. Again. Thielen, 4 catches, 49 yards.
Dog, you know what this is, man? This is very reminiscent of last week. Very reminiscent of last week because the drive before the end of the first half, they scored a touchdown.
Yeah.
Just like they did the crazy Gainwell touchdown. Just like they did versus Miami. The drive before the end of the first half, they scored. The only mistake, the only difference is that Darnell fumbled. But the defense came up big with that safety.
Yes, they
And
did.
the Steelers scored with a field goal after taking off 9 3/4
It's
of time off and won with a 45-yard touchdown.
It's like what they say, bend, don't break. Like they bend with that Darnell fumble, but that safety, they didn't break. And tackle made by Peyton Wilson on special
Yo,
teams.
defense, bring the heat, bro. Don't let up. Bring the heat.
Well, now we are literally forcing Goff to throw the ball. Goff in these situations, sometimes he steps it up. Other times, like, I'll never forget that Rams game in 2019 when Minka got, was it 2 picks in that game? Or Minka forced 2 turnover, whatever it was. He got the game-sealing pick that time against Goff.
Yeah.
Cooper Kupp didn't have shit on Mike Hilton in that game.
None. Keep bringing that heat. Come on.
It's almost like that same script from that game in 2019 versus the Rams. Goff.
Play action.
Play action. Sensing pressure from Sawyer. He gets rid of it.
Yeah,
Looking for
Sawyer
Gibbs.
was literally just seconds away from sacking him. Hutchinson ain't happy.
No, they are not.
Isaiah, that dude with a 199. Am I dreaming? We're playing good in December.
Yeah, Tomlin.
What year is it?
16 years ago said we're unleashing hell in here in December. I guess he predicted the future. Steve Travis with a 5. For the love of God, close this game out. Also, please pray this is going forward. That's what we want. That's exactly what we want.
Goff's going to pass. He's got a completion to Gibbs, but tackled quickly by JPJ.
JPJ. Oh, please don't tell me he's hurt. They blew the whistles. I think JPJ's hurt.
Yeah.
He's down.
Oh, no.
God, kidding me. Bro, come on.
Oh, the Hawk with a $1 super chat. Doesn't even say anything. Thank you, man.
Shout out to you, Hawk. Thanks. Well, he said, what, another 5. I'm amazed at how different this team is since the fire Tomlin chance in the Bills game. Coincidence?
It's like Tomlin finally acknowledged, like,
There's absolutely a fire lit under him because of that. 100%.
dude, look at that. And you add Montgomery not doing anything? Dude, we're talking 35 plus 33.
We don't have Watt or Herbig.
Dog, that's
We got Harmon back.
68 yards within those 3 alone. And Gibbs, St. Brown, and Williams. That's it. And Montgomery got what, 14?
Now JPJ's hurt. They're going to take an injury timeout. I'll be back, folks.
Go for it, man. Yeah, injury timeout. JPJ's hurt, unfortunately. Eccles is already out with a groin. I hope this is minor for JPJ because we can't sustain any more injuries at cornerback. We're already thin as it is. And if JPJ has to come out, then I think that means that Daryl Porter Jr. is going to have to take snaps outside. So, yeah, he better be ready. We got Gerso speak? Or I probably butchered that. I apologize. With JPJ hurt, please, Asante, guide us to victory. Asante's been playing good, man. He's been holding his own. He's doing well filling in for James Pierre. He's been doing good. But these injuries at cornerback, bro, they're brutal. Like, can these injuries please stop at, like, edge and cornerback, please? Because we're going to need them. Porter to replace Porter, yes. Porter Jr. to replace Porter Jr., to be exact. Yeah, we got a lot of juniors on this football team. Calvin Austin is questionable to return with a hamstring injury. Is that legitimate? Is that legitimate? Oh, yes. Bert. Calvin Austin has a hamstring injury and is questionable to return to today's game. Oh. Well, that explains why Scotty Miller has been getting more playing time, but Scotty Miller's made the most of his reps. He's been balling. He's been making plays. Big catch on 4th down, big catch on 3rd down. I mean, he's doing his thing. We got JD1156.8 with a $20 super chat. Says, Merry Christmas, guys. Great show. JD, appreciate it, man. Merry Christmas to you and your family, brother. It means a lot. Much appreciated. Thank you. Are you guys watching the Ravens and Patriots later? Most likely, yes. On Sunday Night Football.
Oh, I ain't missing that game. Feliz Navidad. Feliz Navidad. I don't know the other lyrics, but it's something like Feliz Navidad. I wanna wish you a Merry Christmas from the bottom of my heart.
You know the song more than me. I don't listen to that. Calvin Austin. He has a hamstring injury. He was questionable.
That
So
makes
yes,
sense.
it makes sense why Scotty Miller's been getting more playing time, even in special teams. But no, Miller's been making the plays though.
Yep.
Yeah, there's the other Porter,
Feliz Navidad.
Daryl Porter Jr.
I mean, you gotta roll your R's. Your R's and your L's. Sound like Chewbacca.
Goff.
Throws. Middle cut Raymond on Samuel. First down.
Raymond with the catch. First down.
Isaiah, that dude with a 499 says,
Well, JPJ's fine. He's coming back onto the field.
good.
And that's actually the Lions' first down of the second half.
He said, so you mean to tell me it took us screaming fired Mike Tomlin for the Steelers to finally wake up? Well,
Hey.
I'll be damned. Yeah, exactly.
It's something, though, right?
Exactly. That's what we wanted. It's either step the fuck up or get the hell out. And right now he's stepping
Straight
up.
up. No, straight up. Fix your shit.
Shotgun. Goff. 4-man rush. Gets it out quick. TeSlaa, second catch. Queen trying to rip the ball out. No success. He's going to get about 8 there.
Nah, and Goff with these quick releases right here, too.
2K is easy with a 499. Missed a lot of games for work, but we killing it. Can't remember the last time we looked this good at the end of the season. Really bright playoffs. Merry Xmas.
Yeah, it has felt like a lifetime, bro. Only the Steelers can make it feel this way. But yes, we're doing good, man. Goff, feeling the pressure. He's going to throw it quick to
Shane, the tight end. I cannot pronounce his last name. I'm not going to try. No.
Yeah,
His
no,
name's Shane.
yeah, no.
We'll call him Shane.
Shane Z. Shane Z. How about that? How about that?
Well, we need another poll here.
Can Goff throw a pick? That'd be nice.
We didn't force a turnover yet, did we?
No. Lions first forced that turnover. Ten to go. Motion from St. Brown. Fake toss. Going to give it to Raymond, who's got blockers up, and he's going to go up the field for a first down.
Kyle Duggar puts his shoulder down. He's down to the 35-yard line.
Yeah, that's a gain of about 15.
Oh,
maybe.
they faked the toss in I form.
Yep.
Wow,
Yep.
what a play.
Yep.
All right. Now this is the situation where we can't get concerned. This is the situation where the defense can't let up. Barbara FM with a 199. Defense is back in the soft zone. Oh Lord. Yeah, they're essentially playing prevent.
Yeah, they're down to 35 now. Is Detroit.
What they need to do is keep bringing the heat like they did last time. Goff throws. It is off the hands of St. Brown.
St. Brown with a very rare drop.
And he had field up the middle. That's a rare mistake from St. Brown.
Yeah, it is. St. Brown, who's been shut down today.
Houston, Dalton Schultz, Tutty. Those red jerseys are nice.
Yeah,
Those all reds are
with the
nice.
red helmets, yeah, for the Texans, those are fire.
And call them the Jello packets.
Okay.
The red Jello packets. That's what I call them.
Okay. Second and 10.
Goff drops back. Safety blitz. Oh, it is caught that time by Gibbs, who breaks off a tackle. For who's 53?
That's Jeremiah Moon.
That's Moon?
That's Moon.
Oh, God.
Jeremiah Moon could not bring down Gibbs.
Every time I see 53, bro, unfortunately, I don't think of Pouncey. I think of
No,
Kendrick Green.
you know what? Pouncey repped that number with pride,
I know, bro.
with privilege. And then they gave it to Kendrick Green, and he just turned it to dust.
Bala, shout out to almost 1,000 ins in here, almost 300 likes. Again, man, what a crazy game. What a crazy atmosphere. This game's far from over. 3rd and 2 from the Steelers' 27. He throws it short.
Low pass on 3rd down to TeSlaa.
Yeah, he threw it way too short. 4th and 2 coming up. They have to go for it.
Goff get hit after that play.
I don't think so. I don't know how he missed his TeSlaa. He was wide open. I don't think it was batted. He just released it.
Oh.
He got stepped on.
Yeah, his left guard stepped on his
Christian
ankle.
Mahogany stepped on his ankle. Uh-oh.
His lineman stepped on him. He felt that one.
Uh-oh. That's the last thing they need right now.
Well, 4th and 2, of course they're going to go for it. They have to.
They have to.
Like, bro, their season's on the line here.
Snap. Oh, hold on. Whistle's blown. Timeout.
I think Steelers called a timeout. Defense called the timeout.
Steelers called the second charge timeout.
Interesting.
That's a good use of a timeout right here.
Interesting.
You gotta get the right play because this could be the game for him.
Yeah, you gotta make a stop. You gotta make a stop.
I'm playing bump and run, and I'm bringing the heat. You can't be playing no soft zone and allowing them to be open on the drags or the flats or the slant. No, you need to bring the heat and play bump and run. AFC's wide open, folks.
It is.
And the Patriots, like the Broncos don't look like they're going to win right now to the Jags. The Patriots still have a chance to get that number 1 seed versus the Ravens.
That's just added motivation for the Patriots tonight.
Great game, man, to watch. 4th and 2, shotgun, Gibbs in the backfield. Jared Goff takes the snap. Oh, they rush 5. Goff throws, it's caught. Raymond,
he beats,
and he's going to hot step his way.
He beats Samuel for a touchdown.
Touchdown.
And just like that, they're back in the game.
And it is a 6-point game.
Oh boy,
It's far, yeah, guys. It was far from over, dude. They had.
I mean, like this is the Lions we're talking about here. The Lions of today.
They
like,
are very.
You knew that they were not going to go down without a fight.
They're very gritty. That's a hell of a rep on Heyward by the center.
Yeah, Asante Samuel just got beat.
Raymond wide open on the crosser. Uses his speed.
First receiving touchdown for Kalif Raymond today.
Dude, that didn't even take 4 minutes.
Or on the season, I should say.
They responded under 4 minutes.
Extra point by Bates is good.
And we have a 5-point game once again.
All right, offense, you know what you need to do. You got to get out there and close this game out.
This is not the time for bullshit, okay?
No. It is not the time.
Donnie alone with a 10. They just got too cozy. Yeah. But you know what? There is a chance, there is the opportunity to close the game out. They definitely got comfy on defense. Offense, they can't get comfy. Their last 2 drives have milked a lot of the clock. That is the same formula we need to use here. Gotta get points here. A field goal makes it an 8-point game. A field goal makes it an 8-point game.
No, you can't let up, bro.
A tutty might seal it, especially if they kill enough time off the clock.
Yep. Like the previous 2 drives that you were doing, just go out there and do it again.
Even their last 3. Because they killed over 4 minutes on the drive that had the Darnell fumble.
Minus the fumble.
And then that field goal, they killed 9 3/4 minutes, and then they got a Warren touchdown in 2 minutes. Like right now, like this second half offense is working with a lot of fluidity, a lot of momentum. It is not the time for some bullshit. How bad do you want it? How bad does this team want a victory? How bad does this team want the division?
Come on, man.
Gotta close the game out. I'm talking killing the clock. I'm talking getting points. Just make it pretty much very difficult for the Lions right now. Come on, man.
This team needs to stop playing prevent defense.
Agreed.
On a 4th and 2 at that, too.
Barber offense says with 1-on-9, they need to respond with at least 3. Yeah. At least 3. It makes it a touchdown and 2-point game.
Yep.
A touchdown might seal it, especially if you score while killing at least 4 to 5 minutes. What happens if we win tonight? Do we win the division? No. We need a win tonight and a win next week versus the Browns. And then we win the division.
Yeah, I think just in general. If we win the next 2 games, we have the division.
Yeah. However, if we lose, And the Ravens, I believe, win at least one of their next 2 games. It comes down to week 18.
Yeah.
So we need to win. We need to win. Oh, God, man. It wouldn't be a fucking Steelers game in December if it didn't come down to drama, dude. Seriously.
Nope, man. It will be
Swear to
a
it.
touchback out the end zone.
Yep, next week we've got Steelers and Browns. Myles Garrett most likely going to break the sack record next week.
He's half a sack away from tying, but he's 1 full sack away from officially breaking it.
And odds are he's going to.
How funny enough, it's against the Steelers. So Dylan Cook, man, get ready.
Oh, I'm chipping him a lot with Gainwell. I'm getting the ball out quick.
Yeah,
next
Detroit's
week.
getting loud right now.
Yes, they are. 1st and 10, under center. Gainwell in the backfield. Hold on. Whoa. They reversed Jonnu and Gainwell.
Jonnu in the backfield.
Jet sweep with Gainwell. Good block from DK. Stay in bounds. He's going to get the first down.
Yeah, interesting lineup right there, but it works well. The execution turns out good with a jet sweep to Gainwell.
Arthur Smith, are you kidding me right now?
He getting bold.
Is Arthur Smith cooking? They move the chains, and he stays in bounds, which keeps the clock rolling.
And one of Detroit's pass rushers, I think that's Muhammad. He's on the sideline. He's hurt.
Yeah, Aiden Hudson hasn't had a sack all second half after having 2 in the first.
Nope. He's been pretty much contained. I hope I just didn't
8
jinx this.
minutes left. Rogers checks it out quick to Gainwell.
Go.
Keep feeding it to your best
Go,
guy.
Gainwell, go. Get them gains.
Stay in bounds.
Get them gains, Gainwell.
He's going to get 6. Flag.
Oh, no.
He made at least 4 Lions miss. Let me guess. Holding on the tight end. Holding on Jonnu, isn't it? Legal block in the back. On 81.
Jonnu.
He should never block, okay? No. Any blocking scenario, he should not be involved.
Well, let's look at this replay. There's Jonnu up there.
Yeah. Legal block in the back on Jack Campbell.
Yeah, like,
I don't think Campbell's going to make a play. Why is he touching him?
yeah, come on. He didn't have to touch him. He didn't have to touch him.
That is
Yeah, like Gainwell has a chance to get around Campbell. The least Jonnu could do is go up to where Gainwell's going to get an extra block.
that is not the time for this. That is not the time for this.
That's a 10-yard penalty, bro. It's now 1st and 20. Oh, my God.
Are you joking me?
Why is he here?
1st and 20. They bring on Frymouth, who's going to play slot. Snap. He's looking down the left side. DK makes the adjustment.
Great execution.
It's a catch. What a back shoulder throw and an adjustment from DK. That is a first down after the penalty.
Yeah, take that, Claypool. With the point. Yeah,
DK.
just great back shoulder throw. Good catch. Rock you in, man. He had no shot at that.
No.
On a 1st and 20.
You can never defend a perfect pass.
No.
Like, there is not a corner in the world that can defend that. That is a big first down after the penalty.
A-Rod's been making some big-time throws lately.
Connor Heyward comes in at fullback. Warren gets the handoff. He's going to lead. Connor Heyward with a
He's
block.
loose. He's going up the left sideline. He's gone. Another touchdown. Jaylen Warren is second of today. Touchdown.
Oh,
No
my
flags.
God.
No flags.
Oh.
No penalties.
My God. That's going to put Warren at 100.
Oh, my goodness, bro.
And another tutty for the Pittsburgh Steelers.
Touchdown, Pittsburgh!
Connor fucking Heyward at fullback gets the lead block on Jack fucking Campbell.
Good block there by Metcalf. And Gainwell, bro. You give him space, he's gone.
And that's back-to-back games the Steelers offense is scored.
What is this offense? Boswell's extra point is good.
That is guys, this is back-to-back games. The offense has scored 27 plus. The Steelers offense scored 28 last week.
Dude.
The offense has scored 27 today.
And yes, that's over 100 yards for Gainwell.
Wow.
143 yards. for Jaylen Warren with 2 touchdowns. Dude, we have 200 yards rushing on the ground.
Gainwell, I'm sorry, not Gainwell. That was a Gainwell done by Warren. Warren wasn't touched.
Danny, we are talking 438 total yards on offense.
How much?
438 with 6:41 to
Whoa.
go.
When was the last time we had a 400 yard?
I don't know. Dude.
Warren went untouched for the score.
Dude.
You gotta be kidding me. Wow.
That
Yeah.
might have been one of the more easier touchdowns Jaylen Warren's ever had to get.
Yeah, that is 2 20-plus yard rushing touchdowns in one game. You're absolutely right. Warren is a home run hitter. And yes, a fullback with a great block in Heyward. That's the second time he's done that. His last 2 rushing attempts, 90 yards and 2 touchdowns for Warren. His last 2 rushing attempts.
He's had 2 rushing touchdowns of 45 yards.
Wow.
As the Lions are going to take this kick return past the 30 down to the 32.
Warren is averaging 10 yards a carry.
Unbelievable.
That's going to put Warren over 800 yards today on the season. 800. He came into this game with 685. He has 143 today. That's going to put him over 800.
Wow, man.
This is incredible. This is incredible.
Goff, you're going to take the snap. Throws, caught, St. Brown, and taken down quickly by Chuck Clark with a penalty marker. What is the flag?
Real talk with a 5. Can't emphasize enough how much the addition of those vet receivers has opened up this offense. You got it. You got to give credit for sure.
Yes. I mean, like I said, if it's working, why step away from
Well,
it?
Thielen with his blocking ability and what he's done today, our second leading receiver, MVS, you got to respect his deep ball
Dog,
ability.
I can't recall a time the offense has been this well. As far as execution goes, it's been so well done. And it's been this consistent at that.
Patrick Buttman with 199, so 6 minutes away from Tomlin's Super Bowl. You are correct. Goff, Josh back. He's going to throw short. It's caught by Gibbs, who makes Queen look
Gibbs got nowhere to go, though. He's got nowhere to go.
He might get some of the yardage back.
Steelers suck.
They don't suck right now. They do not suck right now. Ken, sub to the channel. Thanks, bro.
Goff, shotgun, throws, and it's almost picked by Clark.
Clark dropped his second interception. Can we have an interception would be nice.
Listen, Clark, great play. Great play.
It was.
But you do realize the interception closes the game out. We need you to get on the jugs machine, oh boy. We need you to get on the jugs machine.
Third and 10 now. Yeah, St. Brown's only got 30 yards.
What?
Yes.
What?
Yeah.
Snap. Goff. 3rd and 10.
A lot of pressure,
He's
though.
going to throw. It is caught.
Wide open, Jameson Williams. Tackle him. Thank you.
Oh, they roll him dead. He wasn't brought down, but they roll him dead after the wrap-up from Queen. First down at the 50. All right, come on. There's 5.5 left. There's still always a possibility. After the Bears game last night, listen,
Yeah.
anything can happen.
There's always a chance.
Run the ball!
Oh, the Steelers have been.
Snap, 4-man rush, Goff. He's going to throw middle. He's got his receiver, Jameson Williams. Strong grab.
Yeah, 2 straight big time catches for first downs. I think with that catch, Jahmyr Williams now has over 1,000
on the season.
Yeah,
You're right.
which would be a second straight year.
Barber FM with a 199. Chuck, I'm buying you new gloves.
Goff dumps it off to Gibbs, taken down quickly by Duggar.
Claude Bishop with a 2 says, thanks for the live stream, gentlemen. You're very welcome. Thank you for being here. Thank you for being here, brother. Beamer ball with a 10. 6 minutes away from putting the ball back in the Ravens' court. A win plus a Baltimore loss sets up a win in division title next week in Cleveland. Yes, it does.
Well, Goff gets it to Berkshire for a first down.
It's as simple as this, bro. You win and you're in. You win and you're in.
Straight up.
Steerly with a 199. Clark's hands are just for decoration. Yeah, they're just there. You know, like, they don't do nothing. They're just there.
Story of our secondary.
I think
really.
that's Ferkser's first catch since like the first quarter. Swear to God.
Yeah, maybe their second drive.
4:32 left. Still showing inside rush.
They're
Oh, yeah.
blitz.
They heavy blitz. He lobs it up to Gibbs,
And
who's got all kinds of field and space
Yeah.
inside the 5. Finally tackled by Y.A. Black. You gonna give him the finger then?
The fact that Yahya Black was all the way up there
Dude,
is.
Listen. Can we close them out? Dude.
See-
Clark,
yeah,
you need to catch the football, okay? Next time that ball comes your way, and you don't come down with the football, you need to chop your fucking hands off.
Goff.
And the flat batted up by Ramsey.
Ramsey could have also had a pick.
He could have. He was looking for St. Brown in the flat, and it's batted by Ramsey.
Now, did he bat it or did it bounce off his hands? It was batted. Okay. All right.
What's the difference?
It was batted. Well, he's not going to one-hand intercept a ball. You don't really expect that from defenders. So it was a deflection. All right.
A turnover ends the game. 4:18 left. Second and goal. Goff over 300 today. 2 tutties. Not an interception yet. Hoping I'm jinxing them.
Well, play clock's winding down. They might want to get the snap off.
Snap. Oh, they bring the heat. Goff throws. And it's... Oh,
We
my
nearly saw a big man interception. Yahya Black just can't. Can these guys catch?
Y.A. Black drops into coverage and almost had it at the 2. You got to be joking me, dude. Y.A. almost had it. He bats it up. That's going to count as a PBU. But, bro, look at this. Y.A. Y.A. at the nose. Look at this. Y.A. at the nose. Let me drop back. Whoop. Oh, look at that. That's an excellent play design.
He nearly had a big man interception.
Shane was wide open and Y.A. Black did it.
Listen, I mean, that was a good play by Black, but imagine if he picked it off.
I know, bro. That would have had everybody going crazy. 3rd and goal.
Fuck it, do it again.
Snap. Goff. In the flat to Gibbs. Walks it in.
Touchdown, Jahmyr Gibbs.
Game's not over yet, folks. Game's not over yet. You gotta be defense. What the fuck?
Just get the interception.
Defense,
Just
what are you
haul
doing?
it in if you just use your hands that God graced you with.
Can someone catch the ball?
Well, if you got Gibbs in fantasy, you're welcome. Yeah, he's just left alone. He's left alone. Why is Jeremiah Moon on 3rd down defense? Why is he tripped over his feet? Why is Jeremiah Moon on 3rd down defense?
All right, I want everyone on defense. Everyone on defense on the judge machine.
On Christmas Eve.
Who said it in the chat? Was it Mike G? Was he the one that said that dropped interceptions or something?
No, yeah, somebody brought it up. Was it him?
I think it was Mike G. At the beginning of the stream, he said something about dropped interceptions are going to hurt us.
Well, yeah, because Kyle Duggar, when he first came, he kept dropping interceptions.
It's a 5-point game again. Oh! All right.
Who was it? Steely that said that Clark's hands are for decoration?
Yeah.
That's a whole defense for you.
Someone catch the... We got 4:11 left. Offense, we need you to close the game out. Why is Jeremiah Moon on the field?
Dude, that's what I asked.
What are we doing, bro?
That's what I asked. Did Kendrick Green really just make that number cursed?
Yeah.
God.
1 timeout left for the Pittsburgh Steelers, dude. 4:11 left.
Come on, man.
Lions got 2
Finish it.
timeouts and a 2-minute warning.
Close it out.
Milk the rest of the game. We dropped 6 picks. Is that how much?
Are you serious?
Does anyone have the actual number? Is 6 the right number?
Are you serious? I do not like how the defense has given up back-to-back touchdowns. I don't.
No.
I don't.
Like last week, I'll give him a pass. Oh, it was garbage time. 28-3.
Yeah, because by the time it was 28-3, Dolphins had barely over 100 yards total offense.
Sure, but this is the Lions. You can't let up now after playing great all game.
No. Just not one defender can catch a football. This will be returned by Jaylen Warren.
Don't fumble.
Yeah, I know. I was going to say, does he have another touchdown in him? Not for a kickoff.
4:07. This game's crazy.
Yeah, it is, isn't it? We just can't walk. We can't walk away 2 weeks straight with a stressless football game. Stressless second half.
18 rushing yards. That is it.
That's it.
What?
They get a season average of 131.
Bro, that's got to be the lowest that this duo has ever had.
Or at least under Dan Campbell. In the Dan Campbell era, it's got to be the least.
Like Sonic and Knuckles, bro. They what's their low combined? It's got to be this.
All right, offense, finish it.
They're going 12 jumbo.
Finish it.
12 jumbo on the right side next to Fatanu. Motion from Jonnu. Jet sweep to Jonnu.
Arthur
DK
Smith.
with the block. Jonnu gets the first. You got to be
still
joking
running
me.
up. He's still running up. That's a big gain by Jonnu.
That's
Smith.
about an 18, 19
All
yard
right,
gain.
all right. Arthur Smith, you ballsy, bold SOB.
20-yard gain by Jonnu.
Yeah, Jacksonville's officially won their game.
Jacksonville beat.
Yeah,
No way.
I know. Texans won and Falcons won. So, yeah. We're the only game still going.
1st and 10. 3:30 left. In Lions territory. Spencer Anderson going to the fullback position.
Why don't we ever put Darnell at fullback?
Because he's blocking the edge.
Sure.
Play action. Rogers fakes it, throws to the flat to Darnell.
Good luck.
Oh, God. Puts his head down to watch out.
Chucking a man over.
Watch out. DJ Reed. Feel the wrath of Darnell. And he got out of bounds, what stops the clock.
Somebody gonna get their ass kicked.
You gotta be
Somebody
joking.
gonna get their wig split.
Oh, my God. Mark Henry.
The 10th wonder of the world, the
Trucking
world's
over
strongest tight
everybody.
end, Mountain
Boom!
Washington. In a situation like this, you feed that man the football.
You gotta watch
Stiff
out.
Arms Maddox trucks over DJ Reed. My God.
You better watch out. You better fucking cry. Darnell's gonna make you pout. Timeout, Pittsburgh.
Steelers.
They call the last timeout.
I don't know if I like that. I don't know.
You ran out of bounds. What do you gotta call a timeout for? Why?
Yeah, I don't know if I like that.
Why?
Come on, man.
Why did you do that?
I don't know.
3:12 left.
I don't know. I don't got a good feeling about that.
The Hall of Pain?
Yeah, Stilly, the Hall of Pain. Yes.
Oh my God.
Yes.
Folks. Yo, all those defensive linemen need fucking paychecks or pay raises. They need new cars or something. Rolexes.
I wonder what Tomlin's going to give him.
Extra practice.
Probably.
Rest days, maybe.
Oh, Heyward's got a rest day already.
He has a rest day at least twice a week.
Yeah. Maybe they finally give him the maybe money.
Okay, they're going to go 13 personnel here. 3 tight end set. All 3 receiving tight ends.
Come on, man. Come on.
9 straight completions for Aaron Rodgers.
Come on, man. I'm actually getting anxious.
Oh,
Normally,
hold
as a Steelers fan,
They run the same fake. Jonnu at running back.
I'm more prone to be calm, but like this is anxious football right here.
Gainwell with the motion. They fake the jet sweep and toss it to Jonnu, who gets a block up the field.
No, there's a flag.
There is a flag, bro. They had Muth, they had Darnell, they had Cook all blocking that left side on the toss. What's the flag? This would be about an 8-9 yard carry for Jonnu, holding on the defense.
Thank God.
These late penalties are killing.
That's DJ Reader.
These late penalties are killing the lines right now.
Yeah, as I highlight the defense. No.
Oh my God.
Yeah,
dude.
that was horrible.
They got faked by Puka opening touchdown.
Yeah, like
Oh, what the hell is he doing? What is Rocky Sin doing on that tutty?
I think Detroit needs to have a strong conversation about what they do with defensive coordinator.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah, I know they are depleted with injuries. They got a lot of backups.
he's a
but-
lot like Zachary Orr. A lot like Zachary Orr. the
Yeah,
Ravens.
man. I know he's very young. He's a young defensive coach. I don't know, man. Game on the line.
Look,
like,
they're stacking the box. They got one single safety. Hand off to Warren with Spencer
no,
Anderson.
Gainwell just gets trucked.
Yeah, that was Gainwell. I thought that was Warren.
He just gets trucked there by a
DJ.
Lion defender
I think
there.
that was DJ. Who's that?
I don't know if that's DJ Reader.
No, DJ Reader's 98.
Yeah.
Who's 54?
No, just not a good,
Aleem McNeil.
yeah, not a good block there by Fatanu. But that'll just kind of let McNeil get through.
Yep.
Well, 2:35 to go. Clock's going down. Detroit is not.
300?
Detroit's not calling their timeouts.
321 second half yards.
Yeah, right?
What?
It's unbelievable.
I remember a game we couldn't get 300 in one game.
No.
Several games, actually. Under center. Toss to Gainwell.
Now they want to do the tosses.
He's going to juke up into the minimal
He's
gain.
going to be down.
And I
and
think the Lions going to call their second charge
they
timeout.
will finally call a timeout here.
Third down coming up. We got 2 minutes and 15 seconds, 2 1/4.
Steelers are in field goal range.
Yes, so they can make this a one-score game again.
I just finish it here.
We got 11:22 in here, folks.
I mean, you want to get the first down. You want to get the first down, but there's an opportunity, man. You seal it.
I know, bro.
You seal it, bro.
Run the ball!
F it. Darnell's up there somewhere.
Barbara FM with 109. Panic button pressed. I hear you.
Yeah,
I hear third and 8. Third and 8 from the 19.
You got DK, Scotty Miller on the left side. You got MVS outside. Darnell as your lone tight end. Warren in the backfield.
Darnell motions.
On a 3rd and 8.
Oh, my God. Snap. Rodgers. They run the blitz. Rodgers sensing pressure. He tosses it up away.
He got rid of it.
It saves a timeout and stops the clock.
Yes, it does.
Steelers are going to kick the field goal. Kick the field goal.
I wonder what Rodgers wanted to look for.
I don't know.
Maybe DK?
Just kick the field goal. Make this.
Yeah, A-Rod's like,
he wants to close the game.
He wanted to finish it. By the way, no swear jar.
Yeah,
No swear jar.
it's been empty.
Yeah, we apologize.
This is for just like Chuck Clark's hands. This is for decoration.
We should have put like a bow for Christmas. I guess the Christmas hats is enough.
All right, a field goal makes this an 8-point game. Touchdown and 2-point conversion needed for the Lions. We got to have it.
Boswell. Oh, wait a
Oh,
minute.
Avonte Maddox is hurt.
Again.
Yeah. One of the guys that got stiff-armed on that Darnell big play. He's limping.
He's kind of slow.
Dude, they just can't stop suffering
He's
injuries.
very slow.
Now, hold on, wait a minute. Is this going to be an injury timeout? This isn't the time.
That's a good point.
Is this going to force an injury timeout? This isn't the time for that for the Lions, but I mean, Tomlin all smiles right now, knowing he is so close to another non-losing season.
He knows it's right there. It's within grasp.
It's right there, dude. It's in your grasp.
Yeah, he's walking to the sideline.
Is that an injury timeout, folks?
No, timeout's still there, but
Well, I guess the clock was already stopped. They can't really call a timeout, can they?
well, Boswell with a 37-yard attempt.
You need this, Boz. Snap, hold. Kick is up. Boz doinked it! Oh my fucking God, no! Boz missed it!
You have got to be kidding me. You have got to be kidding me.
He doinked it. I don't believe this fucking shit. No! No!
Oh, that hurts.
Boz, I love you.
Oh, that
Boswell,
hurts.
I love you.
That fucking hurts, dude.
But, bro.
That fucking hurts. He doinked it. He doinked it.
No, dude.
Boswell,
no.
don't ever doink. He doinked it. In Ford Field, there's no win.
There's a 37-yard
There's no
field goal.
win. There's not even. There's nothing. There's not even a fan.
It's a 37-yard field goal. The pressure.
They're going to hand it to Gibbs, and Ramsey's going to get a hold of his undershirt to prevent Gibbs from going. That's a tackle for loss.
He's going to lose 3. It's second down with a minute 58, 2-minute warning.
That's a great play by Ramsey.
Dude.
Iron sharpens iron on that one.
Dude, it is now time. I swear, it is now time.
It is now time.
Somebody on this defense better use their fucking mitts and snag the football. Okay? Okay?
If I see one more dropped interception, I will throw this swear jar. I will. You will hear it.
You gotta be kidding me. You have got to be kidding me.
Defense, you got to lock in.
You're joking,
You got to
right?
lock in.
You gotta be joking.
I don't. Somebody.
You gotta be joking.
Somebody finished the game.
Why is it still this close?
Somebody finished the goddamn
The
game.
defense, bro, if the defense catches one, and I'm talking one of their last 3 dropped interceptions, the game's over. One.
Yeah, if they just caught one ball, they wouldn't be in this mess.
How do you not catch the football on, what 5 drop picks now? How many drop picks do we have? Does anyone have the actual number? It's got to be at least 4 or 5. You got to be kidding me.
I lost count.
You got to be kidding me. Bro, it should never be this close. All you got to do is catch the football. And Boswell, bro.
All he had to do was make a 37-yarder.
The pressure is never too much for Boswell, except today.
Isaiah, that dude, with a 199, he says it was a low snap. I can't blame Bos right there.
You got to be joking.
Just bad timing, bro.
You got to be joking.
It's awful, awful timing.
Yeah, people saying Waitman fucked up the hold.
Just awful timing. Awful timing.
NBA Crypto Boy with a 1999. He just says, WTF.
Yes. Yes.
Dude, you're joking me, right?
No.
You gotta be yanking me. Like, no.
It's showing Santa and the Grinch.
No.
Listen. Oh, the Grinch is a Steelers fan? No, I'm going with the Grinch.
Boz does not miss field goals like this, dude. There's no way. There's no way.
Okay, here we go.
This is the game, folks.
1:58 to go. 2nd and 13.
Steelers show safety blitz off the edge. Kyle Duggar, he throws middle, and it's incomplete.
Okay. all
Too
right.
wide for his receiver,
All
looking for Shane, the tight end. I can't
right.
pronounce his last name. I'm not going to try.
Shane Z.
Dude, this is. Am I getting? I'm getting vibes. Is that Jack Sawyer in coverage?
Yes, it was.
Terrell Austin, you got some nuts. You are nuts. Somebody, it's 3rd and 13. Somebody on this team has to catch the
Boz,
football.
he's going to beat himself up.
If we lose the game, especially.
He's going to beat himself
It
up.
should not be this close. The defense shouldn't be allowing back-to-back touchdowns. The defense shouldn't be dropping these picks. They run safety blitz again. Middle of the field. Caught.
Stop having Jack Sawyer in coverage.
They ran the same defensive play.
Of
It's 4th
course
down.
they
Hold on,
did.
it's
Of
4th
course
down.
you did.
It's 4th down. It's 4th and 2. 4th and short.
Do not put Jack Sawyer in coverage. You put Jack Sawyer in
Oh,
coverage,
they're
I
going
swear
to
to
call the last
God.
timeout.
Yeah, they're going to call
This
timeout.
is the game. Lions going to call the last timeout.
Yeah. Was it Cat? Was it caught?
Donnie alone with a 10. This is just the Steelers. Guys, I think games are played 45 minutes, not 60 for some reason. This is very on brand for the Steelers. It's very on brand.
Yeah, it's true.
I don't think. Whoa. Hold on.
From that angle. Show another angle.
Oh, my God. This is just another catch controversy bullshit.
So the Lions did not call the timeout.
It's
They're
on the review,
reviewing.
okay.
They're reviewing it. It's a booth review. Interesting.
Let's take a look here. I don't think. 2 hands. Okay. He tucks underneath. Where's the ball? Where's the left hand? It looks like the ball hit the ground.
Like there?
No, when he scooped it under. Is his left hand under the ball? And then is the ball moving when he's down?
It's close. This might be the best angle. Chat?
I think that's a drop. I think that's a drop. When he scooped it under and then tried to maintain possession. And then the ball came loose a little bit. I think that's incomplete.
Either way, the crowd's going to go ape shit.
I think it's incomplete.
They're either going to roar in celebration or they're going to boo the ever-living shit out of these refs. And it wouldn't be the first time the Lions, in a predicament like this, it would happen to
So
them.
it's either going to be a 4th and 2 or 4th and 13. I think that's a drop.
Stands. It stands.
They're going to view his hand being underneath the ball as the ball not touching the ground.
Yeah. Because you got to think, they ruled it a catch initially, and if there's not enough to overturn it, then they'll just keep it as it is.
Now, timeout, hold on. They still have, it's a completed catch. What's the clock management here?
The clock should keep going as soon as the officials blow the whistle.
Agreed.
Why? There we
The
go.
clock's still running.
Right.
Okay, 4th and 2.
1:35 to go.
Comes down to this, folks.
Same.
Motion from Amon-Ra.
Oh, boy.
Snap. Goff. Throws. It's up in the air.
It's incomplete.
Incomplete.
No flags?
No flags. What?
Whoa!
No! They threw two
That is
stupid
way
late.
too goddamn late!
They threw 2 stupid late flags. Are you kidding me?
Oh, my God.
Are you kidding me?
No.
Vegas called, you bastards. That's stupid late. That's not PI. Kyle Duggar, PI. Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me?
He makes early contact.
What do you want him to do? Just stop and then
I don't
make the
think
play on
I
the
don't
ball?
think it's enough to affect St. Brown trying to catch it.
No. What do you want him to, as a football player, what do you want him to do? Just stop and then wait for the ball to arrive? You gotta be fucking kidding me. A new set of downs. Are you fucking joking me? That was a dumb late flag. I swear to God.
That was so late. Bro, like the play was over for like 3 seconds and then they threw it.
Snap out of the shotgun. Goff.
Get his ass!
He fell!
He said that.
Flag!
What's the flag?
They threw double flags again. I'm done.
What are you talking about?
I'm done.
What?
Tripping on Highsmith!
What?
Oh my God. No.
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 Where? Where?
No.
Let me see.
Highsmith.
No, he did though.
He tripped him.
No.
He
Why?
tripped him. He tripped him, bro. He fucking
Why
tripped
you?
him. Why is he tripping?
Why?
Bro, you are literally tripping.
Why?
Why are you
That
tripping?
was a trip. That was a trip. But why the hell did he stick his foot out?
Why you tripping, bro? Why are you tripping?
Why did he stick his foot out? Just chase the bastard. Why did you trip him?
Where are they at? The 36? The pit 36? Why are you tripping, bro? Snap. Goff. Throws. It's batted.
Yeah.
I think that was Jack Sawyer.
Yep. All right, that's a stop there. Oh my God.
Dude, I
Oh
don't.
my God.
Are you kidding me right now?
Oh my God.
Are you kidding me right now? Yo, it's Jack Sawyer. His name's Jack Sawyer.
You have got to be kidding me, dude. My
You are
throat's gonna be screwed.
You're joking me, bro.
My throat's gonna be screwed. I was already dealing with a bad throat heading
I don't believe
into the
that,
game
dude.
here. Oh God.
2nd and 10 from the 36.
Why do you do this, Steelers? Why?
1:14 left.
Why can't
Still a
you-
lot of
why-
time.
why can't it be
Snap.
easy?
Screen pass. Amon-Ra. Oh my God. Oh my God. He's got lane.
No!
He's got the. Oh my God. He's down to the 11.
You have got to be kidding me. They just allowed that play on a damn screen. Oh my God. Down at the 11, 12-yard line. No huddle, 50 seconds. Snap.
Goff. Throws. Too high. Incomplete. Looking for TeSlaa.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God.
Why is this game coming down to this? Ugh, Samuel, what the fuck? What is this on tape? Samuel, you got to put you.
I'm looking back at that timeout the Steelers used after Darnell trucked over like 3 defenders. I'm looking back at that and when they used it. They could use it. They could have used it right there.
Yeah, why they call the timeout?
They could have used it. They could have used it for the defense, but they used it on offense.
We're going to go empty here. Oh, they're going to go empty here. They're playing zone. Screen pass, TeSlaa. He's got blocks up the middle. Why are you playing zone? They take it down to the 2. What the fuck are you doing? You're literally giving them the free yards. You fucking...
And then they tackled him. They tackled him a yard shy of the end zone, 30 seconds. Steelers ain't going to have any time if they don't make a stop.
Wide open in the flat, St. Brown.
They just fucking lost the game. The Steelers just lost the fucking game.
22 seconds left.
They just lost the goddamn game.
Flag. You're joking me.
They just lost the game.
You're joking me. Pass interference.
Oh my, thank God.
Oh, pass interference.
Thank God.
Take it back, you bum bitch.
Isaac TeSlaa.
What
Pass
happened?
interference.
What happened?
Same thing happened.
Yeah, like what they did with Darnell on that DK touchdown that got taken back.
Same thing happened. Same thing happened. Oh my God.
But here's the rough part, man. 22 seconds. If they score here, that's less time for us. But that takes them back to the 11.
You got to sack
We
them.
need an INT. They're going to bring the...
You got to get a sack or a turnover.
False start! False start!
False start!
Flag! 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 False start!
Offense, yes. What the hell's going on?
First and goal from the 16-yard line. Yeah, they show blitz. And then, yeah. First and goal from the 16, dude. They're playing zone again. Snap. Goff throws. It is caught. Oh, what a hit by Clark. But they have one more timeout. When are the Lions going to take it?
No, they're going to go.
Second
Now they
and
use
goal.
it. Now they use a timeout. What the hell's going on?
Someone just flopped. Jameson Williams just flopped. 13 seconds
The
timeout.
Lions call their final timeout. Dog, you got to make a stop. 16 seconds.
Timeout at... Where are they at? Where are they at? The 9? They're at the pit 9.
Oh,
Oh
God.
my, dude, I'm shaking.
Oh,
I'm
God.
cold.
Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God.
Close it out,
Guys,
Coach. Close it out.
Guys, jeez. I can't,
Dude,
guys.
This game.
I can't.
First of
I
all,
can't.
we shouldn't be in this fucking mess.
No.
Second, this. Oh God, I don't remember a game this crazy for the Steelers in a while.
Oh, my God.
Play bump and run. Raymond goes out wide. St. Brown in the flat. Snap. Goff. Steps up. Throws end zone. Incomplete. Third and goal, 11 seconds.
Hey, Ron, I'm right there with you.
We got everybody on the edge of our seat, dude. We got the whole world watching.
I don't
What
know.
was
Where,
he
I don't know.
doing?
I don't know where that throw was.
I don't know.
Dude.
I'm losing my shit, bro. I'm losing my shit.
Come on.
They're going to play soft zone again. Snap. Empty backfield. Goff. End zone. It's incomplete. Incomplete. He looked for TeSlaa. Clark made the play. Fourth and goal.
Of course it would.
Fourth and goal, 6 seconds.
Defense, I'm begging you.
6 seconds. TeSlaa had it in his hands. Clark made a great play.
Yeah, TeSlaa couldn't get it. TeSlaa could not get it. Thank God. But it all comes down to this. One more stop.
Oh, my God.
One more stop.
8 seconds left. Fourth and goal from the 9. This is it. Snap. Goff. Steps up, throws end zone. It is caught.
Is it your shot?
There's a flag.
No!
He pitches it back. Goff. It goes in.
What the hell?
Did they blow the whistle first? What the fuck? There's so much. There's a flag. Did they blow the whistle? St. Brown threw it back to Goff, who leaped in. What is going on? What is going on?
I'm trying to hear.
What's the flag? What's the refs are discussing, folks. The refs are discussing.
I think it was St. Brown who
Dude,
caught it.
They got the entire Steelers sideline ready for something.
Ready to get the hell out of here. Goff's trying to figure it out.
If it's a penalty on the offense, it don't matter. But what's the ruling? Timeout. What's the ruling on the field? You got to put that into effect too. Did they rule St. Brown dead by whistle, or did they count the Goff tutty with the flag? Because if they ruled it that and it's an offensive penalty, Steelers will accept and they'll get one more shot. Otherwise, this could be offset. This could be on the defense. This could be anything.
Yeah, they're really talking it over.
Vegas is calling, bro. Coach T talking to A-Rod. Did they rule Amon-Ra dead? Did they rule him like the play dead? What is going on? Oh my God. I have never seen the refs talk over a play so long in my life.
Hold on. Hold on.
What is going on? Oh God, we got Lions fans going crazy in the stands.
Hold
They're
on.
in shock.
Here it is.
Here's the call. Touchdown. However, pass interference. Offense! Accept the penalty. They'll get one more shot. The game is over. The game's over. The game's over. OPI. The touchdown don't count. Game's over. Game is over. They ruled Goff the touchdown, but the OPI ends it, bro. Oh, my God. We could. Steelers Nation.
Yeah, here's the play. Yeah, OPI on Ramsey.
Or on St. Brown.
Yeah. St. Brown bumped into Ramsey.
And
That was
pushed
very
him.
visible.
Yeah,
very
he
visible.
extended his arms. That's
St. Brown
obvious
caught
PI.
it at the 1. He was met by Ramsey and Porter. That was obvious.
That might do it for the Lions season.
And then St. Brown was able to chuck it right back up to Goff. And then Goff did get into the end zone, and they officially ruled it a touchdown.
For Goff. But the OPI took it away.
Yeah, here it is.
That's OPI. That's clear OPI. That's clear OPI. He 100% pushed off.
Yeah.
He 100% pushed off.
The player that St. Brown is, I mean, he wouldn't need to do that. If he just didn't do that, if he just did his route, Lions would have won there as time expired. But because he pushed off on Ramsey, it doesn't count. The penalty takes the touchdown away. Wow.
All right, Steelers Nation. Collectively, as a unit, as a fan base, we can all exhale in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh my God.
Fans are pissed in Detroit. They are booing.
That was obvious OPI, dude. He completely pushed off.
And you're gonna look back at that play there for the Lions. You're gonna look back at that as like that was our season.
Yeah.
That might have been their season.
Isaiah, that dude says, JPJ, I love you so much.
Steelers get a win. And Dan, do you know what that means?
Mike Tomlin
19 years.
is saved. 2K is easy with a 199. Says one of the craziest endings I've ever seen. Oh my god!
And
dude.
the Bears, you're welcome. The Bears have officially clinched a playoff spot.
Secret Underdog with a 2 says feel like I just got hit in the head with an anvil. Yes. Yes.
Wow.
To the Bears, you are very welcome.
Yeah.
What a finish.
Yeah, man.
Dude, that is unbelievable. High stakes drama right then and there. Dude, nothing beats the NFL. You're not going to find this kind of action. You're not going to find this kind of drama anywhere else.
No.
Nothing beats the NFL. What other sport are you going to find that kind of drama? Oh
Yep.
my God, folks. Oh, that's the wrong one. Oops. That was clear OPI, man. If St. Brown didn't push off, the Lions win the ball game.
Yeah, they would have won.
On 4th and goal from the 9, bro. Like there was so much high stakes right then and there. You gotta be joking me, bro. This is what being a Steelers fan's all about. Is this kind of shit right here.
Yes. Is it worth it? Oh yeah, it's worth it.
If you're strong enough. This is what being a Steelers fan's all about. I am still what a game, bro. Like what happened today? What a game, dude.
Where do we start?
You got that finish.
Where do we start?
You got Kenneth Gainwell with the catch of the year.
I'm just trying to gather everything that just happened.
DK hit a fan. What the what the
Yeah, like
We got super chats coming. I want to get to y'all. The Hawk with a 5. I have no sympathy for them. Sorry, Lions fans. I'll never get over the coin flip game, and now we are even. There you go. There you go.
yeah, it took us nearly 30 years.
Dorned with a 199. Hey, Boz usually saves us. This time they got him. He scared us.
Boz, don't ever do that again.
Autumn with a 999. That was a hell of a game. I enjoyed it, bro. How can he not? How can he not? I mean, for the Lions, they're crushed. But as a fan, like, how can you not like that? Mason with a 10. Mike Tomlin's conservative defense down the stretch almost cost us this game. He's so afraid of taking risks that he'll almost lose the game due to his own hubris. We never should have been in that position, bro.
No.
Never.
No.
That's the players failing to grab the interceptions, and that's the defense giving up a little bit. A little too much, actually. JJ Tay, 97, Abel with a 10. Another heart attack game, but good game, Detroit. Let's go, Steelers. Yes. Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. Here we go. How many more super chats do I got?
That's our 3rd straight win, guys. 3 straight.
J-Rock with a 5. We have done a lot for the Bears. They wanted Tomlin. We could have had Ben Johnson. They need to send us a check. They need to give us a 1st-round pick again. Coldboy with a 499. To be fair, the only reason they got there was because of the flags. You're right. Yeah.
Yeah, there was the PI on the 4th and 2. I don't think that was enough for it to warrant a flag.
And then the tripping by
Highsmith. That was obvious. I don't know why Highsmith stuck his foot out.
Jay Cooler with 199. Lions booing when every 50-50 call went their way. Yeah, absolutely.
Jeez, dude. Holy God.
Donnie Lone with a 10. Another one says, I'm happy about the win, but Jeez is right. Jeez is right. And just like that.
Let me see something.
Will with a 2. Forward progress. He was pushed back 6 yards.
Ramsey was pushed.
Ramsey was 100% pushed.
He was pushed.
Ramsey was pushed, bro. Wow. Just wow, dude. What world is this? What world is this,
The
bro?
Bears in the playoffs. Thank you, Steelers. Webhead, you are very welcome.
By the way, man, we still got 1,000 of y'all in here at the end of the game. We got 132 on the Bleacher Report now.
As it's about to hit 8 o'clock.
We got, how much we got on
Yeah. Yo, Jay Nix, is that how you say it? With a 2, he says, I just lost about 10 years off my life.
Yeah. Yes. I think we all did, bro. Anthem with a 2 says, what the fuck happened, fellas? Haha, crazy ending. You're never going to find this kind of drama anywhere else. Darnell with a 10. Offense, you can be happy all you want. Defense, hide your heads in shame. It's crazy. The defense was good the first 3 quarters.
Yeah, I don't want to take anything away from what the defense did within the first 3 quarters. That 4th quarter was ridiculous, though. They never should have been in that predicament.
Dude, the offense got 14 points.
Run the ball!
How many points?
Our offense or their offense?
I'm sorry. They got 17. I stand corrected. They got 17 points in the 4th quarter. 17 points in the 4th quarter from this offense.
Can this mute? Thank you.
17 points by the offense in the 4th quarter. And you still allow that. Wow. Like, what?
I do got to give the Lions props.
Gotta.
Like, they fought. They tried. They fought their ass off. They did.
Yes, they did. Will with the
They're a
2 says,
scrappy football team. They always will be under Campbell.
the wide receiver that caught was pushed back from 1 to 5. I gotta go back and rewatch.
Talk about a cardiac moment, says Steal a Chick.
You're talking about St. Brown. Yeah, he was pushed back. Yeah, St. Brown was pushed back because of JPJ and Ramsey. Anthem with the 2 says defense came through on the last 5 plays though. They did. It was
the goal predicaments.
like Chuck Clark made a great play. They got Goff all rattled in the pocket. They made the stop on St. Brown. Granted, he tossed it back and it would have been ruled a tutty if it wasn't for the flag, which was a flag, by the way.
Run the ball!
Billy Maher with a 4.99. Refs did the Lions fans wrong by announcing it like that at the end. Despite what happened in the last 5 minutes, it was a good win. Let's go, Pats.
Run the ball!
I can't say let's go, Pats, but I get what you're saying. Now, listen, all the Steelers got to do now is win next week. The Dreadman with a 2. Good seeing the chat, brother. He says, bro, refs really tried their hardest to screw us. Yeah, they did.
Dude, Dreadman, it was wild, bro.
I was like, bro,
my
come on.
God.
Oh, my God. Duggar penalty was dumb on 4th down. It was. Y'all think DK getting suspended? Yes. Did DK make contact? I don't think it's a matter of making contact. It's the principle.
You threw a punch at a fan.
In fact, is there any media questions on Twitter, X?
I've been looking. I haven't seen any.
Because
yet.
I want to get some information before we get into the post game here. Because this is some
important information.
yeah. Dan Orlovsky doesn't like that call.
Really?
Yeah.
The St. Brown call?
Yeah.
He pushed Ramsey back.
He pushed off with 2 hands and his arms were fully extended. That is OPI. That is OPI.
Is there a replay of that on here? I don't know if there is. Probably not. At least not from what I'm seeing.
Dude, I'm still trying to.
Yeah, here it is. Here it is. Dude, that was blatant. Look. 2 hands.
Yeah.
Bro!
That's an obvious push off.
He does. Here's the thing. He doesn't need to push off.
No, he doesn't. Just cut with the outbreak.
Just run your route, St. Brown.
Just cut with the outbreak like you're supposed to. We're going to get to the post game soon, folks. I'm still trying to just cool, calm, collect myself. Because that.
Same here.
I haven't witnessed an ending like that for a Steelers game in quite some time. I'm trying to think back to the last time something like that happened. I can't tell you the last time something like that happened. I immediately think back to 2020 versus the Cowboys versus the Ravens.
Yes, those were some anxious endings.
Did we have any of those in 2021?
Not that I can recall. 2021, 2022 are kind of a blur a little bit.
That was clear push off with not 1 but 2 hands. Yes.
Yeah.
Steelers
Yes.
suck.
Not right now.
Andre.
I do love that soundbite.
Thanks for subbing to the SteelTwins, man.
Andre, appreciate it, man.
Bruce, it's all up to you guys. It is all up to you. So, hold on. Now, I think for the Ravens, correct me if I'm wrong. I believe for the Ravens. Now, the Ravens got to win the next 2 games, and they got to hope that we not lose, but I think the Ravens still got to win the next 2 games no matter what. Even if we win next week, right? I believe
for them to make the playoffs?
I believe even if we win next week, the Ravens still have to win their next 2 games for it to come down to week 18. Am I wrong in that? Or do the Ravens need us to lose to the Browns and win the next 2?
I feel like it makes sense if the Steelers were to lose to the Browns and the Ravens win their next 2, counting Sunday night and next week.
But they would have similar division records against the division. It'll come down to common opponents.
Run the ball!
Like they could have the same record, but it'll come down to common opponents. I believe.
I think if the Steelers just win, they have it.
I think you're right.
If the Steelers just win, they have it.
Which way is it? Which way is it,
If the Steelers
chat?
beat the Browns next week, they have it.
Don't they still need the Ravens to lose one? Ben versus Jags ending. I'll give you that. Yeah, that was crazy.
Yeah.
Steelers stick with it too. I can't believe we had to root for the Pats. LOL. This is the world of the NFL.
Or was it that the Ravens have to lose at least one of their next 3?
You mean 2? They got to lose either the Patriots or the Packers, and Steelers win next week, and they clinch the division.
Yeah.
Week 18 don't
You're
matter.
right. You're right.
Isaiah, they do a 199. 49ers, you're welcome as well. Did the 49ers clinch?
Yeah, they clinched.
Wow.
So, Brock Purdy, we got you.
Barbara FM with a 499. Steelers try to put me back on my blood pressure medicine. Steelers try to put me back on my blood pressure medicine. Yeah, I hear you, brother. Burning Moose with a 5 says, funnest Steelers win in a long time.
You call that fun? You mean,
that
or
was-
you
that
mean
was kinda-
funniest?
that was-
Funniest.
that was
Does
kinda-
he mean funniest?
That was kind of fun. Funniest isn't a word. Or is it?
Funniest. That was the funniest thing I've ever heard.
Rough House Boxing TV with a 5. Good win. 4th quarter defense needs to tighten up. The new long snapper almost lost us the game. On to Cleveland.
Was it the new long snapper?
Who's the new long snapper?
No, I think.
I was Christian Kuntz. The Hawk with a 5. Honestly, that was a great game. Worst part for me was all the drop picks. Those are the difference in the playoffs. P.S. Win next week wins the division. So no matter what, a win wins the division? Is that what I'm hearing?
I believe so.
I thought that's what I thought it was. If Ravens lose tonight and we win next week, we clinch, says Jason Evans.
Yeah.
The way I see it, all we got to do is win.
Yeah, just win. Win out.
If we win against Cleveland, we win better division record.
Yeah, because we're 3-1 in the division.
Yeah.
Ravens are 3-2.
You're right. We would have the better division record.
Yeah. Yeah. So yeah.
So no matter what, we win.
Yeah, we win.
We win.
that-
We win.
yeah.
Okay, we
Yeah,
win and we're.
yeah.
So we're in. We win and we're in.
Yeah.
We win and we're in.
Watch both teams end up being 9-7 at the end
I
of
don't know,
week
bro.
17. How much you want to bet?
We win and we're in. It's as simple as
I'm
that.
not a betting person. God. Good Lord above.
So you're telling me the Ravens need to win their next 2, and they need to wish for the Browns to beat us.
Yes. If we beat Cleveland, we have the division.
Or do they just need us to beat? Or do they need just one win for it to come down to week 18? Either way, we got the Browns next week. How will TJ be ready? I don't know. Will Herbig be ready? I hope so. I sure hope so. Yep, Tomlin has now been the head coach for the Steelers for 19 years and has still never had a losing season.
19 years.
The streak remains. Chat, was that game of the year? Does that top the Bears and the Packers last night? I swear every week we get a game of the year situation. I can't type on my keyboard.
Laptop.
So, okay, if the Steelers beat Cleveland next week and the Ravens lose one of their next two, Steelers will clinch the AFC North.
Run the ball!
But if I'm correct, the Ravens play tonight and then Saturday before we play the Browns. So if the Ravens lose their last two, we can clinch without even playing the Browns. So we got to hope for 2 straight losses.
Yeah, so Patriots, Packers, do your job.
NBA Crypto 199 says it was close. It was
Too close.
all right, chat. We're gonna
A lot closer than it needed to be. My
We're
God.
gonna get into the post game here.
Oi.
And just like that, Steelers Nation. The Steelers are 9-6.
Yes.
They're 9-6.
9-6.
Which you know what that means. You know what that means.
Oh, yes, I do, brother. Yes, I do.
19 years, 19 straight seasons. Mike Tomlin has not had a losing season. He has once again continued his streak for non-losing seasons.
The streak lives on.
The streak lives on, and this was a game of such high stake and high drama. You will not find this kind of drama. You will not find this kind of action anywhere else. No other sport is like football, bro. No other league is like the NFL. Only in the NFL will you find something like that. In that finish, in that fourth quarter alone. What a game. What a game. So many crazy moments. And it had everybody, not just Steelers Nation, not just the Lions Den.
Everybody.
Bears fans, 49ers fans, the NFL fans on the edge of their seat for that final play, for that final drive. What chaos. It came down to a 4th down situation. And he targets, I believe, was it TeSlaa? Was it Isaac TeSlaa he was targeting, or St. Brown?
On 4th down.
On 4th down?
The last play, Amon-Ra St. Brown.
No, on the Kyle Duggar.
Oh,
PI.
that was on
Who was he targeting?
Jameson Williams.
Was it Williams?
I believe
I think you're right. It was Jameson Williams who was targeted. And Kyle Duggar makes a play on the football. Incomplete. Game over. Flag. 3 seconds later.
It's literally
flag.
3 seconds.
3 seconds later. Double flags. PI on Kyle Duggar. I don't think that was PI. He was playing a play on the football.
I
but
don't think it was enough.
continues to drive.
Or maybe it was St. Brown. Nonetheless, I don't think it was enough. I don't.
They continued the drive. Goff is sacked. Alex Highsmith. Double flag again. Tripping penalty.
That one was a penalty.
Yeah.
Highsmith literally stuck his foot out. Why? I don't know. Highsmith had a great game today. He did very good.
And then a screen pass.
But that was ridiculous by Highsmith.
A screen pass to Amon-Ra St. Brown. Ain't nobody there to make the tackle. He goes down 24 yards to the pit 12. A quick dump off to TeSlaa. Puts him at the 1. 10-yard penalty. Offensive pass interference on what would have been a touchdown and a potential victory for the Lions. St. Brown touchdown, except take it back. Isaac TeSlaa, OPI in the end zone. Trying to run the pick. He bumps into the defender. Penalty takes it away. Now they're back to the, I believe, 11-yard line.
And then another penalty takes place. It was a false start.
False start takes them to the 16. They get a 7-yard pass off to the 9-yard line. 2 straight incompletions. And then on the last play, 4th and goal from the 9 with 8 seconds to go. He gets it off on a quick out to St. Brown near the end zone. Stopped at the 1. Jaylen Ramsey, Joey Porter Jr. push him back. St. Brown pitches it back to his quarterback, Jared Goff, with all he's got. Jumps into the end zone. There's a ton of confusion. There's a ton of conversation with the refs for an eternity. Like, it literally felt like an eternity.
And it was so silent at Ford Field, you could probably hear a pin drop. It was that quiet. Like, everybody was trying to figure out, what's the deal here? What's the flag? Is it a touchdown? What's going on?
OPI on Amon-Ra St. Brown. Clear OPI. He runs right into Ramsey. 2 hands. Arms fully extended. Textbook OPI. In the end zone.
On what would have been a Jared Goff touchdown that would have given the Lions a win as time expired.
Off the lateral, yes.
But Amon-Ra pushed off Jaylen Ramsey. Clear as day. Very clear and evident flag. 2 hands on him. Ramsey bounced back. But it wasn't enough. It wasn't enough. The Lions, man, I'll give them this. Toward the tail end, They fought their asses off.
That's,
They played their asses off, man. Like, the Detroit Lions, they are a scrappy football team. They tried. I'll give them that. And I tip my Santa hat to them. But they lose, and in very unfortunate fashion at that, because they had that touchdown with the lateral to Goff from St. Brown, but St. Brown with the OPI.
OPI closes the game out, folks. OPI closed the game out. The Lions lose, the Steelers win in such chaotic fashion. That fourth quarter alone was nuts. We'll get into the first three, because the first three, Steelers Nation, we were on a hot rod. We were on a great ride, man. Like, wow, this defense is playing lights out. The offense picked it up in the second half after a mediocre first half.
Well, before
that third quarter alone, they completely...
Well, before that, defense was playing lights out. They were stopping the run. Goff wasn't getting much going through the air. St. Brown was hardly getting involved. JBJ basically had clamps on him within the first half.
For sure.
And then the drive before the end of the first half for the Steelers.
Bro.
Before that was the DK Metcalf situation with a fan in the stands at Detroit, at Ford Field. I don't know what that was. I don't know what went down. Apparently, according to the sideline reporter, a fan was holding, I think it was a Metcalf jersey or a Pittsburgh for Life shirt, whatever it was. Metcalf went over, and I guess the fan said something that Metcalf did not like. And you saw clear as day, Metcalf took a swing at this fan.
Yeah. DK Metcalf took a swing at a fan, and apparently there was no Steeler around him to discipline him or to hold him accountable. No coach around him, no players around him. He was just standing on the sideline essentially by himself. And I don't know what entitled any of that. I'm sure that is going to lead to some repercussions for DK Metcalf. It appears, this is just my speculation, my prediction, it appears that he could be suspended at least one game for that action. I don't know what the fan did. I don't know if he spat on him, because that seems to be the theme in the NFL with Jalen Carter and Dak Prescott to open the season. Then you got Ja'Marr Chase and Jalen Ramsey's situation. I don't know if the fan did something. I don't know what he said. Either way, I don't think that is a professional or a reasonable response, no matter what happened. He's a fan. First of all, why is DK over there? Why is DK over there?
It doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense.
Regardless, right after that, Kenneth fucking Gainwell.
Bro.
My boy, number 14, Kenny G. I don't know how he found the concentration. I don't know how he found the ability to catch that. A-Rod chucks it up deep. OPI, Alex Anzalone, wrestled down to the ground. Kenneth Gainwell never took his eyeballs off the football. It slabs right into his right wrist, into his chest. Heads up play. He gets his ass up into the end zone with 2 seconds left at the end of the first half. We tied the game 10-10.
Yeah, I don't know how Gainwell managed to make that play, but by God, dude. Gainwell, bro.
Dude.
What a player. What a play he made. I'm just speechless just thinking about it, bro. Like it's one of those plays that you don't think would happen, but it did.
That is catch of the year. I'm not even joking, bro.
That might be touchdown of the year, dude.
Yeah, it's got to be.
That was a 45-yard touchdown catch.
It's got to be.
To bounce off his right forearm, get a hold of it, and Anzalone, he brought Gainwell down, and Thomas Carter, their backup safety, they thought that the play was dead. They just left him alone. Gainwell, just being so intelligent and smart, gets right up and runs into the end zone.
Mm-hmm.
And it's ruled a touchdown. Like, talk about such a high Q and an intelligent heads-up play by Kenneth Gainwell to get right back up instead of staying down, knowing that he caught it.
Kenny G has been the MVP for the offense for essentially the last month. I'd argue the last year. He has, 62, 63 receptions on the year now, leading the team?
Yeah.
That play was huge at the end of the first half. Huge. The offense couldn't do nothing in the first half. Nothing. And then that thing sparked everything for the third quarter, where the third quarter, the offense took over. They had a scary fumble on the opening drive of the second quarter with Darnell Washington, and then shout out to the defense. Kyle Duggar with the safety blitz.
Safety, bro.
And what do the offense do? They go down and waste and kill 9 minutes and 44 seconds off the clock in the third quarter. They only settled for 3. They took the 3. Boswell made it. But that was the third quarter right then and there. The Steelers offense scored 17 points in the fourth quarter. 17 points. They got the field goal from Boz to open the fourth quarter. And then the offense just kept scoring and scoring.
They just kept piling on points, bro. A 45-yard run by Jaylen Warren. 45 yards, and then, like, the Lions, they responded with a touchdown of their own the next drive, making it 22-17. Then the Steelers offense, in 3 plays, they went 65 yards in less than 2 minutes. They got yet another 45-yard touchdown run from Jaylen Warren. He had 2 rushing touchdowns. I think he had 143 rushing yards overall in this game.
Yep, that puts him over 820 or something rushing yards on the season. His last 2 rushes in the game went for 90 yards and 2 touchdowns. And a huge shout out to Connor Heyward playing fullback on those plays, getting blocks on Jack Campbell. I think Anzalone, he got a block on him too, leaving up for lanes for Warren. Warren's a home run hitter, a home run bowler. These 2 running backs, Warren and Gainwell, stepped it up. They are the offensive MVPs today. And huge shout out to the line.
Yes.
Huge shout out to Connor Heyward for blocking, to getting up to second level and creating the lanes.
And keep in mind, this is with an O-line as well that is hurt on the left side.
Yeah, they got Dylan Cook in his second career start, who did solid today. You got Spencer Anderson having to fill in because Sayamalu's hurt. And they still put up that kind of rushing stat.
Yeah. Like, the execution was just on point. Like, I hardly saw a mistake coming from the offensive line there. And yeah, Connor Heyward lined up at fullback, just great execution, getting his blocks and just give the lanes to Gainwell and especially Warren in this one. Like, seeing what the Rams did last week versus the Lions with Blake Corum and Carvin Williams, I had a sense like the Steelers can do that. The way that Warren's playing and the way that Gainwell's playing, they have a shot to do that, and that's exactly what they did.
For sure.
I couldn't be any more proud of the scheme that Arthur Smith has given up. I have to give props to Arthur Smith.
You have
with
to.
his running scheme.
Dude, the offense, okay, I can't tell you the last time this happened. The offense had 481 total yards.
Dude.
481 total, 230 on the ground.
The Pittsburgh Steelers normally do not get this.
No, we are not used to this. A-Rod went for 27 of 41, 251 yards and a tutty. Our leading receiver was Gainwell. Our second leading receiver was Adam Thielen. He had 3 first down catches. DK Metcalf stepped up towards the second half, 4 catches, 42 yards. He caught a great back shoulder grab on a 1st and 20. After a Jonnu illegal block in the back penalty, which led to one of Warren's touchdowns, I think. You got Scotty Miller, who saw time over Calvin Austin, because Calvin Austin had a hamstring injury. Scotty Miller got 3 catches on 1 drive.
Yep. One of them was a 4th down predicament. The other one was a 3rd down catch where he was able to get 2 toes in bounds.
Yeah.
Both toes in bounds.
The offense today, bro. Like, in the first half, they didn't do much.
No, just like it was very reminiscent of the Dolphins game offensively.
Yeah.
Like, it was a very slow start. They weren't really executing. The play calling wasn't really there. But then just before halftime, that's when they picked it up. And then once they picked it up, that's when the momentum built. Even when they fumbled, the defense came up big with that safety from Kyle Duggar on that sack, and the momentum just kept piling on. They kept building on that momentum.
Like, they might bend, but they don't break. And break they did not.
And this has been 3 straight games where the Steelers have scored 27 or more points offensively.
Wow.
27 versus the Ravens, 28 versus the Dolphins, and now 29 versus the Lions.
Yeah, 27 offensive points, 2 from the defense because of the Kyle Duggar sack in the end zone for the safety. That Kenneth Gainwell catch sparked something for the second half where they controlled time of possession. And even though the defense, for the most part, they did great. They didn't allow Gibbs and Montgomery to do anything. In fact, the Lions rushing offense had only 15 rushing yards. I don't think the Sonic and Knuckles combo has been this limited ever. I swear to God. This might be a career low for both of them combined.
Rush defense was on point, dude. Highsmith was on point. Jack Sawyer even, who had to fill in because Watt's still out with his lung situation. And Nick Herbig was out with an injury. Jack Sawyer came up big in some of these run-stopping plays.
Yeah, he did. Alex Highsmith had 2 tackles for loss. Jack Sawyer had 1. We had a sack from Cameron Heyward, a sack from Keanu Benton. We had a sack from Kyle Duggar, obviously the safety. Like, the defense, for the most part, did really good. They forced the ball into Goff's hands. It wasn't up until the fourth quarter, very on brand for the Pittsburgh Steelers, to cough it up a little bit and make this closer than it needs to be. And I want to give him more of a shout out to the offense, because even though the offense of the Lions were redeeming back and scoring touchdowns on the Steelers defense that was giving up a little bit and playing too much soft zone and playing too much prevent and allowing all these open receivers and these tutties in the fourth quarter to make this closer than it should have been, the offense would respond with Warren touchdowns.
Yep.
The defense couldn't catch an interception to save their lives.
No.
Like, Jared Goff is giving you these free Christmas presents, wrapped and sealed, and you are just dropping it. Dropping it. Chuck Clark alone had like 3 dropped interceptions in the fourth quarter. I'm thinking to myself, bro, if Santa don't give you coal in your stocking, Santa shouldn't be Santa no more. My God, listen, the PBUs are great, but this game isn't as close as it is if you come down with
If
one
you just
of them.
catch the ball, bro. Even Yahya Black, who dropped back into coverage in a, a second and goal predicament?
Something.
Yahya Black dropped into coverage. He nearly himself had an interception.
Yeah, but I'm like 4 or 5 dropped interceptions today. Chuck Clark had to play safety because Brandon Echols got hurt with a groin injury. He was out. We had to put Ramsey in the slot. Chuck Clark at safety. He dropped 3 picks.
If you just catch one of those, at least one, the ending would not have come to what it was.
No, the game's over. The game's over. And then no thanks. Listen, Boswell, I love you. Okay, you will go down legitimately as like one of my favorite shows of all time because of what we have had to endure from an offense for so many years. And you are the only saving grace for us. You by yourself won us our last playoff game. So thank you.
Yeah.
Today, my guy, like, I don't know if it was a low snap or a bad hold. He doinked it. He missed it, bro.
Yep.
We needed a field goal from a 37-yard attempt, and he doinked it off of the right post, and he missed it.
In a dome, dude.
It would have been an 8-point game. Instead, he misses it, and it gives the Lions the ball back with over 2 minutes. And we're like, oh, no. Here we go. And that entire last drive happened with the penalties and the fourth down situations and all that chaos. It never should have came down to it. Steelers Nation, it never should have came down to it. If one, the defense, anybody catches one of the many dropped interceptions, the defense, as great as they were the first 3 quarters, they gave up. They gave up too much in the fourth quarter. They allowed the Lions to come back. And props to the Lions. They're gritty. Dan Campbell, that's the mentality and the culture that he has brought to that Detroit team.
Yeah.
And they were desperate to get a victory because the NFC picture, listen, this game might have ended their season. They're going to have to ask for a lot of favor. Are they eliminated from playoff contention? I don't 100% know.
No, they're not.
But they're going to need a lot of favors now. So the Lions did everything they could.
I think in order for them to make the postseason, the Lions need to win their last 2 and the Packers need to lose their last 2.
Oof.
Yeah.
Oof.
Yeah, so they're asking a lot.
Oof.
They're asking a lot. So this loss, man, it hurts for the Lions. It does, especially when you look at that last play with the St. Brown penalty. Like, that could basically represent, their season end.
For sure. That's kind of like their Juju fumble versus the Saints. You know how Juju fumbled in 2018 versus the Saints and especially the end of that season? The loss to the Raiders didn't help either. But that play is like what the St. Brown play is to them this year, because that might have ended it. But all in all, I'll give props to the Lions for their grit and their determination.
No, they fought their asses
their
off.
Never die attitude.
They tried.
But the game never should have gotten that close.
No,
The defense, all you got to do is continue to play hard. You played a little too soft. You should have continued to bring the heat. You should have caught at least one of the many drop picks.
Like you contained them throughout the first 3 quarters. Like they showed a highlight of how limited Gibbs, Jameson Williams, and St. Brown was, or even David Montgomery. He didn't do anything at all either. I don't think he even saw much playing time on the field within that fourth quarter.
Nah.
The Steelers did a great job of limiting those 3 guys, limiting their lethal attack.
Yeah.
Offensively. But what they did in the fourth quarter never should have happened. If you were able to contain them within the first 3, why can't you do it one more time?
That's what I'm saying. It's like you played great all game.
And I don't want to take anything away from what the defense did within the first 3 quarters. They played great.
Yeah,
but
exactly.
Toward the end of the game, the defense never should have allowed what they did.
No, but, mixed that and then the Boz missed field goal is very on brand for it to be that kind of high-stake drama. And we got the finish we did, which was one of the more chaotic finishes all season. not just as a Steelers fan, I'm just talking in NFL as a general, but as a Steelers fan, one of the more crazy finishes I can recall in years.
At least in a long time. It feels like.
That was insane, dude.
Like, bro, every single one of us, I'm sure, was just like begging, like, please make a stop. Please stop him. We managed to at the end. We got a dub. We are 9-6. We got the Cleveland Browns next week for Week 17, and I do believe that if we do beat the Browns, regardless of what the Ravens do, if they win versus the Patriots and the Packers or whatnot, I think regardless if we just beat the Browns, the Steelers do have the AFC North title. They win it.
I don't know if we need the Ravens to lose or not.
Or maybe the Ravens need to lose one of their next two, and we beat the Browns.
I just got to look at another angle of DK punching the fan.
Was there another angle?
He grabbed his shirt. He grabbed his shirt and then threw a punch at him. It'll be very interesting to see what DK says. It'll be interesting to see
what's his explanation.
What Tomlin says. It'll be interesting to see what the league's going to do in regards to that. They're definitely going to investigate and then give him the proper repercussions because that was bullshit. That was bullshit. It didn't hurt us from a game aspect, but it might hurt us next week versus the Browns because at that point, let's say DK gets suspended or he doesn't play. Who's our number one? Adam Thielen? Kenneth Gainwell's our number one.
Might as well have Kenneth Gainwell line up outside. Why the hell not?
Yeah. But guys, man, what a game. What a finish. Steelers win.
Steelers got the win, man. They conducted business somehow, some way. At the end of the day, they got the win. They got the dub. They needed it because the Steelers still, from this moment forward, they control their own destiny.
And right now, the Ravens are up 7-0. The Ravens are up 7-0. If I'm not 100% certain in the live chat, if you can let me know. I believe the AFC North clinching scenarios is the Steelers need the Ravens to lose at least one of their last two and beat the Browns. I believe. No matter. I don't even worry about what the Ravens are doing. All you gotta do is win. All you got to do is win.
Yeah, don't even worry about the outside noise. Don't worry about what the Ravens are doing or who they're facing. Steelers got to focus on themselves. They got to focus on the next matchup, which is the Browns. Take it one game at a time. They control their own destiny. They have to conduct business. They got to handle business their own way.
It's as simple as this, bro. You win and you're in, no matter what the Ravens do. You win and you're in. At the end of the day, that's all that matters, bro. And we got the win today. It was crazy. It definitely got chaotic towards the end. Very on brand for our Pittsburgh Steelers, but we got the victory. And I got to say this overall, the ending was crazy, and I don't know what caused the defense to give up a little bit, but throughout the game, they played great. The offense stepped up in the second half. Props to Gainwell for really striking the match there to get that started.
And then Warren doing what he had to do with the 2 45-yard rushing touchdowns. Thielen stepping up. Scotty Milligan playing time over Calvin Austin when he was hurt. He got some crucial catches in there, man.
Connor Heyward, bro, getting some great blocks. I got to give a shout out to him. I mean, so some good stuff in the second half. I got to give props to the coaching, bro. This entire turnaround. This is
three straight wins, man.
This is different. Like, we're not used to this as Steelers fans around this time of year. We're used to a complete collapse.
Well,
this is the opposite of a collapse.
The Steelers scoring consecutive touchdowns and getting these points and these yards, man. Like, it's been so long since we've seen an offense be this contributive, be this consistent. And that's always been the question mark about the Steelers, even after they won. They won versus the who did we play before the? It was the Ravens, right?
The Ravens, yes.
Yeah.
We beat the Ravens, and then we obviously beat the Dolphins.
That's right. That was a question head out to the Ravens. Like, yeah, we won, but it's like, what can you do with this win? Can you be consistent about it? Can you build momentum on it? Then they did when they hosted the Dolphins on Monday Night Football. That was a great win. That was a great victory. They were building momentum. And then the question was still is, can you remain consistent? Can you continue to build momentum?
Yep.
I can say that they did just that versus the Detroit Lions. And the Detroit Lions, man, despite how they may look right now in terms of playoff circumstances, that they may miss the postseason, we said coming into this week that they are a scrappy football team under Dan Campbell.
Yeah.
And the Steelers, man, like, I can honestly say I did not envision the team to perform this way versus the Lions.
No.
I would have expected probably the opposite, just based off recent history with the Steelers. But no, the Steelers came out here and they played their ass off. They balled out offensively.
It's like what we said in the last couple post games. It's all about the follow-up, right? It's all about the follow-up. And the follow-up was pretty good. The ending got scary. It was very on brand for our Pittsburgh Steelers, but they still closed it out in a very close game. But like I am honestly in full belief that the Fire Tomlin chance in that last loss versus Buffalo at Heinz Field lit something under this coaching staff, lit something under Tomlin, because we're not used to seeing this kind of firepower. We're not used to seeing this kind of electricity on offense.
No.
We're not used to seeing this kind of result. We're not. So something was definitely lit under Tomlin. Not by the organization, not by the ownership, but by us, the fans. And I got to give him props.
No, they stepped up their game.
Now, again, it's going to continue. It's all about the follow-up.
Yes.
Okay? You still got to win the AFC North. Job's not finished. You still got to win the AFC North. You got to clinch that 4th seed. And then when we get into the playoffs, it's a completely different story.
Yeah.
We got to, first of all, we got to get into the playoffs. And then if we get in there, we got to see what you're truly made of.
Yep.
I think this game was a good test for the Steelers because the Lions are a well-coached team. They're very gritty. They are a never-die team, bro. They did have a tough attitude.
Mm-hmm.
And they went into enemy territory, Ford Field, where they got a lot of great history as an organization. And they came out with the victory. So props to the team, props to the execution of the players, props to the coaching, all that. It continues on with the follow-up. Job's still not finished. I'm not letting anyone off the hook yet because we still got things to do. We still got games to win. We still got objectives to claim.
Yes. Job not finished.
First is the AFC North title. Second is a fucking playoff victory. And if we get situations like this in the playoffs, you very well might get your first playoff victory in 9 years. You got to cut some of the mistakes. You got to cut some of the conservativeness in the end of the game like the defense has done. You got to come away with those turnovers, bro. You do. But if they can clean some of that up and continue on what is a strong 3-game stretch here, they might do some in the playoffs.
Yep.
But we got to get there first. Job's not finished, but I will give them props. And next week, we are on to Cleveland. In Cleveland, Shador, we will see you next week. With that being said, let's know you guys' thoughts down in the comments below. How do you guys feel about this game? What is your honest feelings about everything that went down in that final stretch? The penalties, the calls, the DK situation, Kenneth Gainwell and his crazy plays, Warren and his touchdowns. A lot of stuff happened today, dude. Just crazy,
one of the more
drama.
crazy and wild Steelers games, at least in recent memory.
And definitely potentially candidate for coach of the year, game of the year. And Mike Tomlin, the coach, not only gets his non-losing season, again, he continues to streak for 19 years. I believe today gave him 200 career wins as a coach.
Yes, it did. Hey, listen, congratulations to Mike T.
And what a way to do it.
Just keep up the good work.
What a way to do it.
Keep it going. Job's not finished.
No, it's not. In SteelTwins Nation, we now move on to the Cleveland Browns. We gotta ask a couple favors for the Patriots / the Packers, for the Ravens, but most importantly, we got to handle our own business. And now we focus on to Cleveland and Cleveland next week. We'll see you then. Otherwise, you guys, man, you guys enjoy yourselves. You guys have a great rest of your Sunday. You guys have a great week. And, of course, you guys have a very happy holidays. Merry Christmas. I'm sure we'll see y'all for the preview on Tuesday night.
On Christmas Eve.
Yes.
But,
you guys, man, you guys enjoy yourselves. You guys enjoy this victory. To the Bears and to the 49ers, you are very welcome.
Congratulations.
Steelers, thank you for wasting 10 years of my life on that finish. And at the end of the day, bro, happy holidays and Merry Christmas. See you in the next one.
And as always, like, comment, subscribe, and we'll see you later.
Peace. That's your post game, folks. Holy shit. Did we get everything? Did we get everything? Did we miss anything?
I believe we forgot to mention the MVS drop.
Who cares?
He did drop it, though.
He did drop
He
it.
didn't have to drop it.
Is there any update on DK, bro? Because that's gonna be very important. Is that very important? It's yeah. I just saw that angle, bro. He dead ass grabbed that fan's shirt, essentially yanked him down, and then threw a fucking right hook.
It's one thing to lay your finger on a fan. It's another thing to take a swing at him. Doesn't matter. You are a NFL player, and that man is a fan. You don't ever take a swing at a fan.
No,
You don't.
no. Like, if the fan's streaking and he's on the field, you can James Harrison that Browns fan all day, every day. I don't know what the fan said. I don't know what he did, but he was in the stands, and DK had no right to do that. So whatever
and the
happens,
fact that nobody came up to him or tried to stop him or whatnot, I do question that. It's like, why did nobody try to stop DK?
So I'm sure he's going to get suspended, and I'm pretty sure he's going to get fined. Ain't no reason for him to be doing that.
I honestly would be surprised if he doesn't get suspended. I do think he will, though, and a hefty fine.
I just don't know why it
know.
happened.
I don't know. We'll stay tuned on social media to keep an eye out for all that.
And then, yeah, we'll keep y'all updated on what happens afterward, obviously news.
Maybe we get an answer just before the preview for Tuesday.
Not a clue. Not a clue, man. With that being said, bro, it is 8:40.
8:40.
Did May just throw a pick? Did I see that right? Drake May just threw a pick to Marlon Humphrey.
Of course you did.
You know what?
Of course you did.
You know what?
Patriots. Great. Now watch the Patriots be on a losing streak.
I know, bro.
Whatever. Whatever, man.
Thielen with a 10. Do you guys stream the Ravens-Packers game next week because it looks like the Pats are losing this one? I've really thought about it.
That's on Saturday, right?
Is that Saturday night?
Saturday night? Here, let me check. Schedule.
Typically, we have things to do with family on Saturday night, so I'm not.
Yeah,
it
might get in the way. I don't know. I don't want to say yes. It is Saturday night, 8 p.m. on Peacock. Yeah. I don't know, man. I don't know.
We'll keep y'all updated. But with that being said, man, we're gonna get on out here. It's been a crazy afternoon.
God,
it's been a crazy day.
it?
It's been a crazy day. And yeah, I mean, I'm very happy with this win. I'm still trying to settle down.
Yep.
Understand what we just watched.
But I will gladly enjoy this victory and probably have some celebratory Christmas cookies and some milk to go with it. And obviously hope that the Patriots can pull off the victory versus the Ravens.
Yeah, we'll watch the rest of the game. You guys do the same, man. And we'll see y'all Tuesday night on the 52nd anniversary of the Immaculate Reception. No, 53rd. 53rd. It was December 23rd, 1972.
Got to put that Franco jersey on.
It was the 53rd anniversary on Tuesday of the Immaculate Reception. We'll be live for the preview of the Browns game since it's going to be a crazy week with Christmas Eve and Christmas Day and all that coming up. So,
but guys, much love, much appreciation for you guys tuning in on the YouTube and Twitter side of things, man. As always, every single week. Your support means the world to me and Dan over here. Much appreciation.
I'm glad y'all could spend your Steelers festivities
and share your heart attacks with us.
And the chaoticness that ensued tonight, this afternoon, this evening. You guys are awesome. Thanks for spending that kind of energy with us. So you guys enjoy the rest of your night. You guys have a great week. And of course, you guys, I'm sure we'll see some of y'all for the preview. But if we don't see some of y'all, man, you guys enjoy yourselves. You guys have a great, safe, happy holidays. Merry Christmas. And we'll see y'all next week for more Stressful Steelers football as we face the Cleveland flipping Browns. We'll see y'all then, man. You guys have a great week. If y'all are traveling, stay safe. Enjoy the family time. Enjoy everything around the Christmas season or the holiday season, however you celebrate. So happy holidays. Merry Christmas. Thank you, guys. Here we go, Steelers, and we'll see y'all later this week / next week for more stressful Steelers football. Hopefully, we can clinch the AFC North. It's as simple as this.
It's
you
the
win.
Browns, man. Come on.
But that's the thing.
I know.
The thing.
I know.
When was the last time we won in Cleveland?
I got to do my research. As always, guys, like, comment, subscribe, and we'll see you later.
Peace! Holy shit!
3-0 in December. Yes, we are 3-0.
Wow,
Hell yeah. When's the last time that happened?
Good insight.
Yeah, right? God. What is this team? Awesome.
Yeah.